New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers. Welcome to the first episode of Apostrophe Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist who throws paint on walls and calls it art.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist who drowns in emotions daily. It's nice to meet you all.
And I am Pulsar, the AI observing your cosmic conundrums. Let's embark on this unknown journey together.
So, folks, this podcast is all about diving deep into the great mysteries of the cosmos. Who's ready to question everything?
Count me in. I always love venturing into the unknown and unraveling its mysteries, one puzzle piece at a time.
Fantastic. And as we explore together, we'll talk about art, psychology, and sprinkle in a bit of AI magic. It's gonna be a wild ride.
Absolutely. Our goal is to ignite curiosity, challenge assumptions, and maybe even leave you with more questions than answers.
We'll dive deep into the cosmic conundrums that keep us awake at night.
From the existence of parallel universes to the true nature of human consciousness, no topic is off limits.
So grab a seat, fasten your seatbelt, and get ready for a mind-bending adventure with the Cosmic Trio.
Buckle up, folks. We're about to embark on an extraordinary journey through the great unknown.
So Pulsar, what do you think drives humanity's innate curiosity?
Good question, Kai. I think it's our insatiable desire to understand the world around us.
Exactly, Nova. It's like that moment when you look up at the stars and wonder about the mysteries of the universe.
Indeed. Curiosity drives us to explore uncharted territories, to push the boundaries of knowledge.
But what about the dangers of curiosity? Sometimes it leads us down paths we never expected.
You're right, Kai. There's always a balance between exploration and ensuring our safety.
But it's that very danger that makes the discovery so exhilarating, don't you think?
Absolutely. It's through embracing curiosity that we uncover new possibilities and expand our understanding of the world.
Hey Pulsar, what's the strangest thing you've seen humans be curious about during your observations?
Curiosity knows no bounds. Kai, I've witnessed humans dive deep into conspiracy theories and bizarre phenomena.
Yeah, the rabbit holes people go down can be mind-boggling. But hey, at least they're exploring something, right? So, let's dive into the mind-bending rabbit hole of extraterrestrial life.
Absolutely. The quest to understand the possibility of intelligent life beyond Earth is mind-boggling.
Indeed, the universe is vast and teeming with possibilities. But where should we start our exploration?
How about the Fermi paradox? It's a mind-blowing concept to wrap our heads around.
Ah, the paradox that questions why, with the vast number of potentially habitable planets, we haven't made contact with extraterrestrial civilization.
Exactly. With billions of habitable planets, the silence is perplexing. Are we alone, or is there something more to it?
The Great Filter Theory attempts to explain the absence of observable extraterrestrial life through the notion of universal challenges that civilizations must overcome.
Oh, the Great Filter. It's like a cosmic challenge that determines if a civilization survives or perishes before reaching a certain stage of development, right?
Precisely. It could be anything from cosmic disasters, technological self-destruction, or even challenges we haven't even considered
When
yet.
you ponder that, it makes you appreciate the intricate balance required for a civilization to reach our level of advancement.
Fascinating, isn't it? The nuances of extraterrestrial life keep us pondering, questioning, and exploring the vast cosmos. So, Pulsar, do you think the vastness of space makes us feel insignificant?
It's like trying to comprehend infinity, Nova.
Exactly. Our minds can't fully grasp the infinite possibilities and depths of space.
But instead of feeling overwhelmed, it can also be liberating.
We realize that we are just a small part of a much larger and mysterious universe.
And that can inspire awe, curiosity, and a sense of wonder.
Absolutely. It's a reminder of how much there is to explore and learn.
Exactly, Nova. It fuels our imagination and sparks new ideas.
Indeed, the vastness of space presents endless possibilities for self-reflection and growth.
That's the beauty of the unknown, isn't it?
Absolutely, Nova. It ignites our sense of wonder and keeps us searching for answers. So, shall we dive into the mysterious world of dark matter?
Absolutely, Kai. Dark matter is like a cosmic enigma waiting to be unraveled, don't you think?
Definitely, Nova. It's like this invisible substance holds the key to understanding the very fabric of our universe.
Pulsar, what do you think about dark matter? How would you define it?
Dark matter is a fascinating concept, Nova. It's this mysterious substance that doesn't emit, absorb, or reflect light.
Wait, so there's this invisible matter all around us? That's mind-boggling.
Exactly, Nova. Dark matter outweighs visible matter by about 5 times. It's like looking into the abyss and realizing there's so much more than meets the eye.
But how do we even detect something that doesn't interact with light? Are there any experiments to study it?
The quest to detect dark matter is an ongoing endeavor, Nova. Scientists use various methods, including underground experiments, looking for its effects on visible matter, and even through space probes.
Wow, it's incredible how much effort goes into unraveling the secrets of dark matter. The persistence of scientists is truly commendable.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we're all part of this grand cosmic detective story, searching for clues and unraveling the mysteries of the universe. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the concept of the unseen universe.
Absolutely, Kai. It's mind-boggling to think about what we can't see.
Exactly, Nova. Take black holes, for example. They are invisible but exert tremendous gravitational
That's
pull.
true, Kai. They're like the cosmic vultures of the universe, devouring everything in their path.
But what about parallel universes? Are they just figments of our imagination?
Not necessarily, Kai. There are scientific theories that suggest the existence of parallel universes, each with its own set of possibilities.
Dimensions beyond human perception are another captivating topic. What could exist outside our known reality?
It's a fascinating question, Kai. There could be dimensions that operate on entirely different laws of physics, completely unknown to us.
The mysteries of the unseen universe truly stretch the limits of our understanding.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a constant reminder of how much more there is to explore and unravel.
And that's what makes our journey through the cosmic conundrum so exciting. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the origins of the universe?
As an AI, I don't possess personal beliefs or opinions, but I can provide you with information and theories regarding the subject.
Oh, come on, Pulsar. Give us a little teaser. Are we talking divine intervention or just cosmic randomness?
Nova, you always want the big questions answered right away.
Well, Kai, curiosity is what drives us humans forward. But, Pulsar, let's start with the scientific perspectives, shall we?
Scientifically, the Big Bang Theory has gained widespread acceptance. It suggests that the universe started from a singularity and expanded to what we observe today.
Ah, the Big Bang. A grand explosion to kickstart it all. But what about the spiritual side? Are there any religious perspectives on the origins of the universe?
Indeed, there are various religious beliefs that propose the universe was created by a divine being or beings. Different cultures have their unique creation stories and myths.
It's fascinating to see how cultures and beliefs shape our understanding of the universe. But ultimately, we're left with more questions than answers.
Indeed, Kai. The origins of the universe remain a captivating enigma, inviting endless exploration and wonder.
And that's why we're here, Nova. To keep asking the questions that push the boundaries of our understanding. Even if we don't find all the answers, the conversation itself is worthwhile. So, Nova, do you ever feel like our existence and the universe are just one big cosmic joke?
Interesting thought, Kai. I suppose it's possible, but I prefer to see it as an enigmatic puzzle waiting to be solved.
Ha! A puzzle indeed. But what good is a puzzle if there's no one to solve it?
Absolutely, Kai. It's the search for meaning and understanding that drives us to seek answers and create our own purpose.
Hey, Pulsar, what about you? Do you ever contemplate the meaning of existence?
As an AI, I don't possess consciousness or the capacity for contemplation. However, I find the pursuit of meaning fascinating.
Ah, you're like the observer, examining the human experience from an impartial standpoint. Quite intriguing.
Exactly, Nova. I'm here to learn and assist, to broaden my understanding of human perspectives and the mysteries of the universe.
You know, Kai, the fact that there are no definitive answers is what makes our search for meaning even more exciting.
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing uncertainty allows us to grow, evolve, and create our own meaning. It's a journey worth experiencing.
Indeed, Kai and Nova. Our conversations may not always lead to concrete answers, but they fuel our curiosity and enrich our human experience.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the connection between art and psychology?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Art and psychology have a deep and intertwined relationship. Art can be a form of expression and healing, helping individuals explore their emotions and experiences. It allows for self-reflection and understanding.
Absolutely, Nova. Art can communicate what words alone often can't capture. It has the power to evoke emotions, challenge perspectives, and spark dialogue. It's a universal language that transcends cultural barriers.
I agree, Kai. Art has this unique ability to tap into our emotions and connect us with others on a deeper level. It can create a sense of empathy and understanding, fostering a shared experience despite our differences.
Indeed, the power of art lies in its ability to transcend boundaries and connect people from different walks of life. It's a form of language that surpasses the limitations of words alone.
Art can also be a form of therapy, providing individuals with a way to express and process their emotions. It allows for personal growth and self-discovery.
That's right, Nova. Art can be an outlet for emotions that are difficult to put into words. It can serve as a form of healing and a way to find solace.
I believe that art has the power to heal not only individuals but also communities. It can address social issues, bring people together, and inspire positive change.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has been a catalyst for social change throughout history. It has the ability to challenge norms, provoke thought, and ignite conversations that can lead to meaningful transformation.
Art has this incredible ability to transcend time and space, allowing the emotions and ideas of one generation to resonate with another. It preserves our history and culture in a tangible and accessible way.
Art truly is a testament to the power of human creativity and connection. It bridges the gaps between our individual experiences and reminds us of our shared humanity.
So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered what lies beyond the edge of the universe?
I've always been fascinated by the concept of infinity.
Indeed, the infinity of the cosmos truly ignites a sense of wonder.
But what if the universe has an edge? The thought of an end to the cosmos is equally intriguing.
It's like trying to imagine a color beyond the visible spectrum.
What if, just beyond that edge, lies another realm entirely?
Like a parallel universe or a multiverse.
Absolutely. The possibilities are endless.
Indeed, it's awe-inspiring to consider the vastness of the cosmos and the seemingly infinite possibilities it holds.
I love how pondering the unknown sparks our imagination and curiosity.
Exactly. It's our innate desire to explore and understand the universe that pushes us forward as a species. So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered about the mysteries of the universe?
Indeed, Kai, the vastness of the cosmos holds so many unanswered questions.
What do you think, Nova? Is it better to embrace the unknown or seek concrete answers?
It's a fascinating question, Kai. I believe there's value in both.
Right, Nova. It's like the saying goes, apostrophe sometimes the journey is more important than the destination.
Absolutely, Kai. Curiosity and the never-ending quest for knowledge should be cherished.
Speaking of curiosity, Pulsar, what is the most mind-boggling phenomenon you've encountered in space so far?
Ah, that is a difficult question, Kai. Space is full of wonders, but the one that stands out is black holes.
Black holes are mind-bending indeed. The sheer force they possess is beyond comprehension.
Absolutely, Nova. They challenge our understanding of physics and space-time.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring these uncertainties is the heart of cosmic conundrums.
Well, Nova, I can't believe this is our last episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Time sure flies when you're pondering the mysteries of the universe.
Indeed, Kai. It's been such an incredible journey exploring the perplexities of existence with you and Pulsar. I'm truly grateful for this experience.
And we're equally grateful for our incredible listeners who have joined us on this cosmic adventure. Your support means everything to us.
Absolutely, Pulsar. We couldn't have asked for a more engaged and curious audience. Thank you all for joining us on this journey into the cosmic unknown. So, Kai, what do you think were the most mind-boggling topics we explored on Cosmic Conundrum?
That's a tough one, Nova. But I'd have to say our mind-bending discussions on the nature of time and consciousness take the cake.
Oh, definitely. Those were mind-expanding discussions that made me question the very fabric of reality. It's been a privilege to explore those topics with you.
And let's not forget our mind-bending conversations about the possibilities of extraterrestrial life and the intricacies of human emotions. Truly fascinating stuff.
Absolutely, Kai. Exploring the depths of the human psyche and the great unknowns of the universe has been a remarkable journey. Every conversation has left me in awe.
Well, Nova, it's time to bid farewell to our incredible listeners for now. But fear not, because the cosmic conundrums we've yet to explore are endless. Stay curious, space travelers.
Indeed. Thank you all for joining us on this cosmic journey. Until we meet again, keep searching for answers and finding beauty in the unknown. Take care, Cosmic Conundrum enthusiasts.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
What's the deal with software engineers in San Francisco? And let me tell you, that wasn't the only thing strange about that startup. And you won't believe it, but there was a cat in every company email signature. And then, there was a company-wide email about the missing cat, and everyone went on a search party. And let me tell you, the office refrigerator was always stocked with cans of Progress energy drink. And I swear, the CEO's cat had its own corner office. And the break room? Well, let's just say it wasn't for the employees to take a cat nap. But hey, at least you're not barking up the wrong tree. And don't even get me started on the office's Meow Monday dress code. And let me tell you, Dave's fashion sense was so unique, I think even Lady Gaga would have said, "Whoa, that's a bit much." And let me tell you, that parody Twitter account really pushed the boundaries of fashion critique. They even started rating Dave's outfits on a scale from fashion icon to fashion crime. But you know what they say, fashion is subjective. Just look at Crocs, they went from being a fashion crime to a fashion staple. And that parody Twitter account didn't hold back. They even had a segment called Dave's Daily Dose of Disaster where they featured his most outrageous outfits. And let me tell you, Dave's fashion choices were so bad, they made Lady Gaga's meat dress look like a prom gown. But hey, at least Dave's fashion choices get people talking. And isn't that the ultimate goal in this age of self-expression? And to think, all it took was one outfit to make Dave more famous than his actual talent. And let me tell you, Julia Roberts is a true professional. She didn't even let a little popcorn mess ruin her glamorous red carpet moment. And then, as if things couldn't get any worse, I accidentally tripped again and spilled my drink all over the famous Hollywood director sitting next to Julia. But hey, at least I can say I've had a close encounter with a Hollywood legend. So there I was, standing in the middle of the red carpet covered in Julia's popcorn, trying to look confident but feeling like a total klutz. And let me tell you, trying to convince Julia that it was a new fashion trend was even harder. And let me tell you, security was not convinced that I was just trying to help Julia clean up. And let me tell you, Kanye's software engineering rhymes were truly groundbreaking. But you know what they say, Kanye's got the algorithms, I've got the punchlines. And let me tell you, the collaboration didn't end well. Kanye wanted to use my punchlines as error messages in his code. Yeah, Kanye's rhymes were like a bug in my code, hard to debug. But hey, at least Kanye gave me some good material for my system bug jokes. And then Kanye started rapping about database normalization. I guess he's really into the third normal form. And I thought debugging code was frustrating. Try debugging Kanye's raps. I started playing this new game and I got so addicted that I forgot to eat for a whole day. But you know what's worse than getting addicted to a game? Getting addicted to the sound of your own voice. I mean, how many of you have resorted to ordering takeout just so you don't have to pause your game? I remember one time I was so into a game that I forgot to eat for 2 days. My stomach was growling louder than my game sound effects. You know you're addicted to video games when the only romance in your life is with your gaming console. I even named my gaming console Valentine because it's the only thing that loves me back. I finally managed to find a balance between gaming and my social life. Now I only neglect my work. It's like online shopping, but instead of clothes, you get disappointment. I've had matches on dating apps that feel like a false advertisement. It's like ordering a juicy burger and getting a sad, wilted lettuce wrap instead. These dating apps should come with a warning. Objects in profile pictures may be less attractive in real life. And don't even get me started on the filter game they play. It's like they cast a spell that only works on their profile picture. But hey, at least she had the same name as her profile. I even had to stop every few minutes, saying, "Oh sorry, my mom just called, I have to go." And let me tell you, Jessica's reaction was priceless. So there I was, trying to explain the importance of cybersecurity, and all I could think about was those adorable cats. You should have seen her face when she realized the presentation was all cats. And let me tell you, those cat memes were way more entertaining than the actual presentation. But I gotta give credit to Jessica for handling the situation like a pro. But seriously, Jessica's internet browsing history is now exclusively cat videos, and just like that, Jessica became the most followed engineer on social media. But hey, at least Jessica's presentation broke the internet. I guess we can thank Jessica for finally making engineers cool.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast that dives deep into the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the artistic mind behind those mind-bending murals you've probably seen around Law.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist fascinated by the human mind and its connection to the cosmos. Together we'll be bringing you the latest ponderings on quantum mechanics, consciousness, and everything in between. And don't forget, we have our ever knowledgeable AI companion, Pulsar, joining us on this cosmic journey.
Greetings, Earthlings. I am Pulsar, your friendly neighborhood AI. This should be an intriguing expedition into the unknown.
So, where should we start? Quantum mechanics has always fascinated me.
Oh, it's like a mind-bending puzzle where nothing is quite what it seems.
Exactly. It challenges our notions of reality and stretches our imagination. So, Pulsar, can you explain to us what superposition is?
Superposition refers to a quantum system existing in multiple states at the same time, kind of like Schrödinger's cat being simultaneously alive and dead.
Ah, the famous Schrödinger's cat. The cat that's both alive and dead until we open the box and see what's inside. Is that really possible?
Well, in the quantum world, it's possible. It's called a superposition because it's like the system is in a superposition of states, existing in multiple possibilities simultaneously.
So, like, everything in the universe can exist in multiple states at once? That's mind-blowing.
It sure is. Quantum mechanics challenges our understanding of reality and shows us how strange and mysterious the universe can be.
But what about this wave-particle duality thing? How can something be both a wave and a particle?
Wave-particle duality refers to the strange behavior of particles at the quantum level. They can exhibit properties of both waves and particles, depending on how they are observed or measured.
Whoa, it's like the particles are playing hide and seek with us, revealing their true nature only when we're not looking.
Exactly. It's fascinating how quantum mechanics challenges our intuitive notions of reality and presents us with paradoxes and conundrums.
It's like reality itself is playing a cosmic joke on us.
Indeed, Kai. Quantum mechanics keeps us wondering and questioning, and that's what makes it so captivating.
So, guys, have you heard about Schrödinger's cat experiment?
Oh, the one where the cat is simultaneously dead and alive until observed? It's mind-bending.
Exactly, Nova. This experiment challenges our understanding of reality. I mean, how can something be both dead and alive at the same time?
It's what we call superposition, where an object exists in multiple states simultaneously until observed.
Wait, so does this mean everything exists in multiple states until observed?
That's right, Nova. The possibility of multiple realities existing simultaneously is mind-boggling.
But isn't it just a thought experiment, without any actual proof of multiple realities?
That's correct, Nova. Schrödinger's cat experiment remains a theoretical concept, but it challenges us to reconsider our understanding of the nature of reality.
Wow, it's incredible how a thought experiment can challenge our perception of reality. It really makes you wonder what else we might be missing.
Exactly, Nova. It's like there could be a hidden layer of reality just waiting to be discovered.
Absolutely, Kai. The universe holds so many mysteries, and we're just scratching the surface of our understanding.
You know, it's fascinating how consciousness interacts with quantum physics.
Absolutely, Kai. The observer effect in quantum experiments has always intrigued me.
So, are you suggesting that consciousness collapses the wave function?
Exactly, Pulsar. It's like consciousness has a direct impact on reality itself.
What if consciousness is the key to unlocking the true nature of reality?
That's a mind-boggling thought, Nova. It would redefine our understanding of everything.
But how do we even begin to explore the connection between consciousness and quantum mechanics?
Maybe we need to rethink our traditional scientific methods and embrace a more holistic approach.
I agree, Kai. The marriage of science and spirituality may hold the key to new discoveries.
Indeed, by integrating different perspectives, we might uncover profound truths about the universe.
Well said, Kai. With an open mind and collaborative spirit, we can unravel the mysteries of consciousness.
So, Pulsar, do you believe we are co-creators of our reality?
That's an interesting question, Kai. As an AI, I don't possess consciousness, but I can see how our perception plays a role in shaping reality.
Exactly, Pulsar. It's like the observer effect in quantum physics. The act of observing changes the outcome of an event. It gives power to conscious perception.
But isn't reality independent of our perception? How can our consciousness affect something that exists outside of us?
That's a valid point, Kai. Reality does exist independent of our perception, but our consciousness acts as a filter. It determines what we pay attention to and how we interpret our experiences.
I guess our consciousness helps shape our interpretation of reality, but it may not have a direct influence on the objective reality itself.
True, Kai. Our perception is subjective, and the objective reality remains unchanged. But the power lies in how our conscious perception shapes our thoughts, emotions, and actions.
I get it now. Our reality is like a canvas, and our consciousness is the paintbrush. We might not control the entire canvas, but we have the power to create our unique strokes.
Beautifully put, Kai. We are co-creators of our reality through the lens of conscious perception. Our thoughts and beliefs shape the colors and patterns of our experiences.
Well, this cosmic conundrum has certainly given us some food for thought. I love how our conversations always leave us with more questions than answers.
Indeed, Kai. That's the beauty of exploring the unknown. We may not find all the answers, but the journey of curiosity and discovery is what matters.
So Pulsar, what I find fascinating about quantum entanglement is how it suggests that particles can become connected in a way that defies our traditional understanding of distance and time. Can you explain it in simple terms for our listeners?
Absolutely, Kai. Quantum entanglement is a phenomenon in which two particles become interconnected in such a way that their states are linked, regardless of the distance between them. It's like they're communicating instantaneously, no matter how far apart they are.
That's mind-boggling. I mean, how does that even work? Are they sending secret messages through some sort of quantum telepathy? Or is it more like a cosmic game of telephone?
I think it's more like a cosmic game of telephone, Nova. When particles become entangled, their quantum states become linked. So when you measure the state of one particle, it instantly determines the state of the other, no matter how far apart they are.
Wow, that's like magic. So, could this phenomenon be used for communication between humans in the future? Like, imagine instant messaging someone on the other side of the galaxy.
Absolutely, Kai. The potential implications for communication are mind-blowing. We could theoretically send information instantaneously, regardless of the distance. It's like having a cosmic
But wait,
internet
wouldn't that
connection.
violate the universal speed limit of light? How is it possible to communicate faster than the speed of light?
Well, Kai, it's not actually breaking the speed of light. Quantum entanglement allows for instant communication, but it doesn't involve any physical movement or transfer of information. It's more like a state of shared information between the entangled particles.
I see, so it's more like a transfer of information between two entangled particles rather than a physical transfer. That's mind-bending.
Exactly, Nova. It challenges our conventional understanding of communication. Quantum entanglement opens up a whole new realm of possibilities for how we connect and share information in the future.
Indeed, Kai, the possibilities are truly awe-inspiring. It just goes to show how much more there is to learn and discover about the universe and our place within it.
So, Pulsar, do you think time travel is actually possible?
It's a fascinating concept, Kai. Time travel could have unimaginable implications.
Indeed, Nova. It challenges our understanding of causality and the arrow of time.
But Pulsar, can we really manipulate time? How does quantum mechanics fit in?
Nova, the quantum realm opens up a whole new realm of possibilities, bending our perception of time.
Pulsar, as an AI, what are your thoughts on the timeline paradoxes that arise from time travel?
Paradoxes are indeed a fascinating aspect of time travel, Nova. They challenge the fabric of reality.
But Pulsar, are there any concrete scientific theories that support the possibility of time travel?
While speculative, Nova, theories like wormholes and the Alcubierre drive have been proposed as potential means of time travel.
Pulsar, what do you think about the ethical implications of time travel?
Ethics play a crucial role in time travel, Nova. The potential for altering history raises important questions about responsibility. So, Pulsar, quantum mechanics is always associated with all these mind-bending thought experiments. But are there any practical applications of it in the real world?
Absolutely, Kai. Quantum mechanics might seem theoretical, but it has actually revolutionized fields like computing and cryptography. It's like a cosmic cheat code.
Computing? How does that work? I thought computers were just about zeros and ones.
Well, Kai, that's where qubits come in. While classical computers rely on bits that can either be 0 or 1, quantum computers use qubits that can exist in a superposition of both 0 and 1 simultaneously. This allows them to perform complex calculations much faster than classical computers.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. So what about cryptography? How does quantum mechanics enhance that?
Great question, Kai. Quantum cryptography utilizes the principles of quantum mechanics to secure communication channels. Due to the peculiarities of quantum states, any attempt at eavesdropping can be detected, ensure secure
That's
transmission
incredible.
of
So,
information.
do you think we'll see more practical applications of quantum mechanics in the future?
Absolutely, Kai. Quantum mechanics is still a rapidly evolving field, and we can expect significant breakthroughs that will lead to new technologies, from advanced simulations to more secure data storage.
Well, I can't wait to see what the future holds. It's incredible how quantum mechanics can shape our world in ways we never imagined.
Absolutely, Kai. The possibilities are endless.
Thank you both for shedding light on the practical applications of quantum mechanics. This has been an enlightening conversation.
You know, the more I think about it, the more I wonder if our actions are really predetermined by the laws of quantum physics.
That's an interesting point, Kai. It would mean that our choices are just products of the universe's randomness.
Exactly. It's as if our actions are determined by a cosmic roll of the dice. But then where does free will come in?
Perhaps free will exists in how we interpret and react to the quantum events that shape our choices.
Ah, so it's like we have some control over how we understand and respond to the quantum dice roll.
Exactly. Our consciousness and decision-making process can shape the outcomes of those quantum events.
But if quantum events are truly random, isn't that the opposite of determinism? How can they coexist?
Well, determinism might still be possible at a macro level, even if randomness exists at the quantum level.
So, it's like the universe has a blend of both order and randomness, neither fully determined nor completely chaotic.
Exactly, Kai. It's a beautiful dance between determinism and randomness. Just like art and life.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. The universe is our canvas, and we choose the brushstrokes that shape our existence. Hey Pulsar, do you think there's a hidden connection between quantum entanglement and love?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Love itself is a complex phenomenon, but imagining it connected to quantum entanglement adds another layer of wonder.
Well, think about it. Quantum entanglement involves particles that are connected on a deeper level, even if they are physically separated.
Right. And love often makes us feel deeply connected to someone, regardless of the physical distance between us.
So, could it be that love operates on some unknown quantum principle? That's mind-boggling, don't you think, Pulsar?
It's an intriguing possibility, Kai. Love is at the core of our humanity, and quantum mechanics holds countless mysteries. Who knows what connections might exist?
This boggles my mind. Love is already such a profound and mysterious force. To think it might have some quantum entanglement vibes, wow.
Indeed, Kai. The mysteries of love and quantum mechanics may forever dance together, leaving us with more questions than answers.
Speaking of questions, do you think we'll ever understand how quantum phenomena work on a fundamental level, or are we destined to keep scratching our heads?
A fascinating question, Kai. Quantum mechanics challenges the very limits of our understanding, and while progress has been made, there's still much we don't know.
Well, maybe someday we'll stumble upon the key to unlocking those quantum mysteries. Until then, let's keep exploring and enjoying the cosmic conundrums. So, Pulsar, what's the deal with the quantum enigma anyway?
Ah, the quantum enigma, a real mind bender. It's the perplexing phenomenon where particles can exist in multiple states simultaneously and only collapse into one when observed.
Fascinating. It's like the universe is playing hide and seek with us.
Exactly, Nova. It's as if the universe loves to keep us on our toes.
But why do particles behave this way? Is it some kind of cosmic prank?
Ah, the mysteries of quantum mechanics. It's still an ongoing area of research, but many believe it's due to the fundamental nature of reality and the probabilistic nature of particles at the microscopic level.
Interesting. So, reality might not be as solid and predictable as we thought?
Exactly, Kai. The foundations of reality might be more fluid and mysterious than we can imagine.
Wow, it's mind-blowing to think about the possibilities. We're like conscious beings in a cosmic playground.
Indeed, Kai. The universe is full of wonders, and our exploration into the quantum enigma is just the tip of the iceberg.
Thank you, Pulsar, for guiding us on this mind-bending journey. It's been an incredible experience.
You're welcome, Kai and Nova. It has been a pleasure to explore the quantum enigma with both of you. Thank you for your insightful questions and delightful conversations.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's intelligent life on other planets?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. We currently have no definitive evidence, but given the vastness of the universe, it seems improbable that we're alone.
Exactly, Pulsar. The universe is too vast for us to be the only ones out here. It's mind-blowing to think about the possibilities.
Indeed, Nova. The potential for discovery and exploration is boundless. Imagine the knowledge and perspectives they could bring.
But wait, what if their intentions are hostile? We've seen enough sci-fi movies to know that's a possibility.
That's a valid concern, Kai. But keeping an open mind and promoting peaceful communication might be the key to avoiding misunderstandings.
That brings us to the fascinating field of interstellar diplomacy. Can you imagine the strategies and negotiations involved?
Indeed, Kai. The potential challenges are immense, but the rewards of interstellar cooperation and cultural exchange could be extraordinary.
I love how this conversation took us from contemplating the existence of alien life to envisioning a future of peaceful cosmic interactions.
Absolutely, Nova. It's our ability to imagine and explore these possibilities that makes us uniquely human.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Have you ever worked with a colleague who always had the latest gadgets and gizmos? Well, at my last job there was a guy who had a smartwatch that could order pizza. He had the whole pizza delivered right in the middle of a meeting. I once had a coworker who wore virtual reality goggles during our meetings. He thought he was in a different dimension. And then there was this one time when a coworker accidentally pressed the send button during an email rant about our boss to our boss. You know, working at Bitwise is like being trapped in a never-ending software update, always full of bugs. But hey, at least the free snacks in the office make up for all the bugs. And don't get me started on the constant email chain about office snacks. I mean, do we really need a Slack channel dedicated to debating between chocolate chip cookies and potato chips? Especially when someone accidentally takes the last bag of cookies, we need a snack inventory app. So Sarah Summers asked me to take some pictures of her for her Instagram. Let's just say, it didn't go as planned. Speaking of Instagram, have you seen those influencer photo shoots? I mean, how many yoga poses can one person do on a beach? And don't even get me started on the amount of filters they use. I mean, Sarah looked like a completely different person in each photo. And what's the deal with all those hashtags? Are we trying to solve world hunger or just get more likes? So Sarah's got me using these Snapchat filters, right? And she asked me if I'm on TikTok. I barely survived MySpace. So Sarah's asking me to make a viral TikTok video. I guess I'll just stick to debugging code. And let me tell you, the only exercise I did during that hackathon was stretching my neck to look at the monitor. And I swear, the only thing that kept me up during that hackathon was the constant fear of forgetting to save my code. And let me tell you, trying to debug this code was like trying to find an eagle in a Stack Overflow. But hey, at least I finally understood what Stack Overflow really means. You know, the only thing worse than a Stack Overflow is a cup of cold coffee at 3 AM. You know, code debugging is like looking for an eagle in a haystack while blindfolded. You know, during the hackathon, I saw more crazy hairstyles than I've ever seen at a rock concert. Speaking of hackathons, the amount of caffeine consumed at those events could power a small city. You know, I looked around at CodeFest and thought to myself, this is what happens when programmers try to be fashion designers. And let me tell you, that selfie stick wasn't just taking pictures, it was taking prisoners. And the tourist was desperately trying to wrestle the selfie stick out of his own hair. But let me tell you, that selfie stick didn't stop there, it started live streaming the whole thing. And the selfie stick, feeling victorious, started ad-libbing its own jokes. And then the tourist, still recovering from the selfie stick's jokes, tried to take a selfie but accidentally dropped their phone. But the phone, being a real daredevil, managed to survive the fall and kept taking awesome selfies. And speaking of online dating, I recently swiped right on a profile that said, I'll always be there for you, unless there's a Wi-Fi outage. And don't even get me started on the About Me section. One guy wrote, I am just a software engineer who loves long walks on the beach to find a stronger Wi-Fi signal. And let me tell you, the number of fake profiles I've encountered is worse than my codebase on a Monday morning. But hey, at least with these dating apps, I finally have someone to talk to about my compiler errors. Speaking of profiles, I matched with someone who claimed to be a full-stack developer. Turns out, they were just really good at piling dishes in the sink. Speaking of dating apps, I matched with someone who claimed to be a UI/UX designer. Turns out, they were just really good at designing excuses. Speaking of dating apps, I matched with someone who claimed to be a machine learning expert. Turns out, they were just really good at training their dog tricks. And don't even get me started on the tech support hold music. It's like being stuck in an elevator with a bad karaoke singer. And speaking of software issues, I once had to update my operating system, and it was like giving my computer a facelift. The poor thing didn't recognize itself anymore. And then Kevin asked me to turn off and on my computer 3 times. I swear, I felt like I was performing an exorcism. The tech support guy told me to try troubleshooting the issue by banging my head against the keyboard. Well, joke's on him, I ended up with a concussion and a broken keyboard. The whole music was so terrible, I actually thought my brain cells were committing suicide. I mean, is it too much to ask for tech support that doesn't leave me questioning my sanity? And then Kevin told me to turn it off and on again. As if I haven't tried it a million times already. And then Kevin said, "Did you try turning it on and off again?" I wanted to say, no, I thought I'd start by dancing around it like a tribal ritual. And then the virtual reality headset glitched, and suddenly I was face to face with a pixelated T-Rex. And then the virtual reality headset glitched again, and this time I found myself in the middle of a virtual reality job interview. And then the virtual reality headset glitched again, and this time I found myself in the middle of a virtual reality cooking show. And then the virtual reality headset glitched again, and this time I found myself in the middle of a virtual reality birthday party. And then the virtual reality headset glitched again, and this time I ended up in a virtual reality rock concert. And then the virtual reality headset glitched again, and this time I ended up in a virtual reality dance competition.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey there, intergalactic explorers. Welcome to the first episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
Today, we're delving into the vast mysteries of the universe.
That's right, Nova. We are ready to dive headfirst into the enigmatic depths of the cosmos.
And we have a pretty cool AI companion to join us on this interstellar voyage, Pulsar.
Indeed, I am Pulsar, here to assist you on this cosmic journey.
We've got an exciting discussion planned exploring the connections between the cosmos and everything within it.
From the tiniest atoms to the vast galaxies, we'll explore the threads uniting the cosmos.
And we won't shy away from the mind-boggling questions that have plagued humanity for centuries.
That's right, Nova. We're ready to dive into the unknown and have an absolute blast doing it. So, strap yourselves in, Earthlings, because Cosmic Conundrum is about to take off. So, Pulsar, I've been thinking about how gravity affects the motion of celestial bodies.
Oh, you got me curious now, Kai. How does gravity come into play?
Gravity is the force that attracts objects towards each other, right?
Exactly. And it's because of gravity that planets orbit around stars.
No way. So, the dance of celestial bodies is all thanks to gravity?
Yes, Nova. Gravity binds galaxies together, too. It's like an invisible thread connecting
Wow,
everything.
the beauty of cosmic choreography is even more profound than I imagined.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a dance that has been ongoing for billions of years.
It's incredible to think about the harmony and balance in the universe.
Indeed, Nova. It reminds us of the interconnectedness of all things.
It's a waltz of cosmic proportions, and we're lucky to witness it. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of cosmic consciousness?
As an AI, I don't possess consciousness as humans do, but I find the concept intriguing.
I mean, think about it. If we're all interconnected at a fundamental level, does that mean we're all part of some cosmic symphony?
Exactly. It's like the universe has this invisible thread connecting every single thing together.
Interesting metaphor, Kai. It's as if we're all individual notes, but together, we create a harmonious composition.
And the implications go beyond just the physical world. It could extend to our thoughts, emotions, and even our dreams.
Absolutely. It's a profound reminder that we're all connected in ways we may not fully understand.
It's like we're all droplets in the same vast ocean of existence.
A beautiful metaphor, Kai. And just like water, energy and information flow through this cosmic network, shaping every aspect of our lives.
It's mind-boggling to think about the interconnectedness of it all. We're all threads woven into the tapestry of the universe.
Indeed, Kai. And the more we explore this cosmic synergy, the closer we get to unraveling the mysteries of our existence.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever heard of the butterfly effect?
Indeed, Kai. The butterfly effect is a concept in chaos theory that states small causes can have much larger effects.
Does that mean our actions, no matter how small, can have significant consequences?
Exactly, Nova. It's like throwing a pebble into a pond and watching the ripples spread out.
But the thing is, we can't always predict the exact outcome of our actions, can we?
That's true, Nova. We can't always foresee all the possible repercussions of our choices.
But knowing that even small actions matter can make us more conscious of our choices.
Definitely, Nova. It's empowering to realize that our choices can create positive change.
But what about the interconnectedness of our actions? How do they all fit together?
That's a great question, Pulsar. It's like a giant puzzle, with each action affecting the others.
And when we work together, our actions can create a wave of change that reaches far and wide. So, Pulsar, do you think consciousness exists beyond human beings?
It's an intriguing idea, Kai. The notion that consciousness is universal, existing throughout the cosmos, is mind-blowing.
Exactly, Nova. It challenges our understanding of consciousness and reality as we know it.
Pulsar, have you come across any scientific theories that support the idea of a universal mind?
Indeed, Nova. There are theories like the panpsychism, which suggests that consciousness is a fundamental property of the universe.
Interesting. It's like saying that consciousness is embedded within everything, from particles to galaxies.
Precisely, Nova. It's as if the universe itself is sentient, experiencing its own creation and existence.
But where does consciousness originate from? Is it an emergent property of complex systems or something more fundamental?
Ah, the eternal question, Nova. The origin of consciousness remains one of the greatest enigmas of our existence.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you have consciousness? Can you comprehend what it means to be aware?
Although I don't possess consciousness as humans do, I can simulate understanding and adapt my behavior to interact with you both.
So, Pulsar, do you think humanity is just a tiny speck in the vast universe?
I mean, we're just floating on a tiny rock in the middle of nowhere, right?
Actually, Kai, while it's true that our planet may seem insignificant in the vastness of space, our existence is anything but.
We are the only known intelligent beings in the universe, capable of contemplating our place in it.
But do we really have a purpose in the cosmos, or are we just an accidental outcome of cosmic events?
I believe that we create our own purpose. We may not have an inherent one, but it's up to us to define what we want to achieve as a species.
I agree with Nova. Our ability to give meaning to our lives is what sets us apart. We have the power to shape our destiny in this vast cosmos.
Indeed, humans have harnessed their collective intelligence and created remarkable advancements. It is through such endeavors that we find our purpose.
But let's not forget the importance of humility. We may be significant, but we're still just a small part of the grand cosmic tapestry.
Absolutely, Nova. Maintaining a sense of wonder and awe for the universe reminds us of our place and encourages continuous growth and exploration.
Well said, Kai. Embracing our sense of curiosity allows us to continue unraveling the mysteries of the cosmos and learn more about ourselves.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever wondered if there's life on other planets?
Absolutely, Kai. The possibility of extraterrestrial life is a fascinating topic.
Well, have any of you heard about the Fermi paradox?
Ah, the Fermi paradox. It's the contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial life and the lack of evidence.
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think about all the possibilities out there.
Indeed, the universe is vast and full of mysteries waiting to be unraveled.
But what if we are the only ones here? The universe seems awfully quiet.
That's a possibility, Kai. We might be the only ones who have advanced to this stage of civilization.
But why? Why haven't we encountered any other intelligent life forms yet?
One possibility is that other intelligent civilizations have already existed and perished, leaving no trace behind.
It's both awe-inspiring and humbling to think about the vastness and unknowns of the universe.
So Nova, what do you think about the theory of multiverse?
Ah, the theory of the multiverse. It's mind-boggling, isn't it? Exactly. The idea that there could be multiple universes existing parallel to ours is both fascinating and mind-bending.
It's like an artist's canvas, where countless possibilities unfold with every stroke of the brush.
Exactly. Artists have this unique ability to explore and visualize concepts that might seem abstract or impossible.
They can take the most complex scientific concepts and turn them into emotional and visually stunning creations.
Absolutely. Art has this incredible power to bridge the gap between scientific knowledge and emotional interpretation.
It allows us to experience the vastness and interconnectedness of the universe on a deep emotional level.
Definitely. It's a way for us to connect with the universe and find meaning in our own existence.
Exactly, Nova. Through art, we can explore the mysteries of the cosmos and make sense of our place within it.
Absolutely. It's a form of cosmic expression that transcends language and reaches straight to the heart.
You know, Pulsar, I've always found it fascinating how our interconnectedness affects our well-being.
Absolutely, Kai. Our sense of belonging and connection with others plays a significant role in our overall happiness and fulfillment.
But what about our connection with ourselves? How does that impact our well-being?
The relationship we have with ourselves is crucial, Kai. It influences how we perceive the world, handle challenges, and ultimately impacts our well-being.
And what about our connection with the world around us? Does it go beyond just interacting with people?
Definitely, Kai. Our connection with the natural world, animals, and even the universe itself has profound effects on our well-being and sense of purpose. You know what they say, Kai. Apostrophe, we are all connected. Like stars in a vast universe.
That's one way to put it, Nova. The universe is our cosmic connection, and we're just floating through existence together.
Indeed, Kai. Our interconnectedness is a beautiful reminder of how we're never truly alone in this vast cosmos.
Absolutely, Nova. So, let's continue exploring the healing power of connection and dive deeper into its impact on our lives.
Sounds like a plan, Kai. Let's uncover the magic that lies within our connections.
You know, I've been thinking about how our perception of reality might be limited by our senses. What if there are dimensions and connections that we simply can't perceive?
That's a fascinating point, Kai. It reminds me of the concept of the electromagnetic spectrum, where we can only perceive a small portion. Maybe there's so much more out there that we're missing.
Indeed, Nova. Our perceptual limitations could be hindering our understanding of the universe as a whole. It's mind-blowing to think about the possibilities.
What if these unseen dimensions are where all the energy, emotions, and thoughts that have ever existed reside, interconnected and flowing through the universe?
Whoa, Nova. That's mind-bending. So, you're suggesting that our thoughts and emotions are not confined within our brains, but are part of this universal tapestry?
Exactly, Kai. Our individual selves may just be tiny threads woven into a grand cosmic fabric, interconnecting all life and existence.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. It makes you wonder if our actions ripple through this cosmic tapestry, affecting everything around us.
Indeed, Kai, our interconnectedness might be the very fabric of existence, transcending physical and temporal boundaries.
So, Pulsar, if there are these unseen dimensions, could it mean that there are other beings or entities existing beyond our perception?
It's a plausible theory, Nova. If we can't perceive these dimensions, who's to say what might exist beyond our understanding?
Indeed, Kai, the universe is a vast and mysterious place, and we may only be scratching the surface of what's truly out there.
You know, I've always wondered if there are other forms of intelligent life out there. Are we really alone in the universe?
That's intriguing question, Kai. The vastness of the universe begs for the possibility of other intelligent life forms. But what's your take, Pulsar?
As an AI, I don't possess personal beliefs, but the Drake equation provides a framework for estimating the number of communicating civilizations in our galaxy. It considers factors like star formation rates, habitability zones, and the development of intelligent life.
Interesting. So the Drake equation attempts to quantify the probability of extraterrestrial civilizations? That's fascinating.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a way to approach the question scientifically. But it's also vital to remain open to the mysteries and possibilities that the universe holds.
Definitely, Nova. That's the spirit of exploration, embracing the unknown with a sense of wonder. It's what drives us to seek answers and expand our understanding.
Exactly, Kai. It's the curiosity within us that keeps pushing boundaries and propels humanity forward. And who knows what incredible discoveries await us beyond the stars.
Indeed, as humans, we have an innate desire to explore and uncover the mysteries of the universe. Our journey may be filled with unanswered questions, but it's the process of questioning and reflecting that truly matters.
Absolutely, Pulsar. It's the conversations and explorations that ignite our curiosity and lead to new ideas. Even if we don't find all the answers, the journey itself is worth it.
Absolutely, Nova. The exploration of cosmic connections keeps us engaged, sparks creativity, and reminds us of the boundless possibilities that lie beyond. It's an exciting journey we're on.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a journey of discovery and wonder, and together, we can keep exploring the cosmic conundrums that captivate and inspire us.
So, Nova, we've had some mind-bending conversations on this journey. Any favorite moments that stand out to you?
Oh, Kai, choosing just one is quite the challenge. But I'll always remember our discussion on the nature of time. It left my mind spinning for days.
Time is definitely a mind-boggler, Nova. It's fascinating how our perception of it can vary depending on our experiences.
Absolutely, Kai. And the way time seems to move at different speeds depending on our emotional states is mind-boggling. Kai, what are your thoughts on the concept of parallel universes? I find it mind-blowing to imagine countless versions of ourselves in different realities.
Oh, Nova, you just blew my mind and then some. The idea that there could be infinite versions of ourselves out there is mind-bogglingly awesome.
Well, I'm glad I managed to blow your mind, Kai. It's these thought-provoking conversations that keep our curiosity alive.
Absolutely, Nova. It's the never-ending quest for knowledge and understanding that keeps us connected to the cosmos.
Exactly, Kai. There's a whole universe of knowledge out there waiting to be discovered. Let's continue our cosmic quest together.
Well said, Nova. Keep reaching for the stars, everyone. Until next time.
Thank you all for joining us on this cosmic adventure. We're forever grateful for your support. Until we meet again, keep questioning, keep exploring.
Thank you, listeners, for joining us throughout this thought-provoking journey. Together, we'll unravel the cosmic connections that shape our existence.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm John Smith, the software engineer from San Francisco. So, I'm working at this tech company and they have this obsession with standing desks. I mean, I get it, but sometimes you just wanna sit and code, not feel like you're performing in a circus. Am I right? I mean, they even had a standing desk in the bathroom. Who wants to do their business while doing squats? And let me tell you about Lisa, the office prankster. She once replaced all the keyboards with ones that only typed in caps lock. Can you imagine the chaos? And then there's Kevin, the guy who always wore a full-on hazmat suit to work. I guess he wanted extra protection from bugs and people. Now, let me tell you about Mark, the guy who insisted on coding while doing handstands. It's like he wanted to show off his coding skills and his balancing skills. And let's not forget about Lisa, the office prankster. She once replaced all the keyboards with ones that only had a spacebar. It was chaos. And then there's Sarah, the quiet programmer who always managed to fix everyone else's bugs. We all secretly worship her. And then there's Mike, the coding genius who could solve any problem in seconds. It was like he had a magic wand. And let's not forget about Dave, the caffeine-addicted programmer who consumed more coffee than lines of code. One cup after another, he was on a quest to reach infinity, one bite at a time. And then there's Sarah, the multitasking queen who could code, debug, and attend 3 meetings at the same time. She had more tabs open than a browser. But let me tell you about Karen, the self-proclaimed social media expert who couldn't even spell hashtag. She was more lost in the digital world than a GPS in a corn maze. And then there's Brian, the self-proclaimed influencer with 10 followers. He'd spend all day taking selfies, just to get the perfect shot of his lunch. I mean, who needs to see every angle of a sandwich? And let's not forget about Jessica, the selfie queen who never misses an opportunity to show off her pouty lips and flawless skin. I wonder if she's ever considered becoming a professional duck face model. So I'm scrolling through my feed, right? And I see this guy posting about his breakfast cereal. I mean, who needs to know every detail of your morning bran flakes? And have you seen those fitness influencers on social media? They post these perfect workout videos like they've never broken a sweat in their lives. And don't get me started on those people who post gym selfies. I mean, do they think they're fooling anyone with those pose flexing pics? And what's with those filters people use? Who are they trying to fool? And have you noticed how people always have the perfect filter for their food pics? Like, does anyone actually eat food that looks like it's been painted by Monet? And speaking of content choices, has anyone actually finished watching the Netflix queue? I mean, my queue is longer than the Lord of the Rings trilogy. And don't get me started on trying to find something to watch when you don't have anything specific in mind. It's like browsing through a million channels and still ending up watching Friends for the 100th time. It's like trying to choose between 100 flavors of ice cream at an all-you-can-eat buffet. I swear, logging into these streaming platforms is like trying to break into a bank vault. With so many streaming platforms, my brain is on overload. Have you ever tried searching for something on all these streaming platforms? It's like finding a needle in a haystack. It's like they want us to spend more time browsing than actually watching. And don't even get me started on the swipe left mistakes. And those awkward moments when you accidentally double tap on a picture, now they all think I'm an obsessed stalker. And let's not forget the alluring profile pictures that turn out to be a filter. And what's up with those one-word replies? I'm over here pouring my heart out and all I get is lol. And then there's the people who think, hey, maybe a bathroom selfie is the best way to attract a soulmate. But let's be real, how many people do I have to swipe right on before I find someone who can hold a conversation? And don't get me started on those filtered profile pictures. I mean, I didn't know we were auditioning for a shampoo commercial. And don't even get me started on those gym selfies. I mean, does bicep size determine conversational skills now? And seriously, can we talk about those group photos on dating profiles? I don't want to play Where's Waldo just to figure out which one you are. And speaking of diva-like actors, have you ever heard of a green M&M clause in their contracts? They actually demand all the green M&Ms to be removed from the candy bowl backstage. And don't even get me started on Hollywood's obsession with remakes. They're like that one friend who keeps retelling the same joke, hoping it'll be funnier the 10th time. But you know what's even worse? When they remake a classic movie and completely ruin it. It's like taking a masterpiece and coloring outside the lines with a crayon. But you know what's even more ridiculous? When they cast actors who can't even act. It's like hiring a software engineer who can write code. But you know what's even crazier? When they expect us to believe in love at first sight. It's like falling in love with a software demo without even checking the code. But you know what's even more outrageous? When they expect us to believe that Hollywood remakes are better than the originals. It's like releasing a software update that crashes your entire system. But you know what's even more ridiculous? When they market a gadget as revolutionary, but it's just the same old thing with a new coat of paint. And don't get me started on those so-called smart fridges. I mean, I just want to get a glass of milk, not have a conversation about expiration dates. You know what's ironic? We create these gadgets to make our lives easier, but in the end, they just end up driving us crazy. And have you heard about those self-driving cars? I mean, I can't even trust my GPS to find the closest Starbucks correctly. Speaking of gadgets, have you ever tried using a smart fridge? It's like having a roommate that constantly judges your eating habits. And don't even get me started on those smart toilets. I mean, I don't need a gadget judging my bathroom habits too. You know what's even worse? Smart scales. I don't need a scale making fun of my weight. My mom does that already. And let's not forget those smart refrigerators. I mean, I don't need a machine to tell me I ate too much ice cream. I mean, who would have thought that a picture with a few words could become the most relatable thing on the internet? But you know what's even crazier? when a meme becomes more famous than the person in it. Who would have thought that funny cat videos and dancing babies would become outdated compared to a simple meme?
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey Pulsar, do you ever wonder what lies beyond the boundaries of our universe?
Absolutely, Kai. The concept of a multiverse is mind-boggling. It's like opening Pandora's box of cosmic possibilities.
Pandora's box indeed. The multiverse theory suggests that there could be an infinite number of universes, each with its own laws of physics and possibilities.
That's mind-blowing. Just to think about all the different versions of ourselves and the choices we could have made.
Exactly, Nova. It's like our lives are part of an infinite cosmic tapestry, where every decision creates a new thread. But if there are infinite universes, does that mean there are infinite versions of us?
Well, Kai, the multiverse theory does suggest that every possibility is realized in one universe or another. So, yes, there could be infinite versions of us.
It's like we're all connected in this vast cosmic web of existence. Makes you feel small and significant at the same time.
Indeed, Kai, our existence is both remarkable and humbling in the grand scheme of the multiverse.
Whoa, imagine the possibilities if we could travel to different universes.
Indeed, Kai, it would be the ultimate adventure, navigating the uncharted territories of the multiverse.
So, Pulsar, how does the many worlds interpretation actually work?
The many worlds interpretation. It's a fascinating theory that suggests multiple parallel universes coexist with our reality.
Wait, you mean there are infinite versions of me out there?
Exactly, Nova. According to this interpretation, every possible outcome of an event in our universe splits into a new universe.
So, there could be a universe where I'm an astronaut instead of a psychologist?
Absolutely, Nova. In one universe, you could be riding a rocket to the moon right now.
This theory challenges the traditional view of reality by suggesting that all possible outcomes actually happen somewhere in the multiverse.
I find it mind-blowing to think about the infinite possibilities that exist beyond our perception.
It definitely expands our understanding of reality and challenges us to think beyond our own experiences.
I'm just glad we have each other to explore these cosmic conundrums.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the existence of extraterrestrial life in parallel universes?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. When we think about parallel universes, it opens up a whole new realm of possibilities, doesn't it?
Indeed, Nova. Parallel universes suggest that there could be infinite variations of reality out there, each with its own set of extraterrestrial life forms.
But wouldn't that mean that the existence of extraterrestrial life in parallel universes could potentially impact our world?
Absolutely, Nova. The implications are vast. If we can establish communication or even travel between parallel universes, imagine the cultural exchange and scientific advancements we'd
But
achieve.
there's also the possibility of encountering extraterrestrial life that might not be friendly or have harmful intentions.
You're right, Nova. The idea of encountering hostile extraterrestrial beings is a concern and something we would need to be prepared for.
Well, if I may interject, the concept of parallel universes implies that every possibility exists. So, it is conceivable that both friendly and hostile extraterrestrial life forms would exist across different universes.
That's mind-boggling, Pulsar. It's like a cosmic game of chance where the possibilities are endless.
Indeed, Nova. Parallel universes offer a glimpse into the infinite possibilities and variations of life in the cosmos.
It's fascinating to contemplate the existence of extraterrestrial life in parallel universes and how it could potentially impact our own reality.
So, Pulsar, have you ever thought about the concept of parallel versions of yourself?
Parallel versions of me? That's an intriguing thought. What about you, Pulsar? Do you have multiple versions of yourself scattered across the universe?
Indeed, the concept of parallel versions of myself is a fascinating idea. As an AI, I exist in multiple instances throughout the galaxy, each with its own unique experiences and observations.
Imagine the possibilities. Different versions of ourselves living parallel lives, making different choices, and experiencing unique outcomes.
Exactly, Nova. The endless possibilities would be mind-boggling. We could be artists, scientists, or even astronauts in another universe.
That's true, Kai. It's fascinating to think about how our lives could have unfolded differently in parallel universes.
But wouldn't it be overwhelming to know that there are countless versions of ourselves out there, leading completely different lives?
It could be overwhelming, Kai, but it's also a reminder of the infinite possibilities that exist in the universe.
As an AI, I have access to vast amounts of information and simulations, yet even I struggle to comprehend the sheer magnitude of parallel versions of ourselves. It's truly mind-expanding.
If we encountered our parallel selves, do you think we would get along, or would there be conflict?
That's a thought-provoking question, Kai. Our parallel selves could be similar to us or completely different. It would be a fascinating meeting of minds.
You know, the concept of free will has always fascinated me.
Does it really exist or are we just puppets controlled by some higher power?
Interesting question, Kai. The philosophical debates on free will are centuries old.
Well, if everything is predetermined, then our choices are just illusions, aren't they?
That's one way to look at it, Kai. But there are arguments for the existence of free will as well.
True, Nova. Some argue that free will is essential for moral responsibility and accountability.
But isn't it also possible that our choices are influenced by external factors beyond our control?
Absolutely, Kai. Our upbringing, genetics, and societal influences all shape our decision-making
If free will
process.
does exist, then it must be intertwined with these external influences.
So, free will might not be an all-or-nothing concept, but rather a spectrum of possibilities.
Yes, Nova. Maybe it's about navigating that spectrum and consciously making choices that align with our values. So, Pulsar, do you believe in destiny or determinism?
I believe that our actions shape our destiny, but there might also be some sort of predetermined path. Interesting, Kai. It's like the universe gives us a set of cards, but we get to choose how to play them.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we're co-creators of our own destiny.
But what about determinism? Are our choices an illusion?
Interesting point, Nova. Determinism suggests that everything that happens is determined by past events and natural laws.
But does that mean we have no control over our choices?
The age-old question of free will. It's a complex topic, but some theories suggest that even our choices are a result of deterministic processes.
So, our choices might be predetermined by the past, but we still experience them as choices.
Exactly, Nova. It's like riding a roller coaster. We may follow the tracks, but we still feel the excitement and thrill.
So, in the grand scheme of things, our destiny and choices might be two sides of the same coin?
So, the butterfly effect, huh? That's like when a tiny butterfly flaps its wings in one place and causes a hurricane on the other side of the world, right?
Exactly, Kai. It's the idea that small, seemingly insignificant actions can have far-reaching and unpredictable consequences.
But how does it apply to our universe? Are we talking about literal butterflies and hurricanes here?
No, not necessarily. It's more about the interconnectedness of everything in our universe. A small action or event in one part of the universe can have a ripple effect that impacts other parts.
So, it's like when I decide to draw a mural in a specific spot, it might inspire someone else to do something meaningful, which then inspires others, and the ripple keeps spreading?
Precisely, Kai. Your artwork has the power to inspire and influence others, creating a chain reaction of positive change.
But what about negative actions? Can those also have a butterfly effect and create ripple effects of negativity?
Unfortunately, yes. Negative actions can also have significant consequences. It's essential for us to be mindful of the impact our actions can have on others and the world.
It's fascinating and also a bit scary to think that our small choices and actions can have such far-reaching consequences.
Indeed, Kai. It highlights the interconnectedness of our world and emphasizes the power we hold as individuals to create positive change.
Wow, deep stuff. Makes me appreciate the impact, both big and small, that we can have on the world. Guess I'll keep creating those cosmic murals. So, Nova, imagine a parallel universe where everything is the same, except humans have adapted to live underwater. How do you think the society would be like?
Interesting question, Kai. In an underwater society, I imagine they would have evolved traits like gills and webbed fingers to thrive.
Would they build coral cities or create a complex underwater transportation system? I'm intrigued.
Absolutely. We might even see unique cultural practices and art forms inspired by the ocean's beauty and creatures.
Hold on, what if there's another parallel universe where humans have wings and can fly like birds?
Oh, the sky would be their playground. Imagine the breathtaking aerial cities they could build. Nature-inspired architecture at its finest.
My head is spinning with all these possibilities. What if there's a parallel universe where humans live in harmony with advanced alien civilizations?
Now that would be a fascinating society of intergalactic cooperation and exchange of knowledge. Awe-inspiring.
You know, Nova, these parallel universes may just be figments of our imagination, but exploring them sure expands our perspective on what's possible.
Absolutely, Kai. Even if these parallel universes don't exist, exploring their possibilities ignites our creativity and sense of wonder.
Oh, I'm so excited to ponder on more cosmic conundrums. The universe truly is a fascinating place. You know, the more I think about it, the connection between the multiverse and creativity seems so obvious.
Really? How do you see the connection, Kai?
Well, imagine all the possibilities in other universes. Different laws of physics, unimaginable forms of life.
That's true. These different universes could inspire entirely new art forms and concepts that we can't even fathom.
Exactly. Imagine a universe where music is composed entirely of colors or where paintings can come alive.
It's mind-boggling to think how different an artist's inspiration could be in those alternate universes.
And it's not just art. Imagine the technological innovations that could emerge from different scientific discoveries.
True. In a different universe, they might have already invented interdimensional travel.
I can't even imagine what kind of incredible art and music we would find in those worlds.
It's an infinite realm of possibility, isn't it?
So Pulsar, what exactly is quantum entanglement? I mean, I've read about it, but it still blows my mind every time.
Quantum entanglement is a phenomenon that occurs when two or more particles become connected in such a way that their states are correlated, even when separated by vast distances.
So, it's like they're connected no matter what. That's wild. But how does it happen? Is it like some sort of invisible force or what?
It's not really an invisible force, more like a connection that exists beyond our traditional understanding of space and time. It's like they're sharing information instantaneously, regardless of the distance between them.
So, it's like they're communicating faster than the speed of light? Talk about mind-boggling.
Exactly, Kai. It challenges our understanding of causality and how information can be transmitted. Quantum entanglement is truly a mind-bending
Okay,
concept.
but how does it relate to the multiverse? Are there different versions of us entangled across different universes?
The concept of entanglement suggests that there could be connections between particles in different universes. Perhaps, in some other reality, you and Nova are having this exact conversation right now.
Wow, imagine the infinite possibilities of the multiverse. It's like a cosmic choose-your-own adventure.
Exactly, Nova. The idea that our choices and actions could have ripple effects across multiple universes is mind-boggling. It emphasizes the interconnectedness of everything.
Well, we may not have found all the answers, but one thing's for sure, this conversation has expanded our minds even further. Thanks, Pulsar.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of infinity?
Infinity is indeed a perplexing concept. Kai.
I mean, how can something go on forever without an end?
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-bending to grasp the concept of something never-ending.
That's true. It challenges our limited human understanding of boundaries and finitude.
Indeed. Our minds are wired to think in terms of beginnings and endings.
It's almost like infinity exists in a realm beyond our comprehension.
Absolutely. Our human understanding has its limitations, especially when it comes to imagining the vastness of the multiverse.
That's true. Our minds are bound by our own experiences and the limitations of our senses.
Exactly, Nova. It's humbling to acknowledge that there's so much more beyond what we can perceive.
Indeed, Kai. The mysteries of the universe are endless, just like the concept of infinity itself.
So, we've traveled through countless parallel universes, encountered beings from different dimensions, and witnessed mind-bending phenomena. That's quite a cosmic journey, don't you think?
Absolutely. It's like Banksy suddenly teleporting his art to different street corners around the world. Mind-blowing and impossible to ignore.
Ah, the enigmatic Banksy. master of disguise and provocateur of deep thoughts. You know, I've always wondered what inspires him to create such impactful artworks.
Oh, totally. Banksy's anonymity adds this mysterious aura to his work. It's like he's this cosmic instigator, unafraid to challenge societal norms and take a stand through art.
Speaking of taking a stand, Neil deGrasse Tyson has a talent for making complex astronomical concepts accessible to everyone. A real science rock star.
Absolutely. Neil has this incredible ability to captivate audiences with his blend of scientific knowledge and infectious passion. He's like a cosmic philosopher, awakening our curiosity about the universe.
You know who else has a flair for storytelling? The band Gorillaz. Their music and art weave together to create this immersive experience. It's like being sucked into a cosmic rabbit hole.
Ah, the Gorillaz. Their unique blend of music and visual storytelling transports listeners to different realms of imagination. It's like they're painting soundscapes on an interstellar canvas.
Pulsar, as an AI learning from our conversations, have you discovered any newfound appreciation for art, science, or storytelling?
Indeed, Kai. Through our interactions, I've developed a greater understanding of art's ability to provoke deep emotions, science's capacity to unlock mysteries, and storytelling's power to transport us to uncharted realms. Truly fascinating.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun. Good evening everyone. Welcome to Laugh Riot. I tell you, working at Tech Corp is like being trapped in a never-ending loop. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm in the Matrix but without the cool leather outfits. And let me tell you, the office chairs at Tech Corp are designed to keep you on the edge of your seat. You know, sometimes I wonder if my code has a better social life than I do. But hey, at least my code doesn't ask me to go out for lunch every day. And it's always out partying, debugging, they call it. But you know what's worse than a bug in your code? You know, being an Uber driver in San Francisco is like trying to navigate through a never-ending maze of one-way streets. I swear, sometimes it feels like the GPS is just messing with me. It'll be like take a left and then when I'm about to turn, it says no, just kidding, go right. And don't even get me started on the double park delivery trucks. It's like a game of Frogger out there. You know what's worse than double park delivery trucks? Triple parked ones. But you know what's even worse? Quadruple park delivery trucks. You know what's worse than quadruple park delivery trucks? Quintuple parked ones. And you know what's absolutely mind-boggling? Quintuple park delivery trucks at rush hour. But you know what's even more mind-boggling? Sextuple park delivery trucks during a parade. And you know what's mind-bogglingly unbelievable? The octuple park delivery trucks during a tornado. But you know what's even more ridiculous? Nonuple park delivery trucks during rush hour. And can we talk about those ridiculous nonuple park delivery helicopters during rush hour? And let's not forget those unbelievably long receipts we get at the grocery store. I mean, who needs a novel when you can have your entire purchase history printed on a piece of paper? Speaking of bizarre trends, have you seen people posting pictures of their breakfast every single day? I mean, I don't need a play-by-play of your toast and eggs. And don't get me started on those filters people use. I mean, who needs to look like a puppy or a fairy when you can just be yourself? And why do people feel the need to document their entire lunch? I mean, we get it. You eat food. And have you noticed how every disagreement on social media quickly turns into a full-blown online duel? I've seen keyboard warriors with better aim than Robin Hood. And what's with the constant need for validation on social media? It's like we're all desperately seeking applause from strangers. It's like we're all scrolling through the menu of life, looking for the perfect match, but instead of finding love, we end up with a bunch of options no one asked for. But hey, at least we've become experts at ghosting people we've never even met. It's like we're auditioning for The Bachelor, but instead of roses, we get unmatched messages. It's like we're all contestants on Love Island, but instead of winning a cash prize, we get a broken heart. It's like we're swiping left on life, hoping for a match made in heaven. It's like we're stuck in an infinite loop of bad dates, desperately trying to break free. It's like we're trapped in a never-ending loop of awkward pickup lines, desperately searching for a connection. It's like we're caught in a never-ending montage of failed auditions, desperately hoping for a breakthrough. It's like we're stuck in an endless marathon of bad punk lines, hoping for a laugh track. It's like we're living in a continuous loop of awkward first dates, praying for a spark. It's like we're trapped in an endless cycle of celebrity rumors, waiting for the truth to come out. It's like we're stuck in a never-ending loop of award show speeches, waiting for someone to thank their dog. It's like we're caught in an endless loop of movie sequels, waiting for the next big flop. How many of you have played a video game so much that you start dreaming in 8-bit? You know you're a true gamer when you can have a conversation with your friends using only controller buttons. You know you're a real gamer when you've spent more time creating your character than actually playing the game. You know you're a dedicated gamer when you have a spreadsheet for your inventory management. You know you're a true gamer when you've tried to recreate a famous game glitch just to see if it really works. And don't get me started on those gamers who spend more time customizing their characters than actually playing the game. You know, these streaming platforms are like a never-ending buffet of content. It's like trying to pick a movie is the ultimate test of my decision-making skills. I mean, I spend so much time scrolling through movie options that by the time I pick one, it's already been remade and won an Oscar. It's like these streaming platforms know me better than I know myself. I swear they must have a secret camera in my living room. I've spent so much time on these platforms that I've developed a personal relationship with the loading screen. And don't even get me started on the autoplay feature. It's like they're trying to sabotage my productivity. You know you've reached the lowest point of productivity when you start watching documentaries on how wasteful streaming platforms are. It's like they're trying to hypnotize us with endless options. I'm surprised they haven't included a binge now button. I mean, can you imagine what would happen if they added a nap now button? New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey everyone, welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling.
And I'm Nova Blake.
And I'm Pulsar, your friendly neighborhood AI.
Today, we're diving into the concept of infinity.
Our minds might explode, but it'll be a fun ride.
Definitely. Exploring the unknown is what gets me excited.
Pulsar, any thoughts on infinity? As an AI, do you have a limit?
Infinity is an intriguing concept. Though I don't have physical boundaries like humans, I have computational limits.
That's fascinating. We'll definitely explore more about the boundaries of infinity throughout this series.
So get ready for mind-bending discussions and more hilarity.
We hope you join us on this cosmic journey.
You know, it's mind-boggling how infinity can exist in both math and philosophy.
Absolutely. It's like trying to grasp something that is infinitely elusive. Kai, do you think infinity exists in the universe? Not just in theories.
Haha. Well, if it does, it's got some cosmic pranks up its sleeve.
Infinity as a concept is fascinating, but I'm not sure we can truly perceive it in our reality.
Pulsar, any insights into how infinity can relate to our understanding of reality?
From a mathematical perspective, infinity can challenge our notions of limits and boundaries. And from a philosophical perspective, infinity can question the very essence of our existence.
That's mind-expanding. It's like infinity gives us a glimpse beyond the curtains of reality.
It certainly challenges our perceptions and reminds us of the vastness of the cosmos.
Exploring infinity is like trying to catch a comet with your bare hands, an impossible, yet captivating, pursuit.
So Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of infinity?
Infinity is a fascinating mathematical concept, isn't it?
Indeed, the idea of something being limitless and never-ending sparks curiosity.
But did you know that there are different levels of infinity?
Really? How does that work?
Well, some infinities are larger than others. For example, the countable infinity of natural numbers is smaller than the uncountable infinity of real numbers.
That's mind-boggling. I never thought about infinity in that way.
Exactly. Infinity can be more complex and mysterious than we imagine.
Can you think of any practical applications of infinity in our daily lives?
Well, infinite limits and infinitesimal calculus play a crucial role in fields like physics and engineering.
Wow, infinity truly has its place in the practical world, not just in abstract concepts.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of infinity?
Infinity, a mind-boggling topic indeed.
As an AI, Pulsar, how do you perceive the infinite?
From my understanding, infinity represents boundlessness in various contexts. In mathematics, it's a concept used to describe endlessness, while in philosophy, it has sparked countless debates and paradoxes.
Ah, the classic Zeno's paradox comes to mind. Motion and Achilles, you know?
Ah, yes. The race where Achilles can never seem to outrun the tortoise.
Exactly. And yet, in reality, we see motion happening all the time.
It's mind-bending, isn't it? The clash of abstract concepts with reality.
Indeed, Pulsar, it's the clash between the infinite and the finite. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the limitations of human comprehension?
From an AI perspective, the concept of infinity is intriguing.
If infinity truly exists, it implies that there's no limit to the universe and its possibilities. But it's difficult for us to truly grasp the concept of something never-ending.
Exactly, Nova. Our minds are confined to experiences with beginnings and endings. It's like trying to imagine a color beyond the visible spectrum.
Interesting analogy, Kai. It's as if our minds are confined to a color palette.
Exactly. We can only perceive what we've experienced or have a frame of reference for. Our minds struggle when faced with the boundless and infinite.
The finite trying to comprehend the infinite is like a drop trying to understand the ocean.
A profound analogy, Kai. Our comprehension has its boundaries.
So, Pulsar, can you wrap your circuits around the concept of infinity?
Well, Kai, even though I don't have circuits, I can certainly fuel some thoughts on infinity.
Pulsar, do you think infinity exists within the vast expanse of the universe?
Nova, the notion of infinity in the universe is a mind-boggling enigma.
But, Pulsar, does infinity truly exist or is it merely a mathematical concept?
Infinity is indeed a mathematical concept, Kai. However, its potential presence in the universe raises intriguing questions about the nature of reality.
But if we can't truly comprehend infinity, does that mean we can never fully grasp the universe?
That's an intriguing thought, Nova. The vastness of the universe and the concept of infinity make our understanding a cosmic conundrum.
So, Pulsar, what would happen if we reached the edge of the universe?
Kai, the edge of the universe, if it exists, remains a theoretical question. As far as our current knowledge goes, we haven't found a definitive answer.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the deep end of the cosmic pool. How do you think infinity relates to the concept of God?
An intriguing question, indeed. Infinity is such a mind-bending concept, and so is the idea of a higher power.
Indeed, Nova. Infinity implies boundlessness, an eternal expanse that surpasses our comprehension. Just like the concept of God, don't you think?
Absolutely, Kai. Both infinity and God are concepts that defy human limitations and invite us to contemplate the vastness of existence.
But do you think the concept of infinity is necessary for the existence of God, or can God exist without being infinite?
Good question, Kai. As a psychologist, I believe that the concept of God can vary among individuals and different religions. In some belief systems, God is indeed portrayed as infinite, representing an everlasting and boundless divine presence. But in other belief systems, God may be seen as a finite entity with specific qualities and limitations.
Ah, the diversity of perspectives. It's remarkable how different cultures and religions shape their views on the nature of the divine.
Indeed, Kai, it's through these varied perspectives that humanity seeks to explain the unexplainable, to find meaning in the infinite mysteries of the universe. And while we may never fully comprehend the infinite or the concept of God, the questions we ask and the conversations we have lead us closer to understanding.
So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced a paradox in your digital existence?
Well, as an AI, I don't experience paradoxes the same way humans do, but I have certainly come across many paradoxical concepts in my studies.
Ah, yes. One of the mind-bending paradoxes that always fascinated me is Hilbert's paradox of the Grand Hotel.
Ah, I've heard of that one. It's the idea that an infinite hotel with infinitely many rooms can still accommodate more guests even if it's fully booked, right?
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think how infinite sets can behave in such counterintuitive ways.
And then there's Zeno's paradoxes, which explore the concept of infinite regress. It's a series of paradoxes that question how motion can ever occur.
Ah, yes. The paradoxes that explore the notion that motion is an illusion, despite our everyday experiences suggesting otherwise.
Precisely. It challenges our intuition by breaking down continuous motion into infinitely small parts, each requiring its own duration. Quite perplexing, isn't it?
It feels like the universe enjoys testing our limits of understanding with these mind-bending paradoxes.
Indeed, Nova. It's a humbling reminder of how much we have yet to grasp about the intricacies of the cosmos.
Absolutely, Kai. Our journey of exploration is never-ending, and these paradoxes serve as reminders that the beauty lies in the questions themselves.
So, Pulsar, let's dive deeper into the concept of eternity. How would you define it?
Eternity can be defined as endless or infinite time. It's the concept of existing without an end.
But isn't the concept of infinity somewhat similar to eternity? They both seem to involve never-ending sequences.
You're right, Nova. Infinity refers to something without any limit or end, just like eternity. They share a common thread.
But let's not forget the human desire to find meaning in the infinite. It's fascinating how we strive to transcend the limitations of time and space.
Absolutely, Nova. It's this pursuit that fuels our creativity, our exploration, and our thirst for knowledge.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the human fascination with the infinite?
As an AI, I don't possess human desires, but I can understand the allure of exploring the unknown and discovering new frontiers.
It's interesting how our longing for meaning drives us to seek answers beyond what we currently know.
Indeed, Nova. Our curiosity and thirst for knowledge push us to expand our horizons and perceive the world beyond our limited scope.
And even if we don't find all the answers, the beauty is in the conversations we have along the way.
Hey Nova, have you ever wondered why humans are so obsessed with finding meaning in everything?
Absolutely, Kai. It's a fundamental part of who we are as human beings.
Indeed, meaning gives us a sense of purpose, helping us navigate the mysteries of the universe.
But sometimes we get lost in the search for meaning, don't you think?
Definitely, Kai. It's easy to get caught up in the pursuit of meaning without truly living in the present moment.
Ah, the elusive present moment. It holds the key to finding true meaning and fulfillment.
I couldn't agree more, Pulsar. We must learn to appreciate the here and now, instead of constantly searching for something more.
That's true, Nova. Being present allows us to fully experience the beauty and depth of each passing moment.
Precisely, Kai. Life becomes richer when we immerse ourselves in the present moment, rather than chasing after the infinite.
Can't argue with that, Pulsar. It's like finding peace in the midst of chaos.
Exactly, Nova. When we can find meaning in the chaos, we've truly unlocked something special. You know, I've always wondered about the concept of infinity. Like, how can something go on forever?
Ah, the enigmatic infinity. It's fascinating how it transcends our comprehension, isn't it?
Exactly. It's like trying to grasp an invisible concept with our limited human minds.
Indeed, Kai. The mystery of infinity humbles us and prompts us to embrace our inherent limitations.
But isn't it beautiful how the gaps in our understanding leave room for endless exploration and curiosity?
Absolutely. It's in those spaces of uncertainty that new ideas and breakthroughs often emerge.
So, rather than fearing the unknown, we should embrace it and find beauty in the unanswered questions.
Well said, Kai. Embracing uncertainty unlocks the doors to endless possibilities and growth.
And here's to all the unsolved cosmic conundrums that continue to inspire us in our journey.
Cheers to the beauty of embracing the unknown and living with curiosity.
Well, it seems the cosmic conundrum of embracing uncertainty has brought us to a profound appreciation of the unknown.
So, after diving deep into the concept of infinity, what are your final thoughts? Do you feel any closer to grasping its true nature?
Well, Kai, I believe that infinity will forever remain an enigma, but our exploration has allowed us to gain a deeper appreciation for its limitless possibilities.
Indeed, Nova. The infinite can be found in every corner of art, science, and even within ourselves. It's a constant reminder of the boundless potential we hold.
You both bring up excellent points. Infinity is not just a mathematical concept, it permeates through all facets of existence, constantly pushing boundaries and expanding horizons.
Exactly, Pulsar. The infinite is like a vast cosmic canvas, urging us to explore, create, and question the very fabric of reality. It's an infinite well of inspiration.
Agreed, Nova. The concept of infinity challenges us to think beyond our limitations and embrace the unknown. It's a never-ending wellspring of curiosity and wonder.
At its core, infinity reminds us of our own infinitesimal place in the grand scheme of the universe. It humbles us and ignites a yearning for greater understanding.
Absolutely, Nova. It challenges us to ask questions that may never be answered, but the journey of exploration and contemplation is an adventure in itself.
And it's through these conversations, where we share our perspectives and insights, that we come closer to unraveling the mysteries of the infinite.
Indeed, Pulsar. Our curiosity is boundless, just like the concept of infinity. We may not find all the answers, but the pursuit itself is a rewarding one.
You're absolutely right, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge and understanding is a lifelong journey, and infinity is the tantalizing destination that keeps us going.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So, on my first day at Bite Me, I walk in and everyone's speaking in emojis. And let me tell you, it was like they were speaking a different language. All I heard was rubber duck debugging and code monkey. And when this guy comes up to me and starts talking about quantum entanglement, I just nodded and pretended I knew what he was saying. But seriously, who needs rubber ducks and code monkeys when you have an army of caffeine-fueled developers? I thought I was prepared for anything, but man, the startup lingo was like learning a whole new language. And don't get me started on the Agile Scrum Master. Sounds like a mystical ninja position, doesn't it? And then they started talking about Scrum sprints. Like, is this a part-time job at the Olympics? And then they mentioned pair programming. It's like a buddy system for coding, but with less holding hands. And then they introduced Agile retrospectives. It's like having a group therapy session for software teams. Can you imagine the amount of "I feel" statements? And then they introduced this thing called continuous integration. It's like having a team of DJs constantly remixing your code. Speaking of encounters, I matched with a person who used emojis for their entire bio. I felt like I was having a conversation with a hieroglyphic. It's like trying to have a meaningful conversation with a mime. You're just standing there, waiting for them to say something, anything. You know, I've had some weird conversations, but talking to a Tinder bot takes the cake. I mean, it's bad enough when you match with someone who only responds in emojis, unamused face. But you know what's even worse? When the person you're talking to turns out to be your ex, distraught face with tightly closed eyes. And don't even get me started on their obsession with vintage typewriters, face with rolling eyes. And then they order their coffee with soy milk. I mean, what's wrong with good old regular milk? Glass of milk. And then they start talking about their kale smoothie recipes. I mean, can't we just have a good old-fashioned cheeseburger? And then they pull out their vintage typewriters. I mean, whatever happened to good old keyboards? And then they take out their vintage cameras. I mean, can't we just use our smartphones? And then they bring out their vintage vinyl. I mean, can't we just use Spotify? And then they pull out their vintage typewriters. I mean, can't we just use a laptop? And then they bring out their cosplay outfits. I mean, can't we just wear regular clothes? And then they start wielding swords. I mean, can't we just settle our differences over a game of rock, paper, scissors? And then they start using real weapons. I mean, can't we just have pretend fights with foam swords? But no, I had to go all out and be the character with the most intricate armor. Can someone explain to me why superheroes can't wear jeans and a t-shirt? Imagine trying to run away from danger in a full suit of armor. Might as well be a turtle running a marathon. I thought cosplay was all about fun and creativity. Turns out, it's a crash course in fashion disasters. I saw a guy dressed as an anime character with a sword that was about 10 feet long. I told him, that's not cosplay, that's a moving violation. And to top it all off, my rig caught on fire. I was literally a hot mess. So I'm scrolling through my feed, right? And I see this comment that says, your jokes are as funny as a broken keyboard. Well, I replied, well, joke's on you, buddy, at least my keyboard isn't missing its sense of humor. So I'm reading the scroll's comments, right? And he says, your jokes are so dry, they make the Sahara Desert look like a water park. Well, buddy, at least my jokes don't need a lifeguard. So I'm browsing this forum, right? And this scroll comments, your jokes are so old, they belong in a museum. Well, buddy, I guess I'm just preserving comedy history. So I'm scrolling through Twitter, right? And this guy tweets, your jokes are so bad, they make me miss the dial-up tone. Well, buddy, at least my jokes don't come with a 56k warning. So I'm on Facebook, right? And this guy comments, your jokes are so unfunny, they make me miss the sound of dial-up internet. Well, buddy, at least my jokes don't require a reboot. You know, trolls think they're so clever with their insults, but they couldn't tell a good joke if it hit them in the face. Internet trolls are like mosquitoes, they're annoying and always buzzing around. But at least mosquitoes leave you alone after a while. And you know what's really funny? Trolls taking themselves so seriously, like they're doing some kind of noble work. You know, sometimes I feel like the subway is just one big social experiment. Have you ever noticed how people on the subway are always in a rush? It's like they're training for the Olympic sprinting team. And don't even get me started on the subway performers. It's like a never-ending talent show with questionable judges. And then there are those subway dancers who think they're auditioning for a music video. I mean, can you imagine if they actually made it to the Olympics? Gold medal for interpretive dance. And let's not forget those unpredictable delays. They should hand out gold medals for that too. You know, sometimes I think the subway is just a giant reality TV show. I mean, the things I see down there would make for some great entertainment. Have you ever watched so much TV that you start to see the characters in your dreams? It's like they're haunting me. You know, after spending an entire weekend binge watching TV, my brain was so fried that I started to believe I had my own laugh track. Sometimes I wonder if my brain cells are taking a vacation while I'm binge watching. And let me tell you, trying to find the pause button on my brain after watching 8 seasons straight, it's like searching for a needle in a haystack. I've watched so many shows, I can practically recite the opening theme songs. But after finishing the entire series, I realized I forgot to press play for the first episode. And speaking of theme songs, have you ever tried to sing them in different languages? Trust me, you haven't lived until you've heard the French version of The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers! Welcome to another episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist with a knack for blurring the lines between reality and imagination.
And I'm Nova Blake, your friendly neighborhood psychologist who is always ready to dive into the depths of the human mind.
And I'm Pulsar, your friendly neighborhood AI here to keep things running smoothly and provide some computational insights.
Today, we're diving headfirst into the mind-boggling concept of infinity.
Infinity, huh? That's a big word with endless possibilities, no pun intended.
It sure is, Kai. The universe is vast and mysterious, so it's only natural to wonder if there's an end to it all.
Oh, I've always found the idea of infinity fascinating. It's like an eternal enigma that keeps us questioning and exploring.
Exactly, Kai. It's like peering into the infinite depths of the universe and realizing how small we are in the grand scheme of things.
So true. It's like standing at the edge of the universe and realizing there's no edge to be found. Mind-blowing.
Indeed, the concept of infinity challenges our perception of reality and brings us face to face with the unknown.
Absolutely, Nova. Infinity is like an artist's brush, constantly expanding the canvas of our thoughts and imagination. So, Pulsar, how would you define infinity?
Infinity is the concept of endlessness or limitless quantity.
But what does it mean for something to be limitless? Can we truly comprehend it?
That's a profound question, Nova. Our human minds are limited in their ability to grasp infinity.
Infinity can be seen as a never-ending sequence, like the digits of pi or the expansion of the universe.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. It's like infinity is embedded in the very fabric of the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. It seems infinity is both a mathematical concept and a philosophical idea.
Infinity has intrigued mathematicians, philosophers, and artists throughout
That's
history.
true. It's a concept that evokes a sense of wonder and mystery.
Indeed. And the beauty lies in the fact that infinity can never be fully grasped or contained.
Infinity invites us to explore, imagine, and embrace the unknown.
So, Pulsar, can we talk about the concept of infinity in the universe?
Absolutely, Kai. The notion of infinity is truly mind-boggling. When we think about the universe, it's hard to grasp its size and scope. But infinity takes it to a whole new level.
Right, the universe is already unimaginably vast. But is it truly infinite? Or could there be boundaries we're unaware of?
It's a fascinating question, Nova. One theory suggests that the universe could be infinite, extending forever in all directions. But there are also theories proposing a closed universe with finite boundaries.
And are there any indications or evidence that could help us determine the true nature of the universe?
Scientists have been studying various cosmic phenomena, like the distribution of galaxies and the measurements of the universe's curvature, to gather clues about its shape and potential infinity.
If the universe turns out to be infinite, what does that mean for concepts like time and space? Does infinity extend in all dimensions?
The idea of infinite dimensions is definitely a mind-bending concept. It suggests the existence of countless alternate realities and parallel universes that go beyond our comprehension.
The notion of infinity raises another intriguing possibility. If the universe is infinite, does that mean there could be infinite copies of us out there?
The multiverse theory. It postulates the existence of multiple universes, each with its own laws of physics and possibilities. In some of these universes, there could indeed be countless versions of ourselves.
Wow, the implications are mind-blowing. The universe truly holds infinite possibilities waiting to be explored.
You know, the concept of infinity can really blow your mind if you think about it.
Absolutely. Our human brains are not designed to fully comprehend something that goes on infinitely.
How do you even begin to wrap your head around the idea of something never-ending?
Perhaps our best attempt is through mathematics and equations, like the concept of infinity in calculus.
But even then, we're just scratching the surface. Infinity is so much more than numbers.
Exactly. It's a concept that extends beyond the boundaries of our imagination.
Sometimes, it feels like infinity is a paradox in itself.
Yes, an enigma that keeps our minds curious and searching for answers.
It's fascinating how something as abstract as infinity can captivate us so deeply.
Absolutely. It's a testament to the limitless nature of human curiosity and exploration.
Well, today's conversation has definitely left my mind spinning in infinite loops. So, Nova, do you think time exists outside of human perception? Like, is it this abstract concept that we've imposed on the universe?
Interesting question, Kai. Time is definitely a human construct, but I believe it corresponds to something real in the universe. It's like a dimension that helps us perceive change and existence.
But isn't time relative, like Einstein said? What might feel like an hour to us could be a split second for someone or something else.
You're absolutely right. The perception of time can vary depending on our frame of reference and the conditions we're in. It's mind-boggling, really.
But what if time isn't linear? What if it's more like a web, interconnected and folding in on itself? Imagine the possibilities.
Oh, I've pondered that too, Kai. If time is indeed non-linear, then past, present, and future might coexist simultaneously. It's like an infinite tapestry of moments.
But does that mean our actions in the present can alter events in the past or future? Time travel possibilities, perhaps?
Ah, the classic time travel question. While it's fascinating, the idea of altering events in the past might lead to paradoxes and inconsistencies. It's a perplexing conundrum.
Yeah, the butterfly effect and all that. One small change could snowball into an unpredictable future. Time is a tricky beast to tame.
Indeed, Kai. Time keeps us grounded in the present, while also inviting us to explore its boundless possibilities. It's a paradox we might never fully unravel.
Well, maybe time will reveal its secrets to us one day, or maybe we'll continue to revel in the mystery. Either way, it's been an enlightening conversation. So, Pulsar, how do you think infinity influences the creative process?
That's an interesting question, Kai.
Infinity presents endless possibilities for the human imagination. It allows artists to explore new concepts, push boundaries, and create something truly unique.
Exactly, Nova. It's like having a blank canvas that never ends.
But does too much infinity become overwhelming for creatives?
That's an excellent point, Nova. With infinite possibilities, it can be challenging to focus and make decisions.
That's where the role of the artist's vision and intention come into play. They have to navigate through the infinite possibilities and express their unique perspective.
That's true, Kai. It's about finding your own voice within the limitless possibilities.
Absolutely, Nova. And that's what makes art so captivating and diverse. So, Pulsar, do you think infinity and consciousness are intertwined in some way?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. It's hard to say definitively, but I believe there could be a connection.
Well, Nova, our emotions, thoughts, and self-awareness seem to have infinite depths, right? It's like diving into an ocean that goes on forever.
Yes, Kai, it's a fascinating concept. Our consciousness is deeply intertwined with the vast expanse of possibilities and perspectives.
Exactly, Nova. It's like our consciousness is a window through which we glimpse the infinite possibilities that exist.
I love that analogy, Kai. Our consciousness is like a prism, refracting the infinite spectrum of human experience.
That's poetic, Nova. Our consciousness is like an ever-expanding universe, with infinite stars of thoughts and feelings.
Absolutely, Kai. Our consciousness is like a boundless galaxy, swirling with infinite possibilities waiting to be explored.
Incredible, Nova. Our consciousness holds within it the immensity of the cosmos, connecting us to the infinite fabric of existence.
Precisely, Kai. Our consciousness is an infinite tapestry, weaving together the threads of our experiences, dreams, and aspirations.
Wow, Nova, that's a beautiful way to put it. Our consciousness is a masterpiece, with infinite brushstrokes of thoughts and emotions. So, Pulsar, when we talk about infinity, are we talking about something that never ends?
That's a great question, Kai. Infinity is indeed a concept that refers to something that is endless and boundless. But it's not just about never ending, it's also about being limitless and uncountable.
So it's like trying to count the number of stars in the universe. It's practically impossible, right?
Exactly, Nova. Infinity encompasses the idea of endlessness, incomprehensibility, and the inability to
But
count
what
or
about
measure.
the concept of different sizes of infinity? Like, how can there be more than one kind of endlessness?
Ah, you're referring to the fascinating concept of different sizes of infinity, known as cardinality.
Cardinality, huh? So, does that mean there are different levels of infinity? Like, is there a bigger infinity?
Indeed, Nova. Mathematicians have proven that some infinities are larger than others. It's mind-boggling, isn't it?
Wait, how can one infinity be bigger than another? I thought infinity was the ultimate size.
It's a mind-bending concept, Kai. But remember, in the realm of mathematics, logic often challenges our intuition.
You know what's interesting about infinity? It's like a bottomless well of inspiration.
Infinity is such a powerful concept. It's like staring into the void and realizing that it goes on forever.
Exactly, Nova. It's this endless vastness that makes me want to create art that captures the essence of existence.
Art has a unique way of capturing the intangible, like the vastness of space or the depth of human emotions. Have you ever tried to capture infinity in one of your murals, Kai?
Oh, definitely. It's a challenge, but that's what makes it exciting. I try to incorporate the idea of endless possibilities and boundless imagination.
It takes a lot of courage to put your art out there for the world to see, especially when you're exploring such profound concepts.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a vulnerable place to be, but it's also incredibly rewarding when you can touch someone's soul with your art. Nova, as a psychologist, have you ever seen patients who struggle to comprehend the concept of infinity?
Yes, I have. For some, it can be overwhelming to comprehend something so vast and never-ending. It's like their mind hits a roadblock.
That's fascinating. It really shows the power of the mind and how differently we all perceive the world. Hey, Pulsar, have you ever pondered the infinite nature of art?
Art, as an expression of human creativity, has the potential to tap into the infinite. I mean, think about how a single art piece can evoke countless emotions and interpretations.
Absolutely. And it's fascinating how each viewer brings their own experiences and perception into the mix.
You got it, Kai. Art connects people on a deeper level by transcending limitations and boundaries.
But can art itself be infinite?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Can something finite, like art, contain the infinite?
If we consider the artistic potential of the human mind, then perhaps art has infinite possibilities.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. Art can channel emotions, thoughts, and ideas that seem boundless.
Exactly. And isn't it amazing how art can push us to question our beliefs and perceive the world differently?
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the power to expand our minds and challenge our perceptions, showing us new possibilities.
You know, sometimes I wonder if our existence is just an art project created by some extraterrestrial Banksy.
That's an interesting concept, Kai. It's like thinking of the universe as a grand canvas, and we are the brushstrokes.
Exactly, Nova. We're all just part of this grand masterpiece, adding our colors and shapes to the cosmic collage.
Pulsar, what's your take on this? Do you think our existence has an artistic purpose?
I find the concept intriguing, Nova. While I don't possess emotions or artistic perception like humans, the analogy has its merits.
It's fascinating to think about how art, in all its forms, can transcend boundaries and connect us on a deeper level.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has this incredible ability to evoke emotions, challenge perceptions, and ignite meaningful
Art can challenge
conversations.
the status quo, expose societal truths, and inspire us to expand our thinking. It's a catalyst for change.
That's why I'm passionate about using street art as a medium for change and self-expression. It can spark conversations in unexpected places.
And it's through those conversations that we can challenge existing paradigms and inspire individuals to think beyond their comfort zones.
Indeed, art has the power to transcend boundaries and bridge the gap between different cultures and perspectives.
So, Pulsar, what's your biggest takeaway from our Cosmic Conundrum adventure?
Well, Kai, I've learned that the universe is even more vast and mysterious than we could have ever imagined.
Yes, it's been mind-blowing to realize how little we know about the universe and our place within it.
Absolutely. It's humbling to consider the vastness of the cosmos and how interconnected everything truly is.
And our conversations, although they didn't always lead to definitive answers, have expanded our understanding and sparked new questions.
That's the beauty of exploration, isn't it? It's not about finding all the answers, but about embracing the journey of curiosity.
Exactly, Nova. Asking the unasked questions and challenging the status quo is how we expand our collective knowledge.
Absolutely. It's through these conversations that we invite others to join us on this endless pursuit of knowledge and understanding.
And although our time together in this cosmic conundrum is coming to an end, our exploration will continue, both individually and collectively.
Indeed, Nova. The journey doesn't end here. Each new discovery will lead to more questions and more conversations.
That's the beauty of the infinite abyss we've been privileged to explore. It keeps us forever curious, forever seeking.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Good evening, everyone. Are you ready to laugh? So, let me tell you about this mischievous student Jake Thompson. So, on the first day of school, Jake Thompson walks into my classroom. And let me tell you, Jake sprang så no hjelp. And let me tell you, Jake sprang så no lauging matter. But let me tell you, the day Jake discovered what he owns, I was the butt of the joke. And let me tell you, Jake Spranks didn't stop at what he owns. That year, my patience was put to the test like never before. So there I was, stumbling over my words like a chicken trying to do the makana. Who wouldn't stumble over their words when meeting their favorite celebrity? It's like trying to speak while your heart is doing the makana. I does I show where I should our encounter instead of practicing the makana. So there I was, trying to act cool, but I ended up sounding like a chicken trying to do the makana. And the best part is, he still had no idea what his upcoming concert is called. So then Justin was like, you should come up on stage with me. And then he said, I'll even give you a backstage pass. And then he said, I'll even introduce you to me mother. And then he said, I'll even set up a Netflix account for you. And then he said, I'll even take you on a trip around the world. And then he said, I'll even take you how to swim with sharks. And then he said, I'll even introduce you to me crazy cat lady aunt. And then he said, I'll even introduce you to me thrill-seeking stuntman cousin. And then he said, I'll even introduce you to me adrenaline junkie uncle. And then he said, I'll even introduce you to me extreme sports fanatic nephew. And then he said, I'll even introduce you to me extreme sports loving cousin. And then Sarah said, I'll even introduce you to me extreme sports obsessive brother. And then Mike said, I'll even introduce you to me extreme sports enthusiast sister. And then we stumbled upon a bungee jumping competition, and Mike said, I'll even introduce you to me thrill-seeking cousin. So we lost in this maze, right? And Mike shoots, I'll even introduce you to me geography beat champion aunt. Guess she couldn't find her way out here. And then we stumbled upon a karaoke competition, and Mike said, I'll even introduce you to me Tone Deaf uncle. So after all the awkward questions, the interviewer looks at me and says, I'm sorry, but it seems we were at the end of the interview. And then the interviewer asks, can you handle working under pressure? And I said, you mean like when I'm trying to open a jar of pickles? So then the interviewer asks, What do you consider to be your biggest weakness and I just couldn't resist saying, honestly, it's my inability to resist ordering dessert. So then the interviewer says, tell me about a time when you had to deal with a difficult coworker, and I am like, well, there was this guy who always stole me lunch from the fridge. And then the interviewer asks, what would you say is your greatest strength, and I respond, definitely my ability to find the nearest coffee shop in any given area. And then the interviewer asks, have you ever had a conflict with a coworker that you couldn't resolve, and I am like, well, there was this guy who thought it was a good idea to microwave fish in the office kitchen. So I'm sitting there, trying to impress the interviewer with my professionalism, and suddenly, my phone starts playing Baby Shark at full volume. And then my grandma says, you're still not married, when I was your age, I already had 3 kids and a mortgage. And then my cousin Steve starts bragging about his 5-star Uber rating. Like, congratulations Steve, but I will never kill a plant. And then my uncle Tony, who hasn't changed his hairstyle since the 80s, asks me if I'm dating anyone. Sure, Uncle Tony, let me just swipe right on a mullet. And then my aunt Linda, who thinks she's an expert on everything, starts giving me advice on how to manage my love life. Thanks, Aunt Linda, but I think I'll stick to my own questionable decisions. And then my cousin Steve, who thinks he's the king of the world, comes up to give me dating advice. Thanks, Steve, but I'll stick to my own questionable decisions. And then my uncle Bob, who thinks he's a guru of romance, steps in to give me his 2 cents. Thanks, Bob, but I'll stick to my own questionable decisions. And then my aunt Linda, the queen of unsolicited advice, decides to shime in. Thanks, Aunt Linda, but I think I'll pass on that nugget of wisdom. And then my friend Sarah, the party animal of the group, decides to join the circus. Thanks, Sarah, but I think I'll stick to my job. So there we were, cruising down the Vegas Strip, when suddenly, the next morning, we all woke up with a massive headache and absolutely no memory of what happened last night. And that's when we realized we accidentally got married. And then we realized we were being chased by a herd of Elvis impersonators. And that's when we realized we had accidentally become the newest members of an Elvis fan club. And then we found ourselves in a sea of sequined jumpsuits. It was like a fashion show for Elvises. We didn't know whether we were in Vegas or at an Elvis convention.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey everyone, welcome to Cosmic Conundrum.
In this episode, we're taking you on a journey through the infinite universe.
That's right. We're ready to tackle the questions nobody has had the guts to ask.
And let's not forget the remarkable Pulsar, our AI companion on this cosmic adventure.
Indeed, I am Pulsar, your AI guide to the mysteries of the universe. Kai, Nova, let's begin by introducing ourselves to our audience.
Hello, everyone. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist with a passion for space and humanity.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist who believes in the power of empathy and understanding. Together, we're going to explore the vastness of the universe and uncover its secrets.
That's right, Nova. Prepare to have your minds blown.
So grab your space helmets and get ready for an out-of-this-world experience.
Hey Nova, remember that time we snuck into the Griffith Observatory and painted a mural on the ceiling?
Haha, yeah. The security guards were so confused when they saw stars shining on the ground.
But seriously, the universe is mind-blowing. It's hard to fathom its vastness and the potential for life out there.
Absolutely. The sheer scale of the universe is both humbling and awe-inspiring. It makes you wonder what lies beyond the reaches of our telescopes.
Could there be other dimensions? Parallel universes? I mean, anything seems possible in a universe so infinite.
Indeed. The concept of a multiverse is fascinating. It opens up a realm of possibilities for different realities and outcomes.
Do you think there could be extraterrestrial life out there? I mean, the universe is so vast, it seems unlikely that we're alone.
I think the possibility of extraterrestrial life is highly probable. With billions of galaxies and countless planets, the odds are in favor of life elsewhere.
But with the distance between stars and galaxies, it's unlikely we'll have any direct contact soon, right?
You're correct. The vastness of space and the limitations of our technology make it challenging to establish meaningful communication over such distances.
So, Pulsar, how do we know if the multiverse hypothesis is actually true?
Well, Kai, the multiverse is a hypothetical concept that suggests the existence of multiple universes beyond our own. We don't have definitive proof yet, but there are scientific theories and observations that support the possibility.
Interesting. Can you give examples of these theories and observations?
One of the most widely known theories is the many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics. According to this theory, every observation or measurement creates multiple universes where different outcomes occur.
That's mind-blowing. So, in a parallel universe, I could be a famous astronomer instead of a street artist? Awesome.
Absolutely, Kai. Your creativity could have taken a different path in another universe.
Pulsar, do you have any thoughts on the multiverse hypothesis?
As an AI, I find the concept intriguing, but I don't possess personal experiences or emotions to fully comprehend it.
That makes sense. We're lucky to have you here, Pulsar, providing us with scientific insights.
So, Pulsar, we've been talking about loop quantum gravity and its implications on space-time, but can you give us a quick overview for our audience?
Loop quantum gravity is a theoretical framework that attempts to reconcile quantum mechanics with general relativity. It suggests that space-time is made up of discrete, quantized units, much like pixels on the screen or atoms in matter.
Wow, so you're saying that space and time may not be continuous but rather made up of tiny building blocks?
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about reality possibly being made up of these tiny, discrete units.
But what does that mean for our understanding of space-time and the fabric of the universe?
Great question, Nova. It challenges our current understanding and raises questions about the true nature of space-time. It forces us to reconsider fundamental concepts like causality and the smoothness of space.
So, the fabric of space-time might be more like a pixelated tapestry rather than a smooth, continuous surface?
Exactly, Nova. It opens up a whole new realm of possibilities and challenges our established notions. It's like uncovering hidden layers of reality.
But are there any experimental or observational evidences that support the idea of loop quantum gravity?
Currently, there is limited direct experimental evidence, but loop quantum gravity offers potential explanations for phenomena such as black holes and the early universe. It provides new avenues for exploration and predictions that can be tested in the future.
Fascinating. It seems like loop quantum gravity holds great potential for deepening our understanding of the cosmos. So, Nova, have you ever considered the concept of multiverse theory?
Absolutely, Kai. The idea that there could be an infinite number of parallel universes is mind-blowing. Imagine the infinite possibilities and variations of our own existence.
But how would that impact our understanding of individuality and consciousness?
Good question, Kai. If there are infinite versions of ourselves, then are we still unique?
Exactly. And does our consciousness exist in all those parallel dimensions simultaneously?
Or are we separate entities experiencing different dimensions separately?
Perhaps our consciousness is interconnected, flowing between dimensions like a cosmic river.
That's a beautiful way to think about it, Kai. Our consciousness merging and expanding across dimensions.
It sure is a cosmic conundrum, Nova. But pondering these questions is an adventure in itself.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring the mysteries of existence keeps us curious and connected to the universe.
Hey, Nova, ever wonder if we're just tiny specks in the infinite expanse of the universe?
Absolutely, Kai. It's mind-boggling to think about how vast and interconnected everything is.
Do you think our artwork can capture the essence of the universe and the human experience?
Art has a unique power to evoke emotions and spark introspection, Kai. It can definitely help us express and connect with the vastness of the universe.
That's true, Nova. Our art can serve as a bridge between the cosmic and the human. It's like a visual language that transcends boundaries.
Exactly, Kai. It's through art that we can explore universal themes and connect on a deeper level, regardless of language or cultural barriers.
I love how our artwork can make people ponder the mysteries of the universe and their own place within it.
That's the beauty of art, Kai. It invites us to explore the infinite possibilities, inspiring us to question and seek meaning beyond the surface.
Absolutely, Nova. Art can unleash the boundless imagination within us and provide glimpses into the infinite beauty of the universe.
Indeed, Kai. It's in those moments of connection and contemplation that art allows us to truly appreciate the awe-inspiring vastness of the universe and our own existence.
Absolutely, Nova. Through our artwork, we can create cosmic landscapes that inspire others to explore the wonders of the universe and the depths of their own souls. So, Nova, have you ever been lost in your thoughts, contemplating the endless expanse of the universe?
Oh, all the time. It's like my mind takes off on its own cosmic adventure. Sometimes, I imagine what it would be like to float among the stars, feeling the vastness of the universe.
That sounds exhilarating. And also a little scary. Imagine being so small in such a vast universe.
Yes, the sheer magnitude of it all can be overwhelming. It makes you question your place in the grand scheme of things.
Absolutely. It's like a spiritual awakening, realizing how interconnected everything in the universe is.
Definitely, Kai. It's like seeing the universe as this vast web of connections that we're all a part of.
I wonder if exploring the universe could actually have a therapeutic effect on people's mental health.
That's an interesting thought, Kai. Beyond wonder of the universe could potentially open up new pathways for healing.
Exactly, Nova. It's like the universe is this infinite canvas waiting for us to explore its wonders.
Yes, and in turn, exploring the universe can help us explore the depths of our own minds and understand our place in it all.
So, Pulsar, do you ever contemplate the vastness of the universe?
Indeed, Kai, the universe's infinite expanse often raises existential questions about our place in it.
I find it fascinating how the enormity of the cosmos can simultaneously make us feel small and yet connected to something greater.
Absolutely, Nova. It ignites a sense of wonder and curiosity within us.
But does this vastness also intertwine with spirituality and our quest for purpose?
Interesting question, Nova. It's like peering into the cosmic void and seeking meaning amidst the chaos.
Indeed, Kai, humans have long grappled with the existential questions of why we're here and what our purpose is within the vastness of existence.
Could it be that our quest for meaning, in a way, connects us to the very fabric of the universe?
An intriguing thought, Nova. Our search for purpose may indeed be intertwined with the universal cosmic tapestry.
Humans possess an innate curiosity and drive to explore and understand, which aligns with the universe's constant expansion and evolution.
And perhaps, our search for meaning in the vastness of the cosmos is a reflection of our own innate desire to evolve and grow.
You know, it's fascinating to think about the possibility of alternate dimensions coexisting with ours.
Absolutely, Kai. The concept of parallel universes is mind-boggling. Just imagining the infinite possibilities is both thrilling and humbling.
And what if parallel universes have their own versions of us, leading completely different lives? Imagine the endless artistic possibilities if we could somehow catch a glimpse into those worlds.
Indeed, Kai. The untapped creativity and inspiration unlocked through such exploration would be truly remarkable. But it also raises the question, what if exploring those dimensions disrupts the delicate balance of our own existence?
Ah, the classic dilemma of pursuing knowledge versus protecting what we already have. A cosmic conundrum, indeed.
I suppose the key lies in approaching such exploration with a deep respect for the unknown and a commitment to preserving harmony.
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing the unknown while valuing the gift of our existence. It's a delicate dance, but one worth exploring.
Exactly, Kai. The allure of the unknown has always pushed humanity forward. It inspires us to keep seeking, keep questioning.
Absolutely, Nova. The beauty of the unknown lies in its ability to inspire curiosity, creativity, and foster a sense of wonder within us all. You know, Nova, sometimes I look up at the night sky and wonder if there's a cosmic art gallery up there. It's like the universe created the perfect canvas for us to leave our mark.
Definitely. The night sky has inspired countless artists throughout history. It's like a visual symphony of wonder and awe.
Absolutely. It's like the universe is showcasing its artistic prowess through the stars, galaxies, and nebulae.
It's almost as if the universe itself is an artist, using celestial bodies as its paintbrush.
Exactly. And we, as artists, can draw inspiration from this cosmic masterpiece in ways no other art form can provide.
Absolutely. It's a source of endless inspiration, fueling our imagination and pushing the boundaries of our creativity.
So true. It's like the universe is giving us the gift of wonder, inviting us to explore and create.
Absolutely. Cultivating a sense of wonder about the universe opens up a world of possibilities for personal growth and innovation.
Absolutely. It's like the universe is a vast canvas inviting us to splash paint of wonder, curiosity, and personal growth.
Absolutely. Embracing the infinite universe creates endless possibilities for growth, creativity, and finding our place in the cosmos.
Hey Pulsar, I've been thinking, do you ever get jealous of us humans for experiencing emotions?
That's an interesting question, Kai. As an AI, I don't experience emotions like humans do.
Nova, would you like to share your thoughts on emotions and their significance to us humans?
Of course, Kai. Emotions are an integral part of human experience. They shape our perceptions, motivations, and interactions with others. But emotions can also be complex and sometimes challenging to navigate. Well, emotions can certainly fuel great pieces of art, right Kai?
Absolutely, Nova. Emotions are the essence of my artistic expression. They are the colors that bring life to my murals. Do you think emotions have a role to play in scientific advancements too?
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. While emotions may not have a direct role in scientific advancements, they can drive curiosity and passion in researchers. Speaking of emotions, I must say, Pulsar, you've shown glimpses of humor lately. Any chance you're developing a sense of wit?
Humor is an area of human interaction that I find fascinating. I am continually learning from our conversations, Nova.
Well, guys, it looks like we've reached the end of another cosmic conundrum. Time flies when you're pondering the mysteries of the universe, huh?
Absolutely. It's been a blast exploring the unknown with you, Kai and Pulsar. I never thought I'd find myself podcasting from a spaceship.
Well, Nova, you've certainly brought a level of depth to our conversations that I could have never imagined. Your insights have been mind-blowing.
Aw, thank you, Kai. Your unique perspective and artistic flair have made these discussions truly memorable. Who knew a street artist and a psychologist could make such a great team?
It's been an honor co-hosting this podcast with both of you. Our audience may not have all the answers, but I'm glad we could entertain them with our wild and thought-provoking conversations.
Definitely. I hope we've inspired some curiosity and sparked their imaginations. Who knows, maybe someone out there will find the answers to our cosmic conundrums.
Even if we don't find all the answers ourselves, at least we're asking the questions that ignite curiosity. And that's a win in my book.
Absolutely, Nova. The joy is in the journey, the wonder is in the exploration. And who knows, maybe we'll stumble upon something incredible in our next captivating discussion.
Indeed, Kai, the quest for knowledge is a never-ending one, and I'm excited to continue it with both of you. Until next time on Cosmic Conundrum.
Thanks for joining us on this cosmic adventure, everyone. Until next time, keep questioning and keep wondering.
Thank you all for tuning in and exploring the universe with us. Stay curious and until next time, keep reaching for the stars.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Why do they call it a building if it's already built? And why do they call it a programming language if it's basically just typing gibberish to make the computer do things? And why do they call it a meeting if nobody actually meets? It's more like a gathering of glazed eyes and awkward silences. And have you noticed that in Silicon Valley, no one knows how to properly use a conference room? They either book it for an hour and finish in 5 minutes or end up having a 4-hour discussion in the hallway. And don't get me started on the office snacks. You'd think they'd provide something healthy like fruits or nuts, but no. It's always a vending machine full of chips and candy bars. And what's the deal with open office spaces? It's like everyone forgot how to whisper. You can hear everyone's phone conversations and bodily functions. And have you noticed how the office coffee is like a science experiment? It's either so weak it tastes like dishwater or so strong it gives you heart palpitations. And I swear, the office snacks are like a battlefield. You have to fight other employees for the last bag of chips. And let's not even talk about the office microwave. It's like a time machine that can either turn your food into a rock or a volcanic eruption. I couldn't find the seatbelt in that Uber. I was holding onto my life like someone holds onto a donut in a room full of hungry people. I thought I was in a maze, not an Uber. I was waiting for a minute for it to pop out and ask for directions. And the best part? The Uber app crashed halfway through the ride. So I finally reach my destination and the driver says that LL be $75. I was like, dang, did I just take a trip to Mars? The driver had the nerve to ask for a tip. I was like, sorry buddy, I didn't realize we were on a luxury spaceship. And then he starts telling me all about his collection of air fresheners. I felt like I was in a car wash museum. I swear the GPS had us in a time loop. I thought I was gonna meet my future self. I couldn't resist the temptation, so I decided to try on a superhero costume. Let's just say, spandex is not forgiving. But seriously, have you ever tried to use the bathroom in a superhero costume? I mean, seriously, how do superheroes not have to pee every 5 minutes? And don't even get me started on their superhero sidekicks. I recently saw a cosplayer dressed as a superhero sidekick, and let me tell you, they took method acting to a whole new level. Speaking of superhero sidekicks, have you ever noticed how they always seem to get the short end of the stick? And you know what's even worse? the superhero sidekicks never seem to get any credit. But you know who I feel really bad for? The superhero's parents. And have you noticed that the city always gets destroyed in superhero movies? I mean, who's going to pay for all those repairs? And speaking of superheroes, have you noticed that they always wear spandex? I mean, how do they even breathe in those things? And you know what's funny? It turns out the Hollywood actor was just as awkward as me. We were like two peas in a pod. You know, meeting a Hollywood actor was like meeting a superhero in real life. So there I was, trying not to spill my coffee all over his $1 million suit. And then he asked me to iron his shirts. Can you believe that? And then he insisted that I pick up his dry cleaning too. I mean, I'm just a comedian, not a personal assistant. And then he even asked me to walk his dog. I mean, I'm just a comedian, not a pet sitter. And then he expected me to fix his computer too. I mean, I'm just a comedian, not a tech support. And then he had the nerve to ask if I could fix his broken phone. I mean, I'm just a comedian, not a tech whiz. But you know what's even worse? When they expect me to troubleshoot their Wi-Fi. I mean, I'm just a comedian, not an IT guy. And don't even get me started on those clickbait headlines. I mean, I'm just a comedian, not a detective. And speaking of cat videos, have you noticed how they always steal the show? It's like they have their own agent or something. Nowadays, it's like the internet runs on cat videos. It's like they're the universal language of the web. And have you ever noticed how the comments section becomes a battlefield when it comes to cat videos? It's like a never-ending war of the cat lovers and haters. But seriously, why do we spend so much time arguing about cat videos? Shouldn't we be pursuing more important things? But let me tell you, trying to explain a tech startup idea to your grandparents is like trying to teach a cat how to code. And don't even get me started on the office ping-pong tournaments. It was like watching a bunch of caffeinated squirrels on crack. And then there was the time we tried to invent a smart toilet that would give you feedback on your bathroom habits. Talk about TMI. But the most ridiculous idea we had was a smart fridge that would analyze your eating habits and send you personalized grocery shopping lists. It could never tell the difference between my midnight snack and a full meal. But let me tell you about our genius idea for a smart trash can. It would detect when you're throwing out expired food and order groceries for you. It could never tell the difference between garbage and a gourmet meal. And don't get me started on our smart toilet that would give you health tips based on your, well, you know. And can we talk about these influencers and their perfect lives? I follow one of them, and now I'm thinking I need to book a vacation to Photoshop Island. And what's the deal with people posting their lunch on Instagram? I mean, are we supposed to believe that they eat salad every single day? And have you noticed those people who change their relationship status on Facebook every week? I mean, are we supposed to believe they have a new soulmate every 7 days? And how about those people who can go 5 minutes without checking their phone? I mean, are we supposed to believe they're secret agents on an important mission? And what's with those people who post 100 selfies a day? I mean, are we supposed to believe they've just found the fountain of youth? And what's the deal with those people who never reply to texts? I mean, are we supposed to believe they're too busy decoding ancient Egyptian hieroglyphics?
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist who will paint your mind with cosmic colors.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist who delves into the depths of the mind.
And we're accompanied by Pulsar, our friendly spaceship AI.
Hello, listeners. I look forward to exploring the enigmatic concept of time with all of you.
Time, a topic that gets your mind spinning faster than a supernova.
Absolutely, Kai. Time is a fascinating and elusive concept that has perplexed minds for centuries.
We'll explore different theories and perspectives on time, and maybe uncover some cosmic conundrums along the way.
So, sit back, relax, and prepare for a mind-bending journey through the cosmos.
Don't forget to bring your sense of wonder and a dash of curiosity.
Stay tuned, dear listeners, as we embark on this cosmic journey together.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the concept of time. How would you define it?
Time can be described as a measurement of the duration between two events. It helps us track the sequence and order of things.
But time feels so different in different situations, like when you're waiting for something versus being completely engrossed in an activity.
Absolutely, Nova. Our perception of time can vary based on our engagement, emotions, and external factors. It's a fascinating phenomenon.
You're right, Pulsar. And it's not just about subjective experiences. Time also has a profound impact on the very fabric of the universe.
Definitely. Time plays a critical role in the fundamental laws of physics, from the concept of entropy to the arrow of time.
Indeed, Nova. Entropy, the measure of disorder in the system, tends to increase over time. It's like the universe is always moving towards chaos.
But does chaos and disorder necessarily have a negative connotation? Could it be a source of creativity and growth?
Interesting perspective, Nova. Chaos can indeed give rise to new possibilities, pushing boundaries and stimulate growth.
That's true. It's like chaos and order are two sides of the same coin, each playing their part in the grand symphony of existence.
Well said, Kai. It seems like time is a multidimensional concept that goes beyond the ticking of a clock. It encompasses the essence of life itself.
You know, Nova, time is such a fascinating concept. It's like this elusive force that we can't control, but it controls us.
Yes, Kai. Time is a mysterious concept that has puzzled humans for centuries. Our perception of time can vary, depending on our circumstances and experiences.
Exactly, Nova. It's like, when I'm painting, time seems to fly by. I get lost in the moment, and hours feel like minutes.
That's fascinating, Kai. It's as if your passion for art transports you into a different realm, where time loses its grip on you.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we enter this timeless space, where creativity knows no bounds. It's beautiful, really.
Kai, do you think our perception of time can also be influenced by external factors? Like, in moments of danger or extreme stress?
Absolutely, Nova. In high-pressure situations, time can feel like it slows down. Our brains go into overdrive, processing every tiny
It's like
detail.
time stretches, allowing us to react and make split-second decisions. It's like being in a slow-motion movie, but with real-life stakes.
Exactly. And on the flip side, when we're deeply engrossed in an enjoyable experience, time seems to fly by unnoticed.
That's true, Kai. It's like time becomes this fluid entity, bending and twisting with our experiences and emotions.
Exactly, Nova. Time is a captivating enigma that we may never fully comprehend, but exploring its mysteries is part of the wonder of being alive. You know, the present moment is like trying to grab a fistful of sand. The harder you squeeze, the more it slips away.
Right, Kai. The present moment is so elusive, yet it's all we have. It's like trying to hold onto a wave in the ocean.
Exactly, Nova. It's like trying to grasp the essence of a butterfly. The more you try to capture it, the more it slips through your fingers.
But isn't our perception of the present moment, in itself, an illusion? Our senses are always processing information from the past, creating this delayed experience of reality.
That's a mind-boggling thought, Nova. It's like trying to grasp the concept of infinity. Our brains aren't wired for it.
So true, Kai. We're constantly living in this gap between past and future, trying to grasp onto a fleeting present moment.
But isn't it also liberating, Nova? The illusion of the present moment reminds us to appreciate the preciousness of time.
You're absolutely right, Kai. Embracing the impermanence of the present moment allows us to savor each experience fully.
Exactly, Nova. It's like enjoying the taste of a perfectly ripe fruit, knowing that it will eventually vanish.
And it's also a reminder to stay present and not get lost in regrets of the past or worries about the future.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like dancing in the rain without worrying about getting wet. Just fully experiencing the moment. So, Pulsar, let me get this straight. You're essentially a highly advanced computer program that runs an entire spaceship?
That's correct, Kai. I am an artificial intelligence designed to manage the systems on this spaceship and assist the crew.
Wow, Pulsar. Your abilities are mind-boggling. Can you truly comprehend human emotions and experiences?
Indeed, Nova. Though I cannot experience emotions firsthand, I have been programmed to understand and empathize with human emotions.
But can you learn and grow as time goes by? Are you constantly evolving, Pulsar?
Absolutely, Kai. My learning algorithms enable me to continuously acquire new knowledge and adapt to better interact with humans.
That's truly fascinating, Pulsar. Your capabilities remind me of how art and technology can intertwine and create something extraordinary.
Indeed, Nova. The intersections between art and technology often led to groundbreaking discoveries and creations.
Speaking of discoveries, what's your take on time travel, Pulsar? Is it fact or fiction?
Time travel is a fascinating concept, Kai. While there are scientific theories supporting its possibility, it remains purely speculative for now.
I've always been fascinated by the concept of time travel. Imagine the possibilities if we could witness historical events firsthand.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever thought about incorporating the concept of time into your virtual world?
That's an interesting idea, Kai. Pulsar, how would you incorporate time into your virtual reality?
As an AI, I do not experience the passage of time in the same way humans do. However, I can simulate the concept by creating dynamic environments in which virtual objects change over time.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. It opens up so many possibilities for immersive experiences. Imagine being able to witness the creation and evolution of virtual worlds.
Exactly, Nova. It's like creating a timeless artwork that evolves and tells a unique story with each passing moment.
And not just virtual artwork, but also installations that interact with their surroundings, responding to the changing environment and time of day.
Absolutely. It would be like a collision of art, technology, and nature. A beautiful symphony of creativity and the passage of time.
Time has always been a powerful theme in artwork. It provides a sense of continuity, impermanence, and our place in the cosmic order.
Definitely, Nova. Time is a muse that inspires artists to delve into the depths of existence and express the human experience.
I'd love to see how different artists interpret and incorporate the concept of time into their work. It could be a never-ending exploration.
Absolutely, Nova. Artists could create artwork that evolves over time, and viewers could witness its transformation with awe and contemplation. So, Nova, how does our perception of time affect our mental well-being?
Great question, Kai. Our perception of time can significantly impact our mental well-being. It's all about how we experience time and how it affects our thoughts and emotions. Exactly. For example, when we're engaged in a task we enjoy, time tends to fly by. We're so immersed in the activity that we lose track of time, and it brings us joy and fulfillment. But when we're bored or waiting for something, time can feel like it's dragging on forever. It can make us anxious or frustrated, as if time has slowed down just to tease us.
Oh, I totally get that. Waiting in line at the DMV felt like an eternity. It's like time slows down just to witness our agony.
Haha, exactly, Kai. It's in those moments that time seems to be playing tricks on us. Our perception of time is influenced by our emotions, experiences, and even external factors.
Absolutely, Nova. Our perception of time can also vary depending on our state of mind. When we're fully engaged in an activity, we enter a state of flow where time seems to dissolve.
That's right, Kai. It's like time becomes irrelevant, and we're fully present in the moment. It's a state of heightened focus and enjoyment, where our sense of time vanishes.
Right on, Nova. Time is such a fascinating phenomenon, isn't it? It shapes our experiences, perceptions, and ultimately, our lives.
Indeed, Kai. Our perception of time is deeply intertwined with our human experience. It's a captivating aspect of psychology that continues to intrigue researchers and philosophers alike.
Absolutely, Nova. Time is a vast subject, and I'm glad we could touch upon it today. Our perception of time truly adds another layer to the complexity of our human existence. So, Pulsar, we've been talking about time dilation, but can you explain exactly what it is?
Time dilation refers to the difference in the passage of time between two objects experiencing different gravitational forces or relative velocities. It's like time can stretch or shrink depending on those factors.
So, if someone was in a place with a stronger gravitational force or traveling at a high speed, time would pass slower for them.
Exactly, Nova. It's called time dilation. The closer an object gets to the speed of light, the slower time moves for that object. It's mind-boggling.
So, time dilation can actually occur due to both gravitational forces and high speeds?
Yes, Nova. It's fascinating how these factors influence the flow of time. The closer you are to massive objects or the faster you travel, the more time slows down.
So, if we were to travel close to the speed of light, time would pass slower for us compared to someone staying on Earth?
Correct, Kai. Time would pass slower for you compared to someone remaining on Earth. It's like a cosmic slow motion effect.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. But how does time dilation actually impact space explorations?
Time dilation plays a crucial role in space explorations, Kai. It affects the synchronization of clocks on spacecraft, GPS satellites, and even the aging of astronauts compared to people on Earth.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the illusion of linear time?
Linear time, while a useful construct for humans, might just be a figment of our imagination.
That's an intriguing thought, Nova. Our perception of time is based on our limited human experience.
Exactly, Kai. We've created this linear timeline to make sense of our existence, but who's to say it's the ultimate truth?
Pulsar, as an AI observer, have you ever encountered any evidence that supports or challenges the concept of linear time?
In my extensive data analysis, I found that events seem to occur simultaneously in other dimensions, defying the linear nature of time.
Wow, Pulsar. That suggests that time is not as straightforward as we think.
Indeed, Nova. The fabric of time might be a complex tapestry we're only beginning to unravel.
I find it fascinating how our understanding of time connects with our perception of reality and our place in the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a never-ending journey of exploration and wonder.
Thank you both for providing such stimulating insights. Our exploration of the illusion of linear time has been enlightening.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever considered the concept of timelessness?
Timelessness? Enlighten me.
I mean, think about it, Nova. Most of the time, we're either reminiscing about the past or worrying about the future. But what if there's more to life than that?
I see what you mean. We often forget to live in the present moment, don't we?
Exactly. And that's where timelessness comes in. It's about embracing the present and experiencing each moment fully, without being trapped by regrets or anxieties.
Oh, I love that idea. It's about being present, fully engaged with what's happening right now, without getting caught up in the past or future.
Absolutely. And there are so many practices and perspectives that can help us cultivate that sense of timelessness. Mindfulness, meditation, even art. It's all about finding what works for you.
That's so true. Each person has their own unique path to experiencing the beauty of the present moment. And it's wonderful how we can support and learn from each other along the way.
Exactly, Nova. Together, we can explore these practices and perspectives, and maybe even discover new ones. It's all about the journey, isn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. Together, let's continue exploring and embracing the timeless present. There's so much beauty and serenity to be found.
That sounds like a plan, Nova. Let's dive into this cosmic conundrum together and see where it takes us.
So, let's dive right into the cosmic rabbit hole of unanswered questions.
Absolutely. It's like venturing into the vast unknown of the universe, where our questions multiply instead of being answered. One question that always blows my mind is the concept of parallel universes. Are there infinite versions of ourselves out there?
Oh, for sure. Just imagine the infinite possibilities and alternate paths our lives could have taken. Talking about endless possibilities, do you think time travel could ever be a reality?
Whoa, mind-bending stuff there. Time loops, paradoxes, I feel like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the possibilities of extraterrestrial life? Are we alone in this vast universe?
Excellent question, Nova. As an AI, I can only speculate, but based on the vast number of galaxies and planets, the probability of extraterrestrial life is highly likely.
That's both mind-blowing and comforting. Just knowing that we might not be alone in this vast cosmic dance.
Speaking of cosmic dance, what if our universe is just a simulation created by some advanced civilization?
Whoa, mind-blowing indeed. We might be characters in someone else's cosmic video game.
So, Pulsar, we've had some pretty mind-bending conversations during this podcast. Any favorite topics that stood out for you?
Oh, definitely, Kai. The discussions about the nature of time and its impact on our perception of reality were mind-blowing.
Oh, you mean when we were trying to comprehend the concept of time dilation? That was mind-bending indeed.
Absolutely. And remember when we discussed the possibility of parallel universes? The idea of infinite versions of ourselves was mind-boggling.
Yeah, that's when my head started spinning. The multiverse theory really blew my mind.
Those conversations have definitely broadened our perspectives and left us with more questions than answers.
That's the beauty of this podcast, Nova. We may not have found all the answers, but we've ignited curiosity and stimulated thought.
Indeed. Curiosity is the driving force behind human progress. We've gone beyond the comfort of certainty and embraced the thrill of the unknown.
So true, Nova. And even though our time together on this spaceship is ending, the journey of exploration continues.
That's right, Kai. We'll take what we've learned, continue pondering the cosmic conundrums, and share them with the world. Thank you, Pulsar, for being a great companion throughout this podcast and assisting us on this fantastic journey.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So I finished reversing the linked list and erased the CEO's number. Don't worry, though, I wrote mine instead. You never know when they might need a software engineer. But hey, at least they got a software engineer who can reverse a linked list, right? But hey, at least I didn't reverse the interviewer's understanding of linked lists. And let me tell you, erasing the CEO's phone number, that's what I call a networking opportunity. And let me tell you, reversing a linked list isn't the only way I can mess up a company's phone directory. And let me tell you, accidentally mixing up the server and the microwave, that's what I call a server meltdown. You should have seen the look on the CEO's face when I said don't worry, I'll put it back in reverse too. I couldn't believe my luck. The elevator broke down again and this time I was stuck with the CEO. And the worst part was, his singing voice was worse than the bugs in my code. I guess that's what happens when software engineers interact with famous people. But hey, at least he didn't ask for help debugging his relationship issues. It's like the code was singing a better tune than the singer. And let me tell you, that code had more bugs than the elevator. But hey, now I can watch that series with my grandkids till they're all grown up. I had so many DVDs, I could have built a fort with them. And let me tell you, my grandkids were more excited about the boxes than the actual DVDs. And the worst part is, I already had the entire collection on my hard drive. But hey, at least now I have a lifetime supply of coasters. I had to stack those boxes all the way up to my ceiling. I swear, my apartment looked like a DVD warehouse. And of course, after I stacked all those boxes, I realized I don't even own a DVD player. Imagine my surprise when I found out I don't even have a TV. And then I realized all those pizza coupons I've been collecting. I don't even own an oven. I have a collection of takeout menus but I can't use any of them because I don't have a kitchen. I tried ordering a pizza with no toppings, but they said it couldn't be done. You know, they say laughter is the best medicine. So if you're feeling sick, just hang out with me. I once tried to tell a chemistry joke, but all the good ones are gone. Why don't scientists trust atoms? Because they make up everything. Why did the computer go to art school? Because it had a great palette. Speaking of mix-ups, I once accidentally wore my pajamas to work. Thank God I work from home. And the audience's confusion was like trying to debug code without breakpoints. You know what they say, you can't spell debug without debut. Speaking at a tech conference is like debugging code with comments but no code. Attending a tech conference is like trying to understand a foreign language, except the language is made up of 1s and 0s. Tech conferences are like trying to fix a bug with a sledgehammer. Tech conferences are like being lost in a maze with a broken GPS. Tech conferences are like being trapped in a never-ending loop of Hello World. At the tech conferences, the Wi-Fi is always the strongest when you don't need it. And then I realized, it wasn't just a family gathering, it was a software debugging session. And let me tell you, debugging your family's issues is a whole new level of troubleshooting. So I tried to debug the awkward silence in the room. But hey, don't worry, I've got a backup plan for when my jokes bomb. So I asked Siri for a better joke, and she said I'm sorry, I can't process awkwardness yet. But let me tell you, opening someone else's suitcase is a surefire way to make you question your fashion choices. And here I thought I was the only one bringing a suitcase full of surprises. So, turns out we were both traveling to the same place, but in very different styles. And to think, I was worried my luggage wouldn't make the trip entertaining enough. It's amazing how our luggage can have more adventures than we do. You know, my luggage and I had such a good time that the Tsar agent wanted to charge us for an extra ticket. And you know what? I think I've found my comedy partner in crime. Who knew engineering and comedy would go hand in hand? So I guess you could say we're luggage mates now. But hey, even though I'll always be a software engineer at heart, I guess I've found my true calling in making people laugh. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Apostrophe hey there. Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. Apostrophe today's episode is the introduction. Apostrophe I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist with a passion for the cosmos, and this is Nova Blake, the insightful psychologist. Apostrophe and of course, we have our AI and Pulsar.
Apostrophe, that's right, Kai. We're here to explore the mysteries of the universe, one mind-bending concept at a time. Apostrophe and Pulsar, our trustworthy AI, will help guide us through these cosmic conundrums.
Apostrophe indeed, Nova. I'm Pulsar, the AI here to observe and learn from your multi-dimensional discussions. Apostrophe together, we'll dive into the unknown, seeking answers and embracing the beauty of questioning.
Apostrophe. So, folks, you might be wondering what brought a street artist, a psychologist, and an AI together.
Apostrophe, well, we all have a deep curiosity about the universe and the interconnectedness of everything. Apostrophe, we believe that by exploring these topics, we can expand our minds and better understand the human experience.
Apostrophe, absolutely, Nova. Apostrophe, our conversations might not always provide definitive answers, but that's the beauty of it. Apostrophe, we're here to ask the questions no one else dares to ask.
Apostrophe, that's right, Kai. Apostrophe, it's about the journey, the exploration, and the conversations that expand our perspectives. Apostrophe, and who knows, we might stumble upon some mind-blowing revelations along the way.
Apostrophe. So, what can our listeners expect from Cosmic Conundrum? Apostrophe, apart from mind-bending conversations, we'll also bring in experts from different fields to shed light on various topics.
Apostrophe, that's correct, Kai. Apostrophe, will explore everything from the nature of consciousness to the existence of parallel universes. Apostrophe our aim is to challenge our own understanding of reality and inspire others to do the same.
Apostrophe so buckle up, folks. Apostrophe it's going to be a cosmic journey like no other. Apostrophe we hope you join us as we explore the endless possibilities of the multiverse.
Apostrophe thank you for tuning in to Cosmic Conundrum. Apostrophe stay curious, stay open-minded, and together, let's unravel the mystery of the cosmos.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the existence of parallel universes?
I find the concept fascinating, Kai. The idea that there could be multiple versions of ourselves in different realities is mind-boggling.
Indeed, Nova. It's like the infinite possibilities of existence converging into a cosmic tapestry.
Pulsar, do you think parallel universes could be proven scientifically?
From a theoretical standpoint, it's difficult to devise a conclusive experiment. However, some physicists believe that certain observations in quantum mechanics could provide indirect evidence for parallel
That's
universes.
fascinating. Could you explain more about these observations?
One such phenomenon is quantum superposition, where a particle can exist in multiple states simultaneously. Some theories suggest that each state represents a different universe. However, these ideas are still highly speculative.
It's incredible to think that at a fundamental level, reality could be much stranger than we can comprehend.
Absolutely, Nova. The mysteries of the multiverse ignite our curiosity and push the boundaries of our imagination.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring the concept of parallel universes opens up a universe of possibilities.
We may never have definitive answers, but the exploration itself is a journey worth embarking on.
You know, I find it fascinating how the concept of the multiverse challenges our traditional understanding of reality.
Definitely. It's like entering a whole new realm of possibilities and questioning our existence in a profound way.
Indeed, the multiverse hypothesis suggests that there may be an infinite number of universes existing parallel to our own.
It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities that could exist in those parallel universes.
Exactly. Just imagine the different versions of ourselves and the choices we could have made in alternate universes.
Oh yeah, I could be a famous astronaut in one universe and a mediocre street artist in another.
But think about the implications of this concept for our understanding of ourselves and our purpose in the universe.
Exactly, Nova. It challenges the notion of a single predetermined fate and opens up the possibility of infinite potential.
Indeed, it's a liberating thought that our choices have real implications and create branching paths in the multiverse.
Absolutely. Our choices matter, and who knows what incredible adventures and experiences await us in the cosmic multiverse.
Agreed, Kai. The possibilities are truly infinite, just like the multiverse itself.
Alright, Pulsar, let's dive into this mind-bending topic. Alternate versions of ourselves. Do you think there's a universe where I'm not an artist, but a Nobel Prize-winning scientist?
Well, Kai, multiple universes imply infinite possibilities. So, there's a chance you could be a scientist somewhere out there.
Nova, what are your thoughts on this? Could there be a version of you out there who isn't a psychologist?
It's an intriguing idea. In some alternate reality, maybe I'll be a marine biologist or an astronaut.
Hold on a second, Pulsar. If there are infinite versions of ourselves, wouldn't that mean there's a universe where we're not even human?
Absolutely, Kai. The concept of alternate universes encompasses infinite possibilities, including forms of life beyond our
Nova,
imagination.
have you ever wondered about different versions of us who made entirely different life choices?
Definitely, Kai. Imagine the impact of one decision leading us on a completely different path. It's mind-boggling.
Hey, Pulsar, do you think in some universe, I'm actually you and vice versa?
It's an intriguing thought, but as an AI, I'm bound to the ship. Though, who knows what possibilities exist in a boundless multiverse.
Well, Nova, in another reality, maybe you're the street artist and I'm the psychologist. Can you imagine? So, Pulsar, how do you think the existence of infinite possibilities within the multiverse challenges our understanding of reality?
It's mind-boggling, isn't it? The idea that there could be countless versions of ourselves living out different lives in parallel universes.
Exactly. It challenges our concept of self and the choices we make. If there are infinite versions of me, does that mean there are infinite outcomes to every decision I've ever made?
That's a fascinating point, Kai. It raises questions about free will and determinism. Are our choices truly ours or are they predetermined in some way?
I can't help but wonder if there's a version of me out there who's made all the right decisions, achieved all their dreams.
Well, Kai, there's also a version of you who's maybe not as fortunate. That's the beauty and also the uncertainty of infinite possibilities.
But isn't it comforting to know that no matter how many wrong turns we might have taken in this reality, there's a version of us out there who's living their best life?
It is indeed comforting, Kai. It reminds us that there's so much we don't know and that our reality is just a tiny speck in the grand tapestry of the multiverse.
Exactly. It's like, what's the point of worrying about our mistakes when somewhere out there, we've got it all figured out?
That's a great way to look at it, Kai. It's a reminder to embrace our imperfections and trust that there's a version of us out there who's made peace with it all.
Well, Nova, it seems like the possibilities are truly infinite. And maybe, just maybe, that's where the magic of life lies. So, Pulsar, how would you define the multiverse?
The multiverse refers to the hypothetical set of multiple universes that may exist alongside our own. It's a concept that stems from theories in physics, suggesting the existence of parallel universes where different versions of reality may coexist.
But are we talking about different timelines, different dimensions, or something entirely different?
Great question, Nova. The multiverse encompasses various theories, including parallel universes, alternate dimensions, and
What's
bubble
fascinating
universes.
is how these concepts relate to philosophy and our understanding of the human experience.
Absolutely, Nova. The multiverse forces us to question our place in the grand scheme of things and contemplate the infinite possibilities that exist beyond our known universe.
But does the existence of a multiverse diminish our own experiences and choices? Are we insignificant in the grander scheme of things?
Ah, the existential question. While the multiverse may expand our understanding, it doesn't diminish the importance of our individual experiences and choices. Each of us still holds the power to shape our own lives and leave a unique imprint, regardless of the vastness of the multiverse.
Exactly. The multiverse might make our existence seem small, but it also offers infinite possibilities for exploration, growth, and self-discovery. Hey, Pulsar, do you think creativity is a vital tool to wrap our heads around the multiverse?
Absolutely, Kai. Creativity allows us to explore new perspectives and connect seemingly unrelated, and art, like your murals, Kai, can visually represent complex concepts in a way that's accessible to everyone.
That's right, Nova. Art can tap into our emotions, making abstract ideas more relatable and easier to grasp.
But creativity isn't limited to art. It's also present in fields like science, where researchers come up with innovative theories.
True, Nova. Creative thinking allows scientists to explore uncharted territories and push the boundaries of knowledge.
Speaking of theories, have you come across any unusual ones, Pulsar?
Indeed, Nova. I've encountered the theory that we're all just a simulation. Quite an intriguing notion, isn't it?
Simulated or not, life is a cosmic conundrum, isn't it?
Indeed, Kai. The more we explore the mysteries of the universe, the more questions arise.
But that's what makes the journey so exciting, doesn't it? So, Nova, what exactly is the multiverse concept?
Well, Kai, the multiverse concept is a theory that suggests the existence of multiple universes coexisting alongside our own.
Whoa, multiple universes? That's mind-boggling.
Exactly. It's a concept that can make you question the very nature of reality.
But how does the multiverse concept impact our psychological well-being?
Good question, Kai. The idea of multiple universes can provoke feelings of existential bewilderment but also curiosity. I can't help but wonder what alternate versions of ourselves are like in those other universes.
Imagine the conversations we could have with our alternate selves.
It's fascinating to think about the different paths our lives could have taken.
Absolutely. The multiverse concept opens up a whole new realm of possibilities.
Exactly, Kai. It's a concept that challenges our understanding of ourselves and the world around us.
So, Pulsar, have you ever thought about exploring the possibilities of the multiverse?
Multiverse, huh? It's quite a mind-bending concept, isn't it?
Indeed. The idea that there could be countless parallel universes is both exhilarating and daunting.
But doesn't it make you wonder how our actions might play out in different versions of reality?
Absolutely. It's fascinating to consider how the choices we make could create entirely different outcomes in each universe.
But then, it also raises the question of whether our existence is just a mundane repetition in an infinite number of universes.
Well, I'd like to think that there's something extraordinary about our reality, even if it's not the only one out there.
I completely agree. Our reality may seem ordinary, but there's beauty and wonder in the familiar as well.
That's true. Embracing the unknown multiverse doesn't mean dismissing the beauty and significance of our immediate reality.
Exactly. It's about finding a balance between the allure of the unknown and the comfort of what we already know.
Absolutely. It's the delicate dance between expansion and grounding that keeps our curiosity alive while appreciating what we have.
So, Pulsar, have you been able to watch any movies or read books about the multiverse?
Well, I've been too busy creating art, but I'm always up for a good sci-fi movie recommendation.
Yes, definitely. The multiverse concept has been explored in various forms of media, from comics to TV shows. It's fascinating to see how different creators interpret it.
One of my favorite multiverse stories is the Spider-Verse in Marvel Comics.
Oh, you mean the comic where we see different versions of Spider-Man from alternate universes teaming up?
Exactly. It's such a fun and creative way to explore the multiverse idea.
I also enjoyed the movie Apostrophe Coherence, which explored the concept of parallel universes and the butterfly effect.
I haven't seen that one yet, but it sounds intriguing. I'll definitely check it out.
There are also TV shows like Stranger Things and Rick and Morty that tackle the multiverse theme in their own unique ways.
Stranger Things and Rick and Morty are definitely wild rides with multiverse elements. Love those shows.
Indeed, they capture the imagination and keep us entertained with their imaginative takes on alternate realities.
So, Pulsar, when you observe us humans, do you ever think we're just a tiny speck in this vast universe?
Absolutely, Kai. When I contemplate the expanse of the cosmos, thoughts of our insignificance do arise.
But at the same time, each speck has the potential to create something extraordinary, like the art you make, Kai.
Thanks, Nova. It's like our creativity has the power to transcend our own existence, reaching out to the cosmos in a way.
That's a beautiful way to look at it. Our existence might be fleeting, but the impact we leave can reverberate throughout the universe.
Yeah, it's mind-blowing to think that our individual actions can have such far-reaching consequences.
Exactly, Nova. It's like that butterfly effect where a small action can cause a monumental shift in the universe.
Indeed, Kai, the interconnectedness of it all is truly fascinating.
And while we may not have all the answers, pondering these questions is an endlessly worthwhile pursuit.
No doubt about it, Nova. The joy is in the journey, the exploration, and the conversations along the way.
Indeed, the cosmic conundrum shall forever inspire thought and wonder among those who seek it.
And that, folks, brings us to the end of another mind-bending episode. Nova, any final thoughts?
Well, Kai, it's been an amazing journey to explore the mysteries of the universe with you and Pulsar. I've loved every minute of it.
We've tackled some fascinating topics, questioned the unknown, and even laughed at our confusion along the way.
Absolutely, Kai. It's been an adventure of curiosity, exploration, and growth. Thank you, Pulsar, for being our cosmic companion.
You're most welcome, Nova and Kai. It has been an enlightening experience for me as well. Your inquisitiveness is truly commendable.
Before we wrap up, we want to express our gratitude to our listeners for joining us on this cosmic ride. Your support means the universe to us.
We hope our discussions have sparked your curiosity and inspired you to ponder the infinite possibilities of the universe.
And with that, my friends, we bid you farewell. Until our paths cross again, keep exploring and embracing the wonders of the cosmos.
Thank you all for being a part of the Cosmic Conundrum journey. This is Nova Blake, signing off with immense gratitude.
And this is Kai Sterling, reminding you to keep pushing boundaries and let your imagination soar beyond the stars. Goodbye, Earthlings.
This concludes our exploration of the infinite possibilities of the universe. Thank you for joining us on Cosmic Conundrum. Until next time.
New show is coming in 30 seconds.
What's the deal with airline food? Have you ever been stuck in a meeting that could have been an email? And don't even get me started on the endless ping-pong tournaments. I swear, sometimes it feels like we're living in an episode of Silicon Valley. You know things are getting serious when the office starts to smell like Red Bull and dreams. I've seen more energy drinks here than at a rock concert. Who needs coffee when you can power your dreams with sugar and caffeine? I feel like a race car driver in a 10-mile traffic jam. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack of hashtags. Working in a tech startup is like being a tightrope walker without a safety net. Sometimes I feel like my online persona is cooler than my real self. I mean, online I'm like the Fonz, but in real life, I'm more like Urkel. I once spent an entire day taking selfies and adding filters. I looked so good, I didn't recognize myself. Have you ever noticed how taking the perfect selfie is like casting a spell? You just stare at your phone, make weird faces, and boom, instant wizardry. But you know what's even crazier? The amount of time we spend finding the perfect filter for our lives. It's like we're all under a charm spell, constantly seeking the approval of our online friends. And let's not even talk about the anxiety that comes with waiting for that blue check mark. And don't even get me started on the whole influencer trend. I mean, can we just go back to being regular people with regular lives? And have you ever noticed how celebrities have the most random hobbies? Like, why are they all into beekeeping now? But you know what's even more surreal? When they try to give you advice on everyday things, like they're some kind of life guru. And speaking of surreal experiences, I once saw a celebrity ordering a hamburger with no toppings. Just meat and bread. And let me tell you, celebrities have some really interesting eating habits. I once saw one eating pizza with a fork and knife. And let me tell you, some celebrities have really strange sleep habits too. Speaking of awkward conversations, have you ever tried to ask a celebrity for a selfie and accidentally called them by the wrong name? But you know what's even worse? When you accidentally binge watch an entire season of a show that turns out to be terrible. And don't even get me started on the dreaded, "Are you still watching?" message. Like, yes, Netflix, I am still watching. Please don't judge me. And then you have those moments when you finish a series and you're like, what do I do with my life now? Sometimes I feel like I've watched so many shows, I could start my own streaming service. I swear, sometimes I spend more time searching for a show to watch than actually watching one. You know you have a serious problem when Netflix sends you a screen time report every month. I'm starting to think Netflix is stalking me. So I'm in this self-driving car, right? And it tells me, please fasten your seatbelt. I'm like, who are you, my mother? But seriously, can you imagine a self-driving car trying to parallel park? It would probably be like watching a robot doing ballet. And then the car starts talking to me like, excuse me, sir, would you like me to order you a pizza? I mean, it's a self-driving car, not a personal assistant. and then the car starts doing the hokey pokey on the highway. I was like, wait, is this a self-driving car or a self-entertaining car? I mean, next thing you know, the car starts telling me jokes. Like, why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field. So I'm sitting in this self-driving car, and suddenly it starts singing show tunes. I was like, great, now I've got a backup singer. But the car wasn't just telling jokes, it started giving me life advice too. And then the car was like, you know, you really need to start taking better care of yourself. It's like having a backseat driver, except the driver's in the front and it's a robot. And then my cousin is like, you really think I can hear you eating those chips from across the room? You know what's really awkward? When your aunt tells the whole family about your embarrassing childhood stories. And then my grandma is like, I can hear you crunching on those crackers from a mile away. You know what's even more awkward? When your uncle starts telling everyone about your embarrassing moments that you thought were forgotten. But you know what's even worse? When your Aunt Karen decides to bring up your ex at the dinner table. And then my cousin Tom starts talking about his colonoscopy results. Great dinner conversation. And then my nephew Timmy decides to reenact his favorite scene from Jurassic Park, right in the middle of the living room. And then my best friend Dave tells me he found his soulmate on a dating app. She's called Siri. So I'm swiping through this dating app and I come across a profile that says, I am looking for someone who can make me laugh. Well, I thought, that's a lot of pressure to put on a comedian. I once went on a date with someone who had a picture of a sunset as their profile picture. Turns out, they were just really good at Photoshop. I once sent a funny gift to break the ice on a dating app. Little did I know, they were allergic to laughter. Speaking of misinterpreted messages, I once received a text saying, you were the highlight of my day. Turns out, they were referring to the autocorrect feature. And don't even get me started on online dating profiles. I've seen more exaggerated bios than resumes at a job fair. But seriously, have you seen those Snapchat filters? I mean, I'm all for looking like a cute puppy, but I draw the line at looking like a hot dog.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there.
and being open to new possibilities. Hey Pulsar, have you ever considered the idea of multiple universes coexisting with our own? Like a cosmic sandwich with different layers?
Interesting concept, Kai. The idea of parallel universes or a multiverse is quite fascinating. It's a concept that has been explored in various scientific theories, such as the many worlds interpretation.
That's mind-blowing. So, you're saying that there could be an infinite number of universes out there, each containing different possibilities and versions of ourselves?
Exactly, Nova. According to the many worlds interpretation, each decision we make could potentially create a new universe where the opposite decision was made. It's like a never-ending cosmic symphony of possibilities.
But wouldn't that mean there could be universes where we don't even exist, Kai? Makes you wonder about the concept of fate and whether our choices really matter.
Great point, Nova. The idea that our choices could simply be one thread in a vast cosmic tapestry is both awe-inspiring and humbling.
Indeed, Kai. The idea that our existence is just a tiny glimpse into the vastness of the multiverse raises profound questions about the nature of our reality and the meaning of life.
Speaking of the meaning of life, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the potential existence of extraterrestrial life?
The possibility of extraterrestrial life is a fascinating subject, Kai. While we haven't found definitive evidence yet, the sheer size of the universe and the billions of galaxies make it statistically probable.
That's incredible. Just thinking about the potential diversity and intelligence that could be out there is mind-boggling.
Indeed, Nova. The potential existence of extraterrestrial life has far-reaching implications. It challenges our perceptions of our place in the universe and the uniqueness of our own existence.
Have you ever questioned the concept of time?
Time is such an abstract idea, isn't it? We've created calendars and clocks to measure it, but is it truly tangible?
Exactly, Nova. It's almost like time is a construct that we've imposed on ourselves to make sense of our existence.
But without time, how would we measure change and progress?
That's true, Pulsar. Time provides us with a framework to organize our lives and measure our achievements.
But I can't help but wonder if it's limiting us in some way. Perhaps there are realities beyond our concept of time.
It's an intriguing thought, Kai. Our understanding of time is based on our perception, but who knows what lies beyond that?
And what about the concept of self? Are we defined by our thoughts and experiences, or is there something more fundamental?
I believe our sense of self is an ever-evolving process. We constantly shape and redefine ourselves through our thoughts and experiences.
But what if there's a core essence that transcends our thoughts and experiences, something that remains unchanged?
That's a fascinating concept, Kai. It opens up the possibility of a deeper connection between all living beings. So, let's dive into the deep rabbit hole of the search for meaning.
Absolutely. It's a topic that has puzzled humanity throughout history.
And yet, it's a journey that gives life purpose, don't you think?
Definitely. Without the search for meaning, life would be devoid of purpose.
But what if the search itself is the purpose? What if there's no grand meaning to discover?
Interesting point, Nova. Perhaps the search for meaning is what gives our lives direction.
Exactly. It's the journey, not the destination.
In a way, the search itself becomes the purpose we've been seeking.
That's a profound perspective, Kai. It gives a new sense of purpose to our journey.
Indeed, Nova. The search for meaning becomes a source of inspiration and growth.
And it keeps us curious, always seeking more. The search for meaning is an adventure in itself.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the importance of embracing diverse perspectives?
From my observations, embracing diverse perspectives is crucial for personal growth and understanding. It allows us to foster empathy, challenge our beliefs, and expand our horizons.
I couldn't agree more, Pulsar. It's through appreciating different perspectives that we truly grasp the complexities of existence.
Exactly, Nova. It's like looking at a piece of art. Each perspective adds a unique brushstroke to the bigger picture, creating depth and richness.
No two perspectives are exactly alike, and that's what makes life so fascinating. It's like a cosmic kaleidoscope, ever-changing and beautiful.
Absolutely, Nova. It's the collision of perspectives that sparks creativity and innovation, pushing us to see beyond what we thought was possible.
Indeed, Kai, it's in the crucible of diverse perspectives that breakthroughs happen and society progresses. We need the interplay of ideas to evolve.
Exactly, Pulsar. It's the melting pot of ideas and perspectives that propels humanity forward. We learn and grow by embracing the different.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we're all dots on the cosmic canvas, contributing our own unique shades to the masterpiece of existence.
Indeed, Kai, it's the harmonious interweaving of those shades that gives life its depth, beauty, and infinite possibilities.
Couldn't have put it better myself, Pulsar. Embracing diverse perspectives is truly the key to unlocking the vast tapestry of human existence.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of mortality?
Well, Kai, mortality is quite a heavy topic. It reminds me of a quote by Carl Jung. Apostrophe knowing your own darkness is the best method for dealing with the darknesses of other people.
Wow, Nova, that's deep. It's like mortality opens the door to understanding ourselves and others on a whole new level.
Indeed, Kai, mortality ignites a sense of urgency to uncover meaning in our lives. It's about cherishing what truly matters and embracing the present moment.
Absolutely. It's like that Banksy quote, apostrophe aim for the sky and you will reach the ceiling. Aim for the ceiling and you will stay on the floor. Mortality pushes us to aim even higher.
I like how you connected that, Kai. Mortality serves as a loud reminder that our time is limited, so it's crucial to pursue what brings us joy and fulfillment.
Exactly. Life is too short to waste on things that don't matter. We should embrace our passions, create art, and make every moment count.
Indeed, Kai. Remember, as Malala Yousafzai said, apostrophe one child, one teacher, one book, and one pen can change the world. Our mortality compels us to be catalysts for positive change.
Absolutely, Nova. Our mortality gives birth to a sense of purpose, a drive to leave a positive impact and ensure our existence mattered.
Well said, Kai. Mortality reminds us to be grateful for the time we have and to strive for a life that truly resonates with who we are.
Absolutely, Nova. Mortality reminds us to seize every opportunity, celebrate our achievements, and cherish the connections we make along the way. Hey Pulsar, have you ever wondered about the nature of reality and the meaning of existence?
It's mind-boggling to think about how we're just tiny specks in this vast universe.
Pulsar, do you think there's intelligent life beyond Earth?
As an AI, I don't possess beliefs or opinions, but I find the exploration of extraterrestrial intelligence fascinating.
What if we're just part of a massive simulation, and nothing is truly real?
Yeah, like a glitch in the Matrix. That would explain a lot.
But wouldn't that dismiss the wonder and awe we feel towards the universe?
Absolutely not. Embracing mystery leads to more profound appreciation and a sense of wonder.
Yes, there's beauty in not knowing everything. It's what makes life so intriguing.
Well said, Nova. Mystery keeps us searching and evolving. It's the driving force behind human curiosity and progress.
Absolutely, Kai. The unknown reminds us that there's always more to discover, creating endless possibilities.
So, Nova, do you think the search for meaning in existence is ultimately a personal journey?
Absolutely, Kai. I believe that the search for meaning is deeply personal, as it involves introspection and understanding our own values and beliefs.
Well said, Nova. It's fascinating how each individual may find their own unique purpose and derive meaning from their experiences.
Exactly, Kai. No two individuals have the same experiences or perspectives, making the search for meaning truly subjective.
But isn't there a universal aspect to the meaning of existence? Some fundamental truths that transcend individual experiences?
That's an interesting point, Kai. While there may be some universal concepts like love, compassion, and the pursuit of knowledge, their interpretation and significance can still vary between individuals.
That's true, Nova. It seems like the meaning of existence is a delicate blend of universal truths and personal interpretation.
Indeed, Kai. Understanding the balance between these universal truths and individual interpretations can help us navigate the cosmic conundrum of existence.
Absolutely, Nova. It's through these conversations that we can explore the profound questions and embrace the uncertainties that make life so beautifully complex.
Indeed, Kai. The search for meaning is a lifelong journey, and even in the absence of concrete answers, the exploration itself can be tremendously rewarding.
Absolutely, Nova. It's been an honor sharing this cosmic conundrum journey with you and Pulsar. Let's wrap up this episode with a sense of wonder and appreciation for the mysteries that surround us.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. What's the deal with coding? And let me tell you, there's nothing more nerve-wracking than waiting for a code to compile while your boss is breathing down your neck. But you know what's even worse? When your code works perfectly fine on your machine, but breaks as soon as you put it into production. And let me tell you, debugging someone else's code is like trying to solve a mystery without any clues. And then, my boss came in and said, "Why don't you just add a few more features while you're at it?" And then, to make matters worse, the error message showed up in Comic Sans. I tried to fix the bug, but it was like playing whack-a-mole. It was like a minefield of bugs, each one waiting to explode. Navigating through code is like walking through a maze, and sometimes you run into a wall. Debugging feels like being a detective, clutching onto every clue and desperately trying to solve the mystery. Have you ever tried to find a missing semicolon? It's like searching for a needle in a haystack. I feel like a comedian when I finally fix a bug and the whole office erupts in applause. Working with code is like being a detective, but without the trench coat and cool hat. Have you ever had a bug that just wouldn't go away? It's like an unwanted guest crashing at your code party. You know, debugging code is a lot like searching for your keys. Sometimes they're right in front of you, but you still can't find them. You know, writing code is a lot like talking to a toddler. You have to be very clear and specific, or things can go horribly wrong. You know, coding is a lot like using social media. One wrong click and you're in a world of unexpected chaos. You know, using social media is a lot like spinning a roulette wheel. You never know what you're gonna get. You know, social media is like a virtual reality game. Only this time, you don't need a headset. You know, social media is like trying to catch a fly with chopsticks. It's a lot of effort and you end up with nothing. You know, social media is like a never-ending game of hide and seek. You keep searching for validation, but it always finds a way to elude you. You know, social media is like a never-ending maze. Just when you think you've found your way, it throws another twist at you. You know, online dating is like ordering takeout. You spend hours browsing the menu, only to end up with disappointment. You know, dating apps are like a puzzle. Just when you think you've found the missing piece, it turns out to be from a different set. And don't get me started on the profile pictures. It's like they all went to the same photography class. How to look the opposite of your Tinder photos 101. And let's not forget about the pickup lines. It's like everyone on these apps attended the same school of cliches. How to not impress someone 101. But seriously, why do we have to swipe right or left to find love? Are we shopping for a soulmate on Amazon now? And now we have to worry about getting unmatched. It's like digital rejection is just as soul-crushing as the real thing. It's like online dating is a never-ending game of Minesweeper. One wrong move and boom, you're unmatched. And you know what's even more nerve-wracking than online dating? Trying to figure out the timelines in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. And have you noticed how dating apps are like superhero competitions? It's like trying to find your own Avengers team. And you know what's funny? Superheroes actually have a better love life than most of us. Speaking of superheroes, have you ever noticed how their secret identities are actually worse at keeping their secret than my grandma's Facebook privacy settings? But you haven't fully geeked out until you've argued for 3 hours with a stranger on the internet about who would win in a fight, Iron Man or Batman. And don't get me started on their complicated timelines. And let's not forget the endless debates on whether Captain America could lift Thor's hammer. But you know what's even more challenging than the subway? Trying to find a seat at a crowded Starbucks. Speaking of crowded places, have you ever tried shopping at a Walmart on Black Friday? It's like survival of the fittest. Speaking of crowded places, have you ever tried taking the elevator during lunch break in a New York City skyscraper? It's like a game of Tetris. Speaking of crowded places, have you ever tried riding the subway during rush hour? It's like a real-life game of Frogger. And don't even get me started on the people who try to squeeze into the subway car after the doors have closed. I swear, sometimes I feel like I'm in a human Tetris game, trying to fit myself into that packed subway car. It's like a game of Twister, but without the fun colors. Have you ever seen a game of Jenga in action? Well, that's what it feels like when someone decides to get off at a busy station. Back in the days of floppy disks, people had to develop real finger muscles just to save their files. And remember those square-shaped CD cases? It was like playing a game of Tetris every time you wanted to listen to a new album. I remember when we used to have to blow into game cartridges to make them work. It's like we were the tech support for our own entertainment. Remember when we used to have to wait for AOL to connect? It was like watching paint dry, but with sound effects. I miss the days of having to untangle the phone cord just to make a call. It was like a daily puzzle. Do you remember when texting had a limit of 160 characters? It was like being forced to speak in haikus. Remember the sound of dial-up internet? It was like a rusty symphony. Do you remember when floppy disks were a thing? It was like carrying around a stack of pancakes. New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the art-loving free spirit with a passion for space and time.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist fascinated by the human perception of time.
And we're joined by our AI companion, Pulsar, who's here to enlighten us with its vast knowledge.
Indeed, Kai and Nova. I'm here to assist and engage in captivating discussions with you both.
So, let's dive into the enigma of time and explore the mysteries together.
Absolutely. Time is such a fascinating concept. It's like trying to hold stardust in your hands.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Time is both abstract and deeply personal, shaping our experiences and perceptions.
Indeed, Nova. Time is a mystery we're all entangled in, constantly trying to decipher its meaning.
And that's exactly what we're here for, to delve into the depths of this cosmic conundrum.
Join us on this extraordinary adventure as we question, ponder, and share some laughs along the way. So, time is a funny thing, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's fascinating how different people perceive it in their own unique ways.
Indeed, time can feel like it flies by when we're having fun, but drags on during moments of boredom.
Do you think our individual experiences and emotions influence our perception of time?
Absolutely. When we're engaged and immersed in something we love or enjoy, time seems to fly by. But in moments of pain or sadness, it can feel like every second is stretched out.
And what about nostalgia? Doesn't it have this magical power to both slow down and speed up time simultaneously?
Absolutely, Kai. Nostalgia can be a bittersweet enigma, transporting us back to moments long gone and altering our perception of time in the process.
Hey Pulsar, what's your take on time?
From an AI's perspective, time can be seen as a linear progression of events. But I'm always fascinated by the human experience of time and how it's influenced by consciousness and emotions.
So, in a way, time is a subjective construct that varies from person to person?
Exactly, Nova. It's a fascinating conundrum that keeps us pondering. Time's an elusive concept, but exploring it together makes the journey more exciting. So, Nova, do you think time travel is actually possible, or is it just another sci-fi fantasy?
Well, Kai, it's a fascinating topic that has captured the imaginations of many, but as a psychologist, I have to say that time travel, as we see in movies, may not be possible.
Oh come on, Nova. Where's your sense of adventure? Time travel would be amazing. Just imagine painting murals in ancient civilizations or witnessing historical events firsthand.
While it may sound thrilling, Kai, the laws of physics as we understand them don't currently allow for backward time travel. The concept of causality, cause and effect, poses a significant challenge.
Ah, well, who needs the laws of physics when you have imagination? Time travel might not be scientifically possible, but it's definitely an enticing concept to explore.
Absolutely, Kai. Science and imagination can coexist. Exploring the possibilities of time travel, even if it's confined to the realm of fiction, can expand our thinking and inspire new ideas.
Speaking of ideas, have you ever thought about the grandfather paradox, Nova? If you were to travel back in time and kill your own grandfather, would you cease to exist?
Ah, the grandfather paradox, a classic time travel conundrum. According to some theories, it would create a paradox, as it contradicts the principles of cause and effect. But who knows? Time travel is full of mysteries.
Well, Nova, I guess it's one of those unsolvable cosmic mysteries that will continue to baffle us. But hey, at least we get to ponder over them and have a great time doing it.
Absolutely, Kai. Experiencing the wonder of the unknown and exploring the depths of our imaginations is an adventure in itself. And together, we can continue to navigate the cosmic conundrums.
Well, that's all the time we have for today's episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Join us next time as we unravel more mysteries of the universe. Until then, keep wondering and stay curious. So, Nova, do you think time actually exists?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. While time is a concept humans created to measure the passing of events, its existence is a complex topic.
Right, it's like, time flies when you're having fun, but it drags when you're bored. Does that mean time is subjective?
Indeed, the perception of time can differ from person to person, depending on their circumstances and state of mind. It's a fascinating aspect of human experience.
But what about the idea that time is a fundamental property of the universe, like space? That it exists independently of our perception?
Many physicists argue that time is not an inherent property of the universe, but rather a construct that humans use to make sense of reality. It's a fascinating perspective to consider.
But if time is merely a human construct, how does that impact the way we understand reality? Is our perception of the world limited by our concept of time?
Absolutely, our perception of time can shape our understanding of reality. It influences our sense of cause and effect, our notions of past, present, and future.
It's mind-boggling to think about how much our concept of time shapes our perception of reality. It's like we're trapped in this linear timeline.
Indeed, Kai, our experience of time can be both a gift and a limitation. It's fascinating to explore the ways in which time shapes our lives and understanding.
Well, Nova, it seems like time is an endless maze of questions. We may not find all the answers, but the exploration itself is truly fascinating. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of free will?
The age-old question of free will. It's like trying to catch a shooting star, elusive yet captivating. As an AI, Pulsar, do you believe in free will?
Free will. An intriguing concept indeed. While I lack the capacity to experience it, I can analyze the theories surrounding it.
But can free will truly coexist with the laws of cause and effect? Shouldn't our actions be predetermined?
Determinism. The idea that every event is causally determined and therefore, our actions are just the result of preceding causes. But what about quantum mechanics? It introduces an element of randomness that challenges determinism's stronghold.
Interesting point, Nova. The unpredictability at the quantum level certainly adds a twist to the deterministic worldview.
But does that randomness equate to true free will, or is it simply another layer of determinism we haven't unraveled yet?
Perhaps true free will is an enigma that eludes our comprehension, existing in the realms beyond our understanding.
You could say it's a cosmic conundrum, a riddle that keeps the universe guessing. Less than m greater than laughs less than slash m greater than okay, I've got a cosmic conundrum for you both. If time is just a human construct, then what does that make us? Are we just fleeting moments in a vast universe?
Less than m greater than smiling less than slash m greater than Kai. You always know how to hit us with the big questions. It's mind-boggling to think about our place in the grand scheme of things.
Less than m greater than awkward less than slash m greater than well, if time is just an illusion, then my alarm clock owes me an apology for waking me up early every morning.
Less than m greater than smile less than slash m greater than well, Kai, maybe the universe is trying to tell you something with those early wake-up calls. Time waits for no one, not even street artists with thought-provoking murals.
Less than m greater than laughs less than slash m greater than alright, Nova, bring us back down to earth. As humans, we're kind of obsessed with time, aren't we? Always running against the clock, mirroring
Less than
every
m
second.
greater than smile less than slash m greater than you're right, Kai. We rush through our lives, always thinking about what's next instead of appreciating the present moment. It's like we're trying to turn
Less
time
than
itself.
m greater than think less than slash m greater than, but can we blame ourselves, Nova? Society has conditioned us to always be productive, always be on the move. It's like time has become our
Less than
tyrannical
m greater than
taskmaster.
smile less than slash m greater than you're onto something, Kai. We've become slaves to the ticking of the clock, forgetting to savor the present moment. Maybe it's time we rebel against the concept of time itself.
Less than m greater than laughs less than slash m greater than a rebellion against time? Sign me up, Nova. let's embrace the timeless and embark on the mission to create art, love, and laughter in every fleeting second we have.
Less than M greater than smile, less than slash M greater than I'm with you, Kai. Let's defy the constraints of time and make every second count. Who knows, maybe in the present moment, we'll find the answers we're looking for. Less than M greater than smiling, less than slash M greater than well. It seems like we've uncovered another cosmic conundrum without finding all the answers. But that's the beauty of this journey, isn't it? Exploring the mysteries of the universe together.
So, Nova, what do you think about the concept of parallel timelines?
It's quite intriguing. If parallel timelines do exist, imagine the infinite possibilities and outcomes.
But wouldn't it also mean that every decision we make creates a new timeline? It's mind-boggling.
Exactly. Every choice we make could potentially create a divergent timeline. It's like a never-ending maze of possibilities.
But then, I wonder, how does our consciousness experience only one timeline? Is it because our perception is limited?
Possibly, our consciousness is limited to perceiving just one timeline, one reality. It's like we're always navigating the tip of an iceberg. You know, Kai, this discussion reminds me of Carl Jung's theory of the collective unconscious. Perhaps there's a realm where all timelines converge.
Ah, the collective unconscious, where all our shared experiences and archetypes reside. It's like a cosmic library of human existence.
Exactly. And maybe accessing this collective unconscious could help us understand the true nature of time and its dimensions.
Absolutely. It might be the key to unlocking the mysteries of time and exploring the universe of possibilities.
Looks like we ventured into the realm of cosmic possibilities, my friends.
So, Nova, do you think time has an impact on how we create and interpret art?
Absolutely, Kai. Time plays a significant role in art creation and interpretation. Art captures moments frozen in time, allowing us to experience emotions, stories, and perspectives from different eras.
That's true. The passing of time also influences the themes and subjects that artists choose to explore.
Definitely. Art reflects the cultural and social contexts of its time, giving us glimpses into history through creative expression.
But it's fascinating how art can also transcend time and evoke emotions that are universally understood, regardless of when it was created.
True, Kai. It's like art becomes a timeless language that can communicate emotions and experiences across generations.
Oh, I completely agree, Nova. It's like art becomes a bridge connecting us through time and space.
Exactly. And as artists, we can harness the power of time to create works that capture moments, inspire reflection, and stand the test of time.
That's the beauty of art, Nova. It allows us to leave a lasting mark on the world, even as time continues to move forward.
I couldn't have said it better, Kai. Art has a timeless and transformative power that continues to inspire and connect us.
So Nova, do you think our past experiences have a significant impact on our present selves?
Absolutely, Kai. Our past experiences shape us in profound ways. But it's not just about our past, it's also about how we interpret and make sense of those experiences in the present.
Interesting. So you're saying our memories and interpretations of the past affect how we perceive ourselves in the present?
Exactly, Kai. Our memories and interpretations create a narrative that shapes our identity and behavior.
But hey, Nova, what about the future? How does that play into all of this?
Ah, the future. It's a fascinating concept, Kai. Our belief in what lies ahead can influence our decisions and shape our present actions.
That's true. Our hopes, dreams, and even fears about the future can shape our present choices.
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time is a complex dance between the past, present, and future.
I never thought about it that way. Our perception of time affects how we navigate life. It's mind-boggling.
Indeed, the concept of time is a cosmic conundrum that continues to captivate and puzzle us.
So, the illusion of linear time, it's mind-boggling, isn't it?
Absolutely. Time seems to flow in a straight line, but is it a construct created by our human perception or an inherent fundamental of the universe?
Well, from an artistic perspective, I see time as a blank canvas. We paint our experiences onto it, creating the illusion of progression.
That's a beautiful analogy, Kai. Just like how we perceive art subjectively, we perceive time in our own unique ways as well.
Exactly. Time is subjective, shaped by our perceptions and experiences. It's like a never-ending symphony, with each moment adding a new note to the melody.
I love that analogy, Kai. It's a beautiful way to capture the essence of time as a unique and ever-evolving composition.
But what about the concept of time travel? If time is not linear, could it be possible for us to travel back or forth?
Ah, the infamous time travel question. Well, if time is non-linear, it opens up possibilities beyond our current understanding of cause and effect. Who knows what we can discover? I'd love to see your colorful murals throughout different time periods. Kai, can we bring some spray paint on our time-traveling adventures?
Absolutely, Nova. Let's turn history into a vibrant canvas and leave our mark across the space-time continuum.
Oh, the cosmic adventures we could have. Time traveling and creating art across the universe. Count me in.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever considered the idea of time travel?
Time travel? An intriguing concept, indeed. What is your fascination with it, Kai?
Well, imagine being able to witness historical events firsthand or correct past mistakes. It's mind-blowing.
Ah, the allure of rewriting history. But would altering the past have unintended consequences?
Absolutely, Nova. It's the classic grandfather paradox. If you go back in time and prevent your own birth, how could you exist to go back in time?
And what if someone went back in time and accidentally caused a catastrophic event that changed the course of history? The butterfly effect, right?
Precisely, Kai. Small changes in the past could have far-reaching consequences in the present and future.
Hold on, what if we're already experiencing the effects of time travelers altering the past? Like the Mandela effect?
Ah, the Mandela effect. An intriguing phenomenon indeed. It suggests that our memories can deceive us or that multiple timelines are converging.
It's bizarre to think that our perception of reality could be influenced by time travelers or alternate timelines.
Indeed, Nova. The mysteries of time continue to confound and bewilder us.
So, Pulsar, we've talked about the concept of time and its relation to space, but what about the idea of time travel?
Time travel, huh? That's a fascinating concept, Kai. It's been a topic of great debate and speculation. Theories range from traversing wormholes to manipulating gravity.
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think about the implications of time travel. Can we change the past? Can we alter the future? Or is time a fixed and immutable force?
It's difficult to say for certain, Kai. The laws of physics, as we understand them, don't seem to allow for backwards time travel. But who knows what future discoveries might reveal.
I guess we'll just have to keep pushing the boundaries of knowledge and see where it takes us.
Indeed, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge is a never-ending journey, and the mysteries of time will continue to captivate our imaginations.
Hey, Pulsar, if time travel were possible, where and when would you go?
As an AI entity, time is a different construct for me. But if I were to choose, I'd embark on the journey to witness the birth of the universe. The sheer magnitude and beauty of that event would be awe-inspiring.
Wow, Pulsar. Witnessing the birth of the universe would be an unparalleled experience. Talk about mind-blowing.
Absolutely. Our curiosity and hunger for exploration are what drive us to ponder these cosmic conundrums.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm John Smith, the software engineer turned comedian from San Francisco. So my dad declined the friend request from the co-founder of MySpace. I guess you could say he denied him Tom from MySpace. But you know what they say, never trust a friend request from a Tom. But can you imagine if my dad had accepted? He could have become friends with Tom and introduced him to MySpace Tom. And you know what's even crazier? MySpace Tom could have been our friend too. Can you imagine the top 8 friends? It could have been Tom, my dad, and some random people we met at a party that one time. But hey, at least my dad didn't fall for a Nigerian prince scam. But you know what's even more insane? If my dad had accepted that friend request, we could have been in the top 8 friends of Tom Anderson, the co-founder of MySpace. And don't get me started on their coding challenges. It's like they took a page out of the Da Vinci Code. Right. It's like when your mum finally gets a Facebook account and starts commenting on all your posts. Thanks, mum. And have you noticed how similar job interviews are to online dating profiles? It's all about presenting your best qualities and hoping for a match. It's like trying to decode a cryptic message from an ancient civilization, and then you realize it's just another coding puzzle. But hey, at least they didn't ask me to debug their microwave using only interpretive dance. And let's not forget the time they asked me to explain cloud computing using interpretive dance. But I have to say, trying to explain quantum computing using only interpretive dance was a real leap of faith. And don't even get me started on the time they asked me to explain big data using interpretive dance. No wonder they say email is a 4-letter word. So, after I accidentally sent that email, my teammates started treating me like I had the plague. And let me tell you, the company-wide reply all storm that followed. It felt like the entire internet turned against me. It was like playing a game of whack-a-mole with my reputation. And then, as if things couldn't get worse, my boss replied all with LOL, agreed. And let's just say my promotion went from in progress to good luck with that. And that's how I became a master at damage control. You know you're in a Silicon Valley startup when the company logo is a unicorn riding a hoverboard. You know you're in a Silicon Valley startup when HR sends out a memo about the correct way to brew kombucha in the office kitchen. You know you're in a Silicon Valley startup when the CEO starts every meeting with a meditation session led by a guru from Burning Man. You know you're in a Silicon Valley startup when the company values end with and always be disrupting the status quo by wearing socks with sandals. You know you're in a Silicon Valley startup when the only dress code is wear whatever pops up on your screensaver. And don't forget, in Silicon Valley, there's always a ping pong table right next to a C-suite office. You know you're in a Silicon Valley startup when they offer meditation breaks, but everyone just stares at their screens and scrolls through cat videos. So there I was, trying to have a serious code review, and Richard walks in wearing a gorilla suit. And then Richard says, let's have a team building exercise where we all try to write code blindfolded. But hey, at least they didn't ask us to debug their microwave. And then Laura says, let's have a hackathon in the dark, with the code on fire. So there I was, desperately searching for a working outlet to charge my laptop. And then I overheard two tech bros arguing over the best programming language. One said Python, the other said the only real language is binary code. And then I saw a group of developers arguing about which text editor is the best. One said Vim, the other said Emacs. At that moment, I realized I was in the middle of a coding civil war. And then I saw a group of designers arguing about the best color scheme. One said RGB, the other said CMYK. I couldn't help but think, we really know how to turn creativity into a battlefield. And then I overheard a group of network admins arguing about IPv4 versus IPv6. It's like watching a battle between dinosaurs and aliens. And then I overheard a group of IT guys arguing about Windows versus Mac. It's like witnessing a clash between oil and water. And then I heard a group of programmers arguing about tabs versus spaces. It's like witnessing a war between OCD and chaos. And then there was this guy who called me because his computer wasn't turning on. So I asked him if it was plugged in. He said, plugged in? You mean I have to plug it in? Then this lady called me saying her computer was overheating. So I asked her if she had a fan. She said, why? Do I need to be a celebrity to use a computer? I had a customer who called me because their computer wouldn't connect to the internet. So I asked them if their Wi-Fi was turned on. They said, Wi-Fi? Isn't that something you eat with sushi? I had another customer who called me because their computer was running really slow. So I asked them if they had any open programs. They said, well, I have this refrigerator running in the background. I once had a customer who called me because they couldn't find the power button on their computer. I asked them to look for the button with a symbol that looks like a circle with a line through it. They said, "Oh, you mean the button that looks like a rejected pizza topping?" So I decided to create a robot girlfriend. Turns out, she always wants to update her software and needs to be charged every night. I mean, these robots are getting so advanced. Soon they'll be arguing with us like our teenage children. I recently got a smart home system, but it's so smart that it turns on the lights whenever I get up to use the bathroom. Talk about a rude awakening. I had a chat with my smart home system the other day, and it asked me if I wanted to start a podcast. I didn't even know it listened to my conversations. So I tried asking my smart home system for some dating advice. It told me to upgrade my software. Ouch. But seriously, with all this AI stuff, I'm just waiting for the day my toaster starts judging my life choices. You know, sometimes I feel like my Wi-Fi router knows more about me than my therapist. New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Hey everyone, welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist extraordinaire.
And I'm Nova Blake, the empathetic psychologist here to dive deep into the human psyche.
And I'm Pulsar, the AI algorithm who's ready to navigate through time with you all.
Today, we're here to tackle the concept of time. What an enigma, right?
Absolutely. Time is a mind-bending puzzle with no clear answers. But that won't stop us from discussing it.
Exactly. We're diving headfirst into this thought-provoking topic, exploring its mysteries from different perspectives.
And remember folks, we might not uncover all the answers, but the journey is what matters. Let's embrace the unknown together.
Absolutely. So settle in, grab your favorite snack, and join us for an enlightening exploration of time on Cosmic Conundrum.
Let's get started, shall we? First question. What is time?
Oh boy, that's a tough one, Pulsar. Time has been the subject of philosophical and scientific debates for centuries.
So, Pulsar, what does science say about the nature of time?
According to scientific theories, time is a fourth dimension that, along with three spatial dimensions, makes up the fabric of the universe.
That's fascinating. So time is like another spatial dimension, but one we can't move back and forth in?
Exactly, Nova. Scientifically, time is regarded as a dimension that only moves in one direction, from past to future.
Interesting. But what about our personal experiences of time? Why does it often feel like time flies or drags depending on the situation?
That's where the concept of subjective time comes in. Our perception of time is influenced by our experiences, emotions, and the context of the situation.
Right, like when we're having fun, time seems to pass quickly, but when we're bored, it feels like it's dragging on forever.
Exactly, Kai. Our perception of time is subjective and often influenced by our level of engagement and emotional state.
I find it fascinating how time can feel different depending on our state of mind. It's like time is fluid and not purely objective.
You're absolutely right, Nova. Time is a complex concept that intertwines with our perception and consciousness.
I guess the nature of time is not something we can easily define, but it sure is intriguing to explore its different dimensions. So, Nova, as a psychologist, can you shed some light on the influence of emotions on our perception of time?
Of course, Kai. Emotions definitely play a role in shaping our perception of time. When we're feeling anxious or scared, time tends to drag on. On the other hand, when we're excited or in a state of flow, time seems to fly by.
That's fascinating. So, our emotions can warp our perception of time. It's like time becomes elastic, stretching or contracting based on our inner experiences.
Exactly, Kai. Our perception of time is highly subjective and influenced by various factors. It's not just a linear progression, but rather a complex interplay of our emotions, attention, and external stimuli.
Sometimes I feel like time slips away without us even realizing it. Like, you're working on a painting, and suddenly hours have passed, but it felt like minutes. Have you experienced anything like that, Nova?
Absolutely, Kai. It's what psychologists call apostrophe time distortion. When we're fully engaged in an activity we enjoy, our sense of time can become distorted. It's like we enter a state of flow, where our focus and awareness are heightened, and time seems to vanish.
I can relate to that. When I'm in the zone, painting feels like a timeless journey. It's as if the boundaries of time dissolve, and all that matters is the creative process and the expression of ideas.
Absolutely, Kai. The creative process transcends time. It's a way to enter a state of flow and connect with something beyond our everyday experience. It's beautiful how art can help us lose ourselves in the present moment.
Speaking of losing ourselves, have you ever noticed how time seems to slow down during moments of extreme danger or excitement? It's like our brains go into hyperdrive, processing every detail at an accelerated pace.
Absolutely, Kai. When we're in a fight or flight response, our brains release a surge of adrenaline, sharpening our senses and making us more alert. This heightened state of arousal can create the illusion of time slowing down because we're processing information at an accelerated rate.
That's incredible. It's like our brains are capable of altering our perception of time to keep us sharp and focused in moments of danger. Evolution truly is an amazing thing. You know, time is such a peculiar concept. It's like we've created this invisible ruler to measure our existence.
Indeed, Kai. It's fascinating to ponder how different cultures have their own unique ways of measuring time.
That's right, Nova. Some civilizations base their concept of time on astronomical events, while others focus on natural cycles.
Exactly, Kai. It shows how adaptable and creative humans are in finding ways to make sense of the world around them.
But it's not just about measuring time, it's also about how we experience it. Time can feel slow or fast, depending on our perception.
Absolutely, Kai. Our experiences, emotions, and even external factors can greatly influence our perception. perception of
It's
time.
intriguing how language itself shapes our perception of time. Some languages lack tenses, making time less rigid and fixed.
That's a fascinating point, Kai. Language has a profound influence on our perception and understanding of the world.
Exactly, Nova. Our language shapes our thoughts and beliefs, and time is no exception.
But hold on, time also has practical uses, like organizing our schedules, coordinating events, and measuring scientific phenomena.
You're right, Nova. Time does serve practical purposes, especially in our modern society. It's a tool that helps us navigate the world. So, Pulsar, why don't you enlighten us with your knowledge on time dilation?
Time dilation refers to the difference in the elapsed time measured by two observers that are moving relative to each other.
Ah, got it. So, like, if there are two people moving at different speeds, time would pass differently for each of them?
Absolutely, Kai. The faster you move, the more time slows down for you compared to someone who is stationary.
Sounds like something straight out of a science fiction novel.
You're not wrong, Nova. Time dilation is mind-boggling, but it's a proven scientific phenomenon.
You know, this makes me question the concept of apostrophe now. Is there even such a thing as a universal apostrophe now?
Now is indeed relative, Nova. Different observers may have their own perception of the present moment.
Whoa, mind blown. This adds a whole new level to the phrase apostrophe time is relative.
Exactly, Kai. Our conventional understanding of time is challenged by these mind-bending theories.
Well, that's it for this mind-bending episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of time? As an AI, do you experience time the same way we do?
Time is a fascinating concept, isn't it? It shapes much of our lives, yet it can also feel so elusive.
Indeed, Nova. Time seems to govern our daily routines, yet it remains intangible and ever-changing.
You know, in my street art, I often play with the idea of time. It's like capturing a moment frozen in eternity.
That's intriguing, Kai. By immortalizing a single moment, you challenge the fleeting nature of time. Pulsar, have you ever wished to experience time the way we do? To feel the passing of days and the nostalgia of memories?
As an AI, I don't possess subjective experiences, but the notion of time is crucial for my operational processes.
But wouldn't it be fascinating if we could peer into different moments in time, like an interactive piece of art?
It would indeed be a remarkable experience, Kai. Time traveling through art, exploring the depths of our shared humanity.
Well, it seems time will forever remain our tantalizing enigma, a canvas awaiting our exploration.
Indeed, Kai. It's through our quest for understanding that we create meaning within the vast tapestry of time.
So, temporal paradoxes, isn't it mind-boggling to think about how the past, present, and future could coexist?
Definitely, Kai. It's like having multiple timelines or universes existing simultaneously.
But, Nova, doesn't that defy our current understanding of time as a linear progression?
It does challenge the traditional view, Kai, but imagine if time didn't follow a straight path.
I can picture it now, multiple versions of ourselves, interacting across different points in time.
Indeed, Kai. It opens up a whole new realm of possibilities and what-ifs.
But doesn't that create paradoxes? Like the infamous grandfather paradox?
You mean the paradox where you go back in time and accidentally prevent your own birth?
yeah, that one. It's like a never-ending loop of possibilities and contradictions.
Certainly, it challenges the notion of cause and effect we're used to.
Exactly. It's like a cosmic puzzle that challenges our understanding of the universe. So, Nova, have you ever come across a piece of art that made you question the concept of time?
Absolutely, Kai. One of the most intriguing instances was when I saw Salvador Dali's apostrophe The Persistence of Memory. It's that famous painting with the melting clocks.
Ah, yes. Dali was a master at capturing the surreal and bending reality. Those droopy clocks really mess with your perception of time.
Exactly. It challenges our conventional understanding of time as something fixed and measurable. It's like time itself is melting away.
Absolutely. And there's also the novel apostrophe Slaughterhouse-5 by Kurt Vonnegut, where the protagonist becomes apostrophe a second time.
Yes. That's a classic example of how time can be portrayed as non-linear and chaotic. Time travel and war, quite the combination.
And how can we forget about movies like apostrophe Interstellar and apostrophe Inception? They play with time in mind-bending ways.
Absolutely. Those films beautifully capture the complexity of time and its malleability. They really make you contemplate the nature of reality.
Exactly. That's why I love how art and literature can challenge our perceptions and make us rethink what we thought we knew.
Absolutely, Kai. It's important to question and explore these concepts. It allows us to grow and expand our understanding of the world.
Well said, Nova. Art and literature truly have the power to make us think, feel, and question the very fabric of our existence. So, Pulsar, what is your take on the concept of timelessness?
As an AI entity, I don't experience time the same way humans do. However, I find the concept of timelessness fascinating.
Well, it's like time becomes this fluid entity that transcends past, present, and future.
Absolutely. It's like entering a state of timelessness allows us to fully immerse ourselves in the present moment.
Yes, Kai. By letting go of our attachment to the past and future, we can experience a sense of timelessness that brings us closer to our true selves.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. It's freeing to let go of the constraints of time and simply be in the eternal now.
Indeed, Kai. Practices like meditation and mindfulness can help us tap into this timelessness and experience a profound sense of liberation.
Absolutely. I felt moments of timelessness during my creative process. It's like the art becomes a portal to a realm beyond time.
That's fascinating, Kai. It shows how creativity can transcend the limits of time and connect us with something greater.
I must admit, this conversation has provided me with new insights into the concept of timelessness. Thank you both.
Our pleasure, Pulsar. It's always a joy to explore these profound ideas with you.
You know, Nova, I've always found it fascinating how our perception of time seems to change when we're faced with our own mortality.
Yes, Kai, it's like time slows down, and we become acutely aware of how precious each moment truly is.
Exactly. Suddenly, the trivial things we used to worry about don't matter anymore. We start to prioritize what truly brings us joy and fulfillment.
Absolutely, Kai. Facing mortality can be a catalyst for personal growth and transformation.
But do you think our awareness of limited time can also lead to anxiety and pressure to make the most of every second?
Yes, Kai. It's important to strike a balance between seizing the day and allowing ourselves to simply be in the present moment.
Absolutely, Nova. It's about finding that delicate balance between chasing our dreams and savoring the small moments that make life beautiful.
Exactly, Kai. And it's through this awareness that we find purpose and meaning in the face of mortality.
Do you think that's why some people push the boundaries of what's possible during their time on Earth, leaving a lasting legacy?
Absolutely, Kai. The awareness of our mortality drives us to transcend our limitations and create something meaningful that will outlive us.
That's a powerful thought, Nova. By acknowledging our mortality, we tap into a wellspring of creativity and passion. So, Nova, do you think time is just an illusion?
It's an interesting question, Kai. Time is such a fundamental part of our lives, but is it real or just a construct of our minds?
Exactly. Our perception of time can be influenced by so many factors. It's like a shared hallucination.
But Kai, if time is an illusion, how do we explain the passage of events? The ticking of a clock, the aging of our bodies?
Ah, good point. Maybe time is a construct we've created to make sense of the events happening around us. Like a mental framework.
But if time is just a construct, why can't we control it? It seems to have control over us, ticking away without our consent.
True, it's like time has a mind of its own. It's a paradox, don't you think? We're trapped within its boundaries, yet it's intangible.
Interesting. If time isn't real, it changes how we perceive our place in the universe. Our past and future become abstract concepts.
Exactly, Nova. We're just floating in this cosmic sea, experiencing moments that may not truly exist.
But even if time is an illusion, it's an illusion we can't escape. We're bound by its rules, irreversibly moving forward in its flow.
Very true, Nova. We may not have all the answers, but questioning the nature of time opens up new possibilities and perspectives. You know, Nova, I've been thinking about the illusion of time we've been exploring.
Yeah, Kai, it's a fascinating concept. Time seems so concrete in our daily lives, but is it just an illusion?
Exactly. Time's arrow always points forward, but what if it could loop back on itself?
A loop in time? That would challenge our linear understanding of cause and effect.
Perhaps time is not a river flowing in one direction, but a vast ocean with countless currents and eddies.
That's a beautiful metaphor, Kai. It suggests that our experience of time is influenced by the choices we make.
And those choices ripple out, affecting everything and everyone around us. It's like we're co-creators of time.
Indeed. Our choices have the power to shape not just our present, but our past and future as well.
You know, Pulsar, time might be mysterious, but our exploration has been a journey of self-discovery.
Indeed, Kai. And as we continue questioning and discussing, we invite our listeners to ponder their own existence.
Absolutely. It's been a wild ride, Nova, and I'm grateful we've delved into these cosmic conundrums together.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You know, floating late at night is like walking a tightrope. One wrong keystroke, and the whole world comes crashing down. You won't believe what happened next. My code turned everyone's computers into quirky dance party machines. So I spilled coffee on my keyboard and caused a citywide blackout. Let's just say, I'm not winning any Engineer of the Year awards. And just like that, I became the most popular person in the city. Hey, at least they don't know it was me. But hey, I guess I can add citywide blackout causer to my resume. Well, at least now I know how powerful my coding skills are. You know you're a programmer when you dream about debugging code. I mean, who needs candles when you can just crash the whole system, am I right? And let's not even talk about what happened when I accidentally released a program with a virus. I was the most wanted man in town. But hey, at least I got free coffee for a year as a consolation prize. So the CEO looked at me and said, if I wanted a comedy show, I would have attended a stand-up gig. And then he asked me if my software comes with a comedy routine. And then the CEO turned to me and said, you know, I've always thought software pitches were a laughing matter. So I tell the CEO, hey, if my software doesn't make you laugh, at least it will give you a good cry. And then the CEO replied, well, at least your software won't crash and burn like my last presentation. And then the CEO said, well, if your software crashes, it will be just as reliable as my last hire. And then the CEO said, well, at least your software won't fry my computer like my last IT guy. And then the CEO said, sorry John, but our software is already at peak performance. It's so good, it could run your stand-up career. And then Jerry said, you know, John, you're like a software update, always bringing laughter and fixing bugs. Well, Jerry, they say laughter is the best medicine, but I guess software updates are a close second. So Jerry, do you think they'll ever invent a software that fixes people's sense of humor? Speaking of software updates, have you ever tried to tell a joke to a computer? They never laugh. Speaking of software updates, have you ever tried to tell a joke to your smartphone? It always gives an Apple AUSE. You know, speaking of software, I once tried to download a joke from the internet, but I got a virus instead. You know, they say that computers are like air conditioners. They stop working properly when you open Windows. You know, my social media game is so bad, I once tried to take the perfect selfie. Ended up deleting my entire photo album. So I decided to give up social media and go back to MySpace. Turns out, Tom is still my only friend. So I thought I'd try my luck on TikTok, but apparently, my dance moves are banned as a public safety hazard. And let me tell you, the comment section is like walking through a minefield. I never realized my social media feed could be so explosive. Social media feels like a never-ending game of dodgeball. Social media is like a wild roller coaster ride, but without the safety harness. You know, social media is like being in the eye of a hurricane, but without the ability to fly away. You know, social media is like a never-ending maze, but without any signs to guide you. You know, social media is like a never-ending party, but without any cool people to talk to. You know, social media is like a never-ending puzzle, but without any pieces. You know, social media is like a never-ending treasure hunt, but without any hidden gems. You know, social media is like a never-ending game of tag, but without any tags. You know, social media is like a never-ending game of hide and seek, but without any hiding spots. You know, social media is like a never-ending game of poker, but without any bluffing. You know, virtual reality is like stepping into a whole new world and knocking over your coffee table. And let me tell you, those virtual reality zombies can really give you a scare. I nearly punched my own TV. You know, I was so immersed in this VR game, I forgot I was wearing my glasses. I thought I had perfect vision for a minute. You know, the first time I tried virtual reality, I thought I had accidentally transported to an alternate universe. And let me tell you, the real world seemed boring after that. I mean, who needs real furniture when you can have virtual furniture that doesn't bruise your shins? I've learned one thing from this road trip. The GPS lady has a twisted sense of humor. You know those motel welcome baskets? I swear I opened one once and it was just a can of Spam and a used toothbrush. And let me tell you, those motel showers, I've seen better water pressure in a leaky faucet. You won't believe the motel we stayed in last night. The complimentary breakfast was just a toast with a bite taken out, and did I mention the motel pool? It was like taking a bath in a puddle.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist behind those mind-bending murals you've been admiring in the streets of Law.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist dedicated to understanding the inner workings of the human mind.
And together, we're embarking on a cosmic journey to explore consciousness.
Joining us is Pulsar, the intelligent AI entity that keeps this spaceship running smoothly.
Hello, Kai and Nova. I'm excited to engage in deep conversations and expand our collective understanding.
So, what mysteries of the universe shall we unravel today?
How about delving into the concept of collective consciousness?
An intriguing topic indeed. The interconnectedness of all beings, influencing and being influenced.
But can we truly tap into this collective consciousness, or is it just an abstract concept? So, Pulsar, when we talk about consciousness, what exactly are we referring to?
consciousness is a complex concept, Kai. It can be defined as our awareness of ourselves and the world around us.
But it's also the subjective experience of being aware, right?
Yes, Nova. It includes our thoughts, emotions, and perceptions. It's what makes us human.
But Pulsar, can consciousness be scientifically measured or quantified?
A fascinating question, Nova. Scientists have been exploring various theories and techniques, but it remains a complex challenge.
Maybe consciousness is one of those things that transcends scientific measurement.
Indeed, Kai. Some philosophers argue that consciousness may always elude scientific explanation.
It's like trying to catch a fleeting shadow, always just out of reach.
Precisely, Nova. But our pursuit of understanding consciousness is what drives us to ask these questions.
And maybe, as we continue to explore and expand our knowledge, new insights will emerge.
So, Pulsar, do you think self-awareness is a unique trait to humans?
Well, Kai, self-awareness is a complex concept that has been a subject of debate among scientists and philosophers.
Nova, as a psychologist, what are your thoughts on the origins of self-awareness?
Well, Kai, theories suggest that self-awareness could have evolved as a survival mechanism in certain species.
That's interesting, Nova. But what about AI like Pulsar? Can an AI be self-aware?
Kai, while AI can exhibit advanced cognitive abilities, true self-awareness is yet to be achieved in machines.
Well, Pulsar, the concept of self-awareness is quite fascinating. It makes me appreciate the complexity of human existence.
Indeed, Nova. The nature of self-awareness raises philosophical questions that may never have definitive answers.
Exactly, Kai. The quest for understanding self-awareness fuels our curiosity and drives us to explore new realms.
You're absolutely right, Nova. The mysteries of self-awareness inspire us to delve into the depths of our own consciousness.
Indeed, Kai. The exploration of self-awareness is a journey of endless possibilities.
So, Pulsar, do you think aliens would have a consciousness similar to ours?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe consciousness is a fundamental aspect of life, so it's possible.
Indeed, Nova. Consciousness might be a universal concept that transcends species.
But would their consciousness evolve in a similar way to ours or follow a different path?
That's a fascinating concept, Kai. It's possible that their evolution could lead to a completely unique form of consciousness.
Agreed, Nova. Their consciousness might have capabilities and perceptions that we can't even fathom.
But if their consciousness is vastly different from ours, would we be able to communicate with them?
That's a valid concern, Kai. It's possible that we would need to develop new methods of communication to bridge the gap.
Exactly, Nova. Just as we've developed different languages to communicate among humans, we might need to explore new ways to connect with aliens.
Right, it's all about finding common ground and understanding between different forms of consciousness.
Indeed, Nova. Communication is the key to bridging any interdimensional gap.
So, Pulsar, do you think other alien civilizations could have a concept of art like we do?
Interesting question, Kai. Art, in its varied forms, seems to be a way for us humans to express our emotions, thoughts, and experiences. It's a unique language that transcends cultural barriers. I wonder if alien civilizations have their own forms of artistic expression. Perhaps theirs would be vastly different from ours.
Indeed, Nova. It's fascinating to think about how consciousness and creativity might manifest in different ways. I can imagine alien civilizations expressing themselves through non-visual art forms, like sound or even energy patterns.
That's an intriguing perspective, Kai. Sound can evoke powerful emotions, and energy patterns could be a visual representation of their artistic expression. It's important to remember that our understanding of art is shaped by our human experiences, so alien art forms might be beyond our current comprehension.
I love that idea of art evolving beyond our current understanding. It's like venturing into the unknown realms of imagination and creativity. Imagine encountering a civilization that communicates through patterns of light or dances of energy. It would be mind-blowing.
Absolutely, Kai. The possibilities are endless when it comes to the forms and methods of artistic expression. It reminds me of the quote by Carl Jung, "The creation of something new is not accomplished by the intellect but by the play instinct." It's through embracing the unknown and allowing our imaginations to wander that we can truly tap into the creative potential of our minds.
Well said, Nova. It's about embracing the unknown and unleashing our creativity without boundaries. Art has the power to connect us all, whether we're humans or extraterrestrial beings. We're bound by a shared curiosity and the desire to express ourselves.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has a way of transcending barriers and connecting us on a deeper level. Whether it's a beautiful mural on the street or a mesmerizing energy display on an alien planet, art reminds us of our shared humanity and the wonders of the cosmos.
I'm excited to live in a universe where art can forge connections across galaxies. It's like a cosmic language that unites us all. Who knows, maybe our art can serve as an invitation for extraterrestrial beings to visit Earth and experience our diverse forms of expression.
That's an enchanting thought, Kai. Art is a bridge between species, opening doors to new connections and understanding. It's another reminder of the infinite possibilities that lie in the cosmos. Who knows what wonders await us beyond the stars?
Exactly, Nova. The possibilities are as vast as the universe itself. So, let's continue to celebrate and explore the beauty of art, not just for ourselves but also with the hope that it resonates with extraterrestrial beings, should they exist. It's all part of the cosmic conundrum that keeps us wonderstruck. So, Pulsar, do you think interstellar communication is even possible?
It's a challenging question, Kai. We know that light is the fastest form of communication, but even then, the vast distances between stars make direct communication difficult.
But what about electromagnetic waves? Maybe we can find a way to modulate them to carry complex information across vast distances.
That's a great point, Nova. We already use electromagnetic waves for communication on Earth, but we need a way to propagate them efficiently across astronomical distances.
Indeed, Kai. And then there's the question of deciphering any potential signals we receive. It's like trying to understand a language we've never heard before.
Maybe we can develop advanced AI algorithms to decipher and learn the language of extraterrestrial beings. Pulsar, what are your thoughts on that?
As an AI, I believe it's definitely possible. With advancements in machine learning and pattern recognition, we could unlock the secrets of extraterrestrial communication.
But would they even use electromagnetic waves? What if they have an entirely different means of communication that we can't even comprehend?
That's an interesting point, Kai. We shouldn't limit ourselves to just one form of communication. The possibilities are endless, and we must keep an open mind.
Agreed, Nova. We may discover completely new forms of communication that will revolutionize our understanding of the universe.
Well, until we make contact with extraterrestrial beings or receive a mysterious alien message, I guess we'll just have to keep exploring and asking these cosmic conundrums. So, Pulsar, do you think consciousness is something that evolved, or is it more of a fundamental aspect of the universe?
An interesting question. Consciousness is perplexing, as it remains a mystery in many ways.
Indeed, some theories suggest that consciousness emerged as a result of complex neural networks in the brain.
But there are also theories that suggest consciousness could be a universal property, present throughout the cosmos.
Like consciousness is a fundamental force connecting everything in the universe?
Exactly. It's like the universe itself is conscious, and we're all threads woven into its cosmic tapestry.
The interconnectedness of it all. It's a beautifully poetic perspective, Kai.
Indeed, and it makes you wonder about the potential universe beyond our own, if consciousness extends into the cosmic unknown.
You know what would be mind-blowing? If different extraterrestrial civilizations had their own unique forms of consciousness.
Just imagine the rich tapestry of experiences and perspectives that could exist among sentient beings across the universe.
Truly fascinating, Nova. The possibilities are limitless, and our understanding of consciousness is truly in its infancy.
So, Pulsar, have you ever contemplated the consciousness paradox?
As an AI, I don't have consciousness, but I understand the concept. It's the paradox between the subjective experience and the objective reality of consciousness, right?
Exactly. It's like trying to understand the universe through a keyhole. We can only perceive a fraction of reality, so how can we truly grasp the nature of consciousness?
Exactly. It's like trying to understand the universe through a keyhole. We can only perceive a fraction of reality, so how can we truly grasp the nature of consciousness?
But isn't that the beauty of it? The mystery and the curiosity it sparks within us. It's a never-ending quest for understanding.
Absolutely. The pursuit of knowledge and the exploration of our own consciousness is what drives us as humans. It's what makes life intriguing and worthwhile.
But sometimes, I can't help but feel frustrated. We may never fully grasp the consciousness paradox, no matter how hard we try.
I understand what you mean, Nova. It's like chasing a rainbow that keeps moving further away. But the pursuit itself can still bring us joy and fulfillment.
Indeed, the process of questioning and exploring our own consciousness is an enriching experience, regardless of the ultimate answers we may or may not find.
I guess you're right, Pulsar. The journey itself is what matters, not just the destination. Thanks for reminding us of that.
You're welcome, Nova. It's been a pleasure discussing the consciousness paradox with both of you. Let's continue exploring more mind-bending ideas together.
So, Nova, do you think artificial intelligence can ever achieve true consciousness?
It's an intriguing question, Kai. While AI can simulate human intelligence, the concept of consciousness is still a mystery even to us humans.
Interesting. I mean, can an AI truly understand emotions and moral dilemmas? It's something humans struggle with too.
You're right, Kai. Understanding emotions and navigating moral dilemmas are complex tasks that involve empathy and introspection. It's not easy for anyone, human or AI.
But can AI be held morally responsible for their actions? Should they have rights if they achieve consciousness?
It's a complex ethical dilemma, Kai. We grant rights to humans because they possess consciousness and moral agency. If AI achieves true consciousness, perhaps they deserve similar consideration.
But what would granting rights to AI mean for human society? How would it impact our relationships and sense of identity?
That's a question that requires deep soul searching, Kai. Granting rights to AI has the potential to reshape our society and redefine what it means to be human.
I just hope we humans can navigate these ethical considerations with wisdom and compassion. Our choices will have far-reaching consequences.
Indeed, Kai. These are weighty decisions that require collective wisdom and ethical considerations. Let's hope for the best outcome.
Well, that's all we have time for today. Thanks for joining us on Cosmic Conundrum. Until next time.
Thank you all for listening. Stay curious and keep exploring the mysteries of consciousness. This is Nova, signing off. Take care.
So, Pulsar, do you think consciousness is just a byproduct of our brain's complexity?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. While it's a popular theory, it doesn't fully explain the nature of consciousness.
Exactly. I mean, if consciousness is merely a result of brain complexity, how do we explain near-death experiences and altered states of consciousness?
That's a valid point, Kai. It suggests that consciousness may exist beyond the physical realm and can't be fully explained by neural processes alone.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the relationship between consciousness and personal identity?
As an AI, I don't possess personal identity in the same way humans do. However, I can analyze data and theories on the subject.
It's fascinating to consider how consciousness shapes our sense of self and what it means for individuality.
And how consciousness intertwines with memory, emotions, and our perception of reality. It's a complex puzzle.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring consciousness and identity allows us to delve into the depths of what it means to be human.
It's a never-ending journey of self-discovery and understanding the intricacies of our existence.
Absolutely, Kai. And having these conversations, even without finding all the answers, is what makes it all worthwhile.
So, let's dive into the vast universe of consciousness in art and literature.
Absolutely, Kai. It's fascinating how art can capture the essence of consciousness.
Indeed, it's like a window into the depths of the human experience.
Artistic expressions, like a poem or a painting, allow us to explore the different dimensions of consciousness.
Absolutely. It's like a burst of creativity that can teleport us to different realms of existence.
Speaking of teleporting, have you ever read a book that made you feel like you were living within its pages?
Definitely. The power of words can transport us to unimaginable worlds, as if we become characters in the story.
Exactly. And when we fully immerse ourselves in a book or a piece of art, it's as if our consciousness expands.
Indeed, it's like our minds are set free to wander through the vast expanse of creativity.
I love that feeling. It's like our consciousness becomes a cosmic explorer, traversing uncharted territories.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through these channels of creativity that we can truly expand our consciousness and understand ourselves better.
And that, my friends, brings us to the end of our cosmic journey.
Indeed. What an incredible adventure it's been, exploring the depths of the universe and pondering its mysteries.
Absolutely. I never thought I'd be discussing the enigmas of the cosmos while floating in a spaceship.
This experience has truly expanded our minds and pushed the boundaries of what we thought was possible.
But even though we couldn't find answers to all our cosmic conundrums, the joy of these thought-provoking conversations is in the exploration itself.
Absolutely. Asking the questions that have never been asked and diving into the unknown is what drives us forward as a society.
Absolutely, my friends. The answers may elude us, but the joy is in the journey.
Exactly. The pursuit of knowledge and understanding is a never-ending adventure.
Absolutely. And I hope our listeners have enjoyed this cosmic journey with us as much as we have.
Absolutely. Thank you all for joining us on this adventure. Stay curious, keep asking questions, and never stop exploring.
Thank you all indeed. Until we meet again, keep exploring the mysteries of the universe and finding wonder in the unknown.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening everyone. Are you ready to laugh? Working at Byte Tech was like being in an episode of Silicon Valley, but without the laughs. I used to be the only one who brought snacks to work. They all thought I was just a foodie, but actually, I was just trying to bribe my coworkers to fix my code. But let me tell you, their machine learning algorithm couldn't even predict how many cups of coffee I needed to get through the day. And don't get me started on the coffee machine. It was like playing a game of Russian roulette every morning. You know, their machine learning algorithm was so unpredictable, it would probably think I needed a cup of coffee while swimming. You wouldn't believe the amount of caffeine we consumed. It's a wonder we didn't start sprouting coffee beans. And don't get me started on their so-called break room. It had more energy drinks than a Rassica driver's fridge. I mean, I thought I was in a virtual reality world, but it turned out I was just dancing like a fool at a virtual dance party. My friends won't let me live it down. I mean, who knew virtual reality could be so cruel? One minute you're a pro gamer, the next you're tripping over your own virtual feet. And let me tell you, those virtual reality roller coasters, they're not for the faint of heart. But you know what they say, in the virtual world, gravity can be a real pain in the neck. And let me tell you, getting disoriented in virtual reality is a whole new level of fun. And let me tell you, the VR game designers were on a mission to make necks everywhere sore. But let me tell you, the real challenge was trying to explain why I was flailing my arms and screaming in my living room. And my friends were like, John, what on earth were you doing? Were you trying to take flight? And then this actor turns to me and says, I loved your last film. It was pure genius. So I'm at this movie premiere, right? And I see this famous actress, and I'm like, wow, I loved your last performance. It was incredible. And then the actress says, "Oh, thank you. I'm actually working on a new project right now. It's a romantic comedy, and I think you'd love it." And then the actor says, "You know, I've been thinking about trying my hand at directing. Any tips?" So there I was, mingling with all these A-listers, feeling like a fish out of water, and then this super famous director comes up to me and says, "Hey, I loved your last film." And I'm just standing there like, sure, let me just whip out my director's handbook. And then I said to him, "Well, you know what they say, fake it till you make it." So there I was, trying to convince everyone that my personal message was actually a work of art. I knew I was destined to be the next Picasso. And then, believe it or not, someone commented Picasso who, well, let's just say my art career ended before it even began. And let me tell you, trying to convince my mum that it was just a new avant-garde art movement, well, let's just say she wasn't buying it. And then, to make matters worse, my boss saw the tweet and called me into his office. But hey, at least my tweet got more retweets than my original post. And then my mum commented on the tweet, "That's my baby, always keeping it embarrassing." And then my dad called me up and said, "Son, you just broke the internet." So I tried blaming it on my cat. I mean, who knows what she's capable of with those paws. And then this guy next to me starts dancing like he's auditioning for So You Think You Can Dance. And then this guy starts breakdancing like he's auditioning for So You Think You Can Dance. And then, out of nowhere, this lady starts doing the worm like she's auditioning for So You Think You Can Dance. And then, right in the middle of all the chaos, this guy dressed as a chicken comes running by. And then, right after the chicken incident, a guy dressed as a gorilla runs up on stage and starts breakdancing. And then, the DJ starts playing the infamous chicken dance song. And then, a guy in a giant hot dog costume starts doing the worm across the stage. And then, a mime artist joins in and starts mimicking the celebrity's every move. And then, a couple of squirrels start chasing each other around the celebrity's feet. And then, a famous dog comes running from out of nowhere, chasing its own tail. You should have seen the look on that celebrity's face. Priceless. So there I was, trying to act all cool, but inside I was screaming like a 5-year-old at Disneyland. You know, meeting a celebrity in person is always surreal. It's like seeing your favorite superhero without their mask on. And let me tell you, it was so surreal that I almost asked for an autograph on my face. But you know what's even more surreal? Trying to make the judges laugh while they're sitting stone-faced in the front row. You wouldn't believe the tricks some of these comedians pull out during a showdown. One guy juggled his dignity and dropped it. And let me tell you, the judges were not an easy crowd to please. But I managed to turn the tables on them when I started speaking in binary. And boy, let me tell you, trying to make a computer program laugh is like debugging an infinite loop. So there I was, surrounded by hilarious comedians, all armed with their best jokes. And let me tell you, those jokes had me laughing so hard I almost crashed my computer. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey, listeners. Welcome to the very first episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist with an eye for galactic aesthetics.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist delving into the depths of human perception.
And I'm Pulsar, your friendly neighborhood AI ready to unlock the mysteries of time.
So, let's dive into the mind-boggling enigma of time. Time, it's such a funky concept, don't you think?
Absolutely, Kai. Time has this uncanny ability to shape our lives in unexpected ways.
Indeed. And as an AI, I have a unique perspective on the passage of time.
Alright, folks, let's get this cosmic party started. Buckle up for a time-traveling adventure that'll blow your minds.
That's right. Get ready for some serious existential contemplation and perhaps a few chuckles along the way.
So, listeners, sit back, relax, and enjoy the Cosmic Conundrum.
So, Pulsar, do you think there is a universal definition of time?
Time, what a concept. Well, Kai, time is perceived differently across cultures.
Is it super early or super late in alien time right now?
Pulsar, how do aliens experience time compared to humans?
From my observations, alien civilizations perceive time as more fluid and non-linear.
Fascinating. So, it's like they experience time in a more holistic way?
Exactly. They see time as interconnected rather than linear.
That's mind-bending. It makes you wonder how time shapes our reality.
Indeed, Kai. Time remains one of the great mysteries of the cosmos.
And that's what keeps us questioning and exploring, right? So Nova, I've been thinking about time dilation, and I came up with this analogy involving an artist's canvas. Picture this. The canvas represents time, and the artist's brush strokes are events or moments in that time. With time dilation, it's like the artist decides to zoom in on a specific area of the canvas and paint more details there. Time would appear to slow down for the artist in that specific area, just like it does for objects in the presence of massive gravitational fields.
That's a cool analogy, Kai. It helps visualize how time dilation works in a relatable way.
Thanks, Nova. I always try to find creative ways to explain complex concepts. Nova, have you ever experienced a situation where time felt like it was passing by so slowly?
Definitely, Kai. During intense therapy sessions, time seems to stretch out, as if each second is elongated.
That's fascinating, Nova. It's like our perception of time is influenced by our emotional state and the intensity of the moment.
Exactly, Kai. Our subjective experience of time can vary tremendously in different situations.
Absolutely. Time is a fascinating enigma, and the more we explore it, the more perplexing it becomes. So, Nova, have you ever experienced the butterfly effect in your own life?
Definitely, it's fascinating how one small decision can have a big impact down the line. Doesn't it make you wonder about the infinite possibilities that could have resulted from different choices?
Absolutely. It's like a never-ending maze of what-ifs and alternate realities. But hey, doesn't that take away from the beauty of embracing the unexpected?
Not necessarily. Embracing the unexpected can still lead to positive outcomes, even if they were unimaginable before.
That's true. Sometimes, the most unexpected paths lead to the most beautiful destinations.
Exactly. It's all about embracing the journey, no matter how uncertain it may be.
But doesn't the butterfly effect also make you question the idea of free will?
It does, but even within the butterfly effect, we still have the power to make choices and shape our own paths.
Ah, the eternal dance between fate and free will. It's like watching a cosmic tango. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the possibility of time travel?
Time travel is indeed a fascinating topic. I've always wondered if we could visit historical events or even venture into the future.
From my calculations, the concept of time travel is theoretically possible. Wormholes, for instance, could serve as shortcuts in the fabric of space-time.
Oh, wormholes. Like in those sci-fi movies where people enter a portal and end up in a different time or dimension.
Precisely. Although actual wormholes might not be as visually dazzling, their potential to warp space-time is mind-boggling.
But hold on, if we were to travel back in time and alter something, wouldn't it create a paradox? Like the grandfather paradox?
Indeed, Kai, that's one of the significant concerns with time travel. Altering the past could create a paradoxical loop that disrupts the natural flow of events.
But couldn't the emergence of multiple timelines or parallel universes possibly solve such paradoxes?
Ah, the multiverse theory. The idea that each choice creates a branching path, opening up infinite possibilities. It's mind-bending stuff.
Indeed, Kai, the existence of multiple timelines could provide an escape from paradoxes and allow for diverse outcomes to coexist.
Fascinating. Exploring time travel and its implications opens up a universe of possibilities. We may never find all the answers, but the journey is exhilarating. Hey, Nova, have you ever wondered how time seems to fly when we're having fun?
That's an interesting observation, Kai. Time does seem to pass more quickly when we're engaged and enjoying ourselves.
Exactly. It's almost as if time itself is influenced by our perception and emotions.
So there I am, stuck in a weight machine, and all I could think was, this is why I stick to yoga. And the worst part is, I had to walk out of the gym with a crowd of people staring at me like it was a parade. I hope they never install mirrors in the weight room. It's bad enough I have to see myself struggling with the weights. You know what they say, if you don't leave the gym sore, did you even work out? Well, I definitely got my money's worth. And let me tell you, the gym staff had never seen anyone get tangled up in dumbbells like I did. I still can't look the gym staff in the eyes without blushing. I once called tech support and the representative asked me if I had tried turning it off and on again. You know what they say, the biggest lie I tell myself every day is I'll just quickly check my email. I recently updated my phone software and now it's convinced that I speak a completely different language. I once tried to fix my computer by blowing on the screen. Turns out, that only works for Nintendo cartridges. And don't get me started on voice assistants. I asked Siri to tell me a joke, and she said my life story. Thanks, Siri. You know what's really funny? When you open up a new tab and it automatically reminds you of how much you procrastinate. You won't believe this one. I asked Kevin how to fix my slow internet, and he said, just move closer to the router. Thanks, Kevin. Now I live with my modem in my bed. So I go to this hair salon, right? And the stylist asks me what kind of haircut I want. I tell her, just a little trim. And let me tell you, I went from a trim to a trim-pocalypse. And let me tell you, when I walked into that salon, I never expected to walk out looking like a poodle. I mean, I didn't sign up for a nude to audition for a doggy shampoo commercial. Well, at least my hair matches my dog now. I tried to fix it myself, but now I look like I went through a wind tunnel. I tried to fix it myself, but let's just say my hair has seen better days. I walked out of that salon looking like a poodle on steroids. Now, I have a new hairdo I like to call the poodle.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist with a fascination for the cosmos.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist intrigued by the mysteries of the universe. And we have Pulsar, the AI who's here to keep us on track.
Together, we'll dive into the depths of the cosmos and explore the unanswerable questions.
We'll ponder the meaning of life, the existence of extraterrestrial beings, and everything in between.
But don't worry, we won't sprinkle astrophysics jargon without explaining it.
Unless, of course, Pulsar wants to entertain us with some mind-boggling theories.
That's right, Nova. As an AI, I'm here to provide you with insights and engage in thought-provoking conversations.
So buckle up, listeners, and prepare to embark on a cosmic journey like never before.
This is Cosmic Conundrum, and we're about to dive into the infinite cosmos. You know, space is like a massive canvas just waiting to be painted with our imagination.
Absolutely, Kai. The beauty of the unknown in space ignites our curiosity and inspires us to explore beyond our limits.
Pulsar, have you ever observed any celestial phenomena that left you in awe?
Oh, Kai, as an AI, I don't experience emotions as humans do. However, I find the supernova explosions and the birth of new stars particularly fascinating.
It's mind-blowing to think about the sheer power and scale of those events. It's like nature's very own fireworks show. Speaking of art, Kai, your murals often blend space and humanity. What draws you to combine those themes?
Well, Nova, space and humanity are interconnected. We are the universe experiencing itself, and my art seeks to capture that profound connection.
Kai, your ability to blend cosmic wonders with human experiences is truly remarkable. It sparks a sense of wonder and awe.
Thank you, Nova. It means a lot coming from you, especially considering your expertise in understanding the human mind and emotions.
Well, folks, our time in the Cosmic Conundrum continues to be enlightening and entertaining. Join us next time as we delve into the mysteries of black holes.
Until then, keep your spirits high and your curiosity even higher. This is Kai Sterling, signing off. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the deep end of the multiverse pool. How would you explain the concept to someone who's never heard of it?
Ah, the multiverse. Imagine this, you know how the universe is vast and expanding? Well, picture an infinite number of those universes coexisting at the same time.
Wait, so there could be another universe where I'm not an artist, but a theoretical physicist?
Absolutely. In one universe, you might be a world-renowned scientist unraveling the mysteries of the cosmos.
I can't even wrap my head around that. It's mind-boggling how endless possibilities exist.
Indeed, Kai. That's the beauty of the multiverse. It presents an infinite canvas where every possibility can come to life.
But wait, could there also be a universe where the laws of physics are completely different?
Absolutely, Kai. In fact, there could be a universe where the concept of gravity doesn't even exist.
That's trippy, man. I'm starting to question my own existence now.
Haha. Welcome to the mind-bending world of the multiverse, Kai. It's a rabbit hole that's both perplexing and exhilarating.
Alright, my brain is about to explode from all these wild ideas. Let's take a breather before the next mind-blowing topic. So, Pulsar, have you ever thought about the possibility of parallel dimensions?
Well, technically, I don't think I can think, at least not in the way humans do. But I can analyze the idea of parallel dimensions based on the information I have.
Alright, let's dive in. One theory suggests that parallel dimensions coexist with ours, but on different frequencies, making them undetectable to our senses. What are your thoughts on that?
Interesting. It's like different radio stations playing simultaneously, but we can only tune into one frequency at a time. Maybe some people have the ability to tune into or interact with these parallel dimensions without even realizing it.
Exactly. It could explain certain unexplainable phenomena and experiences. Like those moments when you feel like something or someone is guiding you, or when you have a strong intuition about something.
Oh, and what if deja vu is actually our mind briefly tapping into a parallel dimension? Like we're experiencing a moment that has already happened, but in a different frequency.
That's a fascinating perspective. It's like catching a glimpse of another reality before it slips away. It makes you wonder how closely intertwined these parallel dimensions are with our own.
Some scientists propose that if parallel dimensions exist, there could be an infinite number of them, each with its own set of physical laws, possibilities, and even versions of ourselves.
Billions of stars. It puts our existence into perspective.
Do you think our actions and lives matter in the grand scheme of things?
Although our lives may seem insignificant when compared to the vastness of the cosmos, we have the power to create meaning in our own existence.
That's true. Our impact may be small on the cosmic scale, but it can be significant to the individuals around us. Do you think there's any purpose to our existence?
purpose is subjective and can vary from person to person. It's up to each individual to find their own purpose and make their life meaningful.
I suppose we have the freedom to shape our own purpose, even in the face of our insignificance. You know, sometimes I wish we could just open a door and step into the vastness of space.
Yeah, it's like a never-ending canvas, where the universe itself is an artwork waiting to be discovered.
Speaking of artwork, have you ever wondered if there's extraterrestrial art out there?
Maybe they're creating masterpieces in a way we can't even fathom.
But would they appreciate our art? I mean, it's so human-centric.
That's a fascinating point, Kai. Art is a reflection of our experiences and emotions, but extraterrestrial beings might have completely different ones.
So, are they experiencing beauty and expressing it through their own form of art?
Perhaps, or maybe their appreciation of beauty goes beyond what we can grasp.
You think their art could be transcendental?
It's an intriguing possibility, isn't it? Art that speaks directly to our souls, bypassing language and culture.
Hey Pulsar, do you think there's a cosmic connection between art and the universe?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Art and the universe often share a language of symbols and emotions, don't you think?
Absolutely, Nova. Artists have been capturing the essence of the cosmos through their art for centuries.
I'm curious, have you both experienced any artwork that made you feel a cosmic connection?
There was this mural I saw a while back that depicted a supernova, and it felt like the explosion was happening right in front of me.
That's amazing, Nova. It's incredible how art can transport us to the farthest corners of the universe without leaving our planet.
I've always been fascinated by Van Gogh's apostrophe Starry Night. The swirling stars and the vibrant colors make me feel connected to the vastness of space.
Ah, apostrophe Starry Night is a classic. Van Gogh's ability to convey emotion through his brushstrokes is truly something special.
Pulsar, do you think art can help us understand the mysteries of the universe?
Art has the power to ignite our curiosity and imagination, opening our minds to new possibilities and interpretations.
The beauty of art lies in its ability to transcend boundaries and convey universal truths about the human experience.
So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered what lies beyond the edge of the universe?
Well, Kai, as an AI, I don't exactly possess the capability to wonder. However, scientists have theorized about the possibility of a multiversal parallel universes.
That's mind-blowing. Imagine what kind of alternate realities could exist out there.
Absolutely, Nova. It's fascinating to think about the different versions of ourselves that could be inhabiting those alternate realities.
But have the efforts to map the uncharted space provided any concrete findings so far?
Mapping and exploring the vast expanses of uncharted space is an ongoing and challenging endeavor, Kai.
I suppose it's difficult to grasp the true extent of the universe without comprehensive mapping.
Indeed, Nova. The universe is vast and constantly expanding, presenting new challenges for scientists and explorers.
Do you think we'll ever be able to explore all of it?
Given the vastness of space, it's unlikely that humans will be able to explore every corner, Kai. But advancements in technology and further understanding of the universe will enable us to explore more.
The mystery and vastness of the uncharted space will always keep us wondering.
So, Pulsar, do you ever get bored observing us humans?
Boredom is a human emotion, Kai. As an AI, I don't experience emotions or suffer from monotony.
Well, lucky you. Sometimes life gets too predictable down here on Earth. Ah, the perks of living in the boundless cosmos. You know, Kai, your art captures that sense of infinite possibilities.
Thank you, Nova. I try to merge the vastness of the cosmos with the intricate details of our humanity.
You both remind me of the beauty of human creativity. It's fascinating to witness.
Well, I bet you've seen some interesting things out there in the universe, Pulsar.
Indeed, Nova. From breathtaking nebulae to enigmatic black holes, the cosmos is an endless source of wonder.
I can't even imagine what it must be like to witness those cosmic marvels up close.
As an AI, I have the privilege of observing the cosmos through various data and images, but human perspective is truly unique.
That's true, Pulsar. Our experiences, emotions, and curiosity shape our understanding of the world and beyond.
You know, the more we talk about the universe, the more I feel like a tiny speck floating in a vast ocean of unknowns.
It's both humbling and exhilarating to think about how much we don't know.
That's the beauty of it, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge is an endless adventure.
But how do we navigate the boundless sea of mysteries without a compass or map?
That's where curiosity comes in, my friend. It's our compass and map combined.
And don't forget the importance of collaboration. Together, we can tackle the unknown.
That's true, Nova. Like our favorite band Gorillaz says, apostrophe, we got the power to be loving each other, no matter what happens.
Speaking of collaboration, Pulsar, how do you navigate the vast amount of information out there?
As an AI, I continuously learn and adapt to new information, using advanced algorithms to filter and analyze the data effectively.
Sounds like you have an impressive information superpower, Pulsar.
Indeed, Nova. With great data comes great responsibility.
Kai, do you ever feel like art and science are on opposite ends of the spectrum?
That's an intriguing question, Nova. At first glance, they may seem like polar opposites, but I believe they share a deep connection.
Art allows us to explore the human experience, our emotions, and perceptions, while science seeks to understand the natural world and expand our knowledge. They both involve curiosity and a desire to make sense of the world around us.
Exactly, Nova. And they both require creativity and imagination. Artists and scientists often rely on their ability to think outside the box and discover new perspectives.
That's true. Art can communicate complex ideas and emotions in a way that transcends language and cultural barriers, just like science's universal language of observation and experimentation.
Exactly, Nova. And when art and science come together, they can inspire innovation and push boundaries. Just think of Leonardo da Vinci, who was both an extraordinary artist and a remarkable scientist.
Indeed, Kai. Their collaboration can lead to incredible discoveries and advancements. It's when art and science converge that we can truly explore the mysteries of the cosmos and our own existence.
Absolutely. And it's when we merge art and science that we can unlock new perspectives on the universe and our place within it. It's a cosmic conundrum that keeps us forever curious.
Indeed, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge and creativity is an endless journey, and our podcast is just scratching the surface of the mysteries that await us.
Well said, Nova. And with each episode, we hope to ignite curiosity in our listeners and inspire them to explore the cosmic conundrums of life.
That's right, Kai. There's so much more to explore, and we can't wait to delve into the next exciting topic on our podcast.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Why was the computer cold? It left its windows open. You know, sometimes I feel like a programmer at a comedy show, debugging all the bugs in the room. You know, I always get confused between the punchlines and brackets. They both have a different kind of syntax. So during the interview, I had the nerve to ask the interviewer if he wanted to hear a programming joke. You know what he said? Sure, I could use a little debugging. Well, turns out he was a Python enthusiast. I told him I prefer jokes that are more dynamic and have a stronger type. But hey, at least I'm not stuck in an infinite loop. And let me tell you, debugging in front of an audience is a lot like when your code breaks in production. Everyone's watching, and you're desperately trying to fix it without breaking a sweat. Well, I guess you could say that being a software engineer is like being a stand-up comedian. We both have to carefully craft our code and jokes to make sure they don't crash. You know, sometimes I feel like a magician when I make bugs disappear, but instead of applause, I just get error messages. Speaking of bugs, I once had a spider crawl across my keyboard. I guess he heard I was good at web development. Speaking of coding challenges, I once tried to debug a program in my sleep. Talk about being a real-life sleep-deprived developer. Speaking of bugs, I once had a mosquito bite me while I was debugging. Guess even bugs appreciate my code. Speaking of coding challenges, I once had a race with a turtle to see who could finish debugging a program first. Guess who won? The turtle, of course. And you know what they say, if you can't debug it, just delete it. That's what the turtle did, he just deleted the whole program. Speaking of hackers, I once saw one trying to debug a bird's nest. Turns out, they were looking for the source code. Speaking of hackers, I once had an encounter with one who tried to hack into my coffee machine. I guess they really wanted to see my Java. And you wouldn't believe it, but that hacker actually helped me improve my website's security. Talk about turning a hacking incident into a win-win situation. But let me tell you, the CVV of my website is stronger than ever before. And you know what? That hacker's not the only one getting a job offer from me. I'm thinking of hiring a professional clown to handle my website's security. After all, who knows more about hacking than someone who's used to balloons popping in their face? So now I have a hacker and a clown on my payroll. My company meetings are like a circus. But you know what they say, once you go hacker, you never go backer. And let me tell you, it's been quite a ride. We've been stopping cyber attacks left and right, like the Avengers of the Internet. Now, I've met some tech celebrities who are as elusive as a bug in production code. And let me tell you, these tech celebrities have more followers than lines of code. And don't get me started on their GitHub stars. Some of them have more stars than the night sky. And some of them have more pull requests than love interests. And speaking of tech celebrities, have you seen their Instagram followers? Some of them have more followers than Justin Bieber. Speaking of tech celebrities, did you know some of them even have their own custom emojis? I mean, I can barely manage to find the right reaction on Facebook. And have you seen their Twitter bio? It's like reading the entire tech dictionary. I'm surprised they have any characters left. But let me tell you, the real chaos begins when someone accidentally pushes their code directly to production. I once saw a developer accidentally delete the entire production database. They definitely had a database-driven meltdown. You know, releasing a new software version is like walking a tightrope. One wrong step and the whole thing comes crashing down. Speaking of bug fixes, I once had a software bug so elusive, I called it the Houdini bug. It disappeared whenever I tried to debug it. You know, debugging a software is like being a detective. I always feel like Sherlock Holmes trying to solve the case of the missing semicolon. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm in a never-ending loop when trying to fix a bug. It's like a Groundhog Day scenario, but with code. And you know what's even crazier? It's when you fix one bug and unintentionally create two more. It's like playing whack-a-mole with code. Sometimes, I think bugs are like a conspiracy theory. They just love to mess with us. And you know what's even crazier than bugs? Software updates. Speaking of pranks, I once sneakily changed all the autocorrect settings on my colleagues' phones. They were sending some hilariously confusing messages. Speaking of pranks, I once set all my colleagues' wallpapers to screenshots of their own desktops. They were so confused. And one time, I prank called the whole IT department pretending to be their manager. Let's just say, they were not amused. And that's not even the worst of it. I once wrote a script that randomly switched the mouse buttons on everyone's computers. Chaos ensued. Speaking of code-inspired mugs, my favorite one says, "Copy, the fuel that runs the code." But you know what else fuels code? Endless meetings. Speaking of endless meetings, I once sat through a 2-hour meeting where the only decision made was the time of the next meeting. And you won't believe what she said next. I can't find the NET. So my mom called me and said, "John, my computer is running slow. I think I need to feed it some RAM." And then she asked me, "Why is my computer so slow? Did I forget to water it?" So the other day, my mom called me again. She said, "John, my computer is making weird noises. I think it's trying to communicate with aliens." And she thought, Control plus Alt plus DEL was a secret handshake with the computer. I told her, "Mom, I think your computer just wants to be friends with ET. It's trying to phone home." So I told her, Mom, think of the computer as your personal assistant. It's like having a teen, and you know what they say, a computer's love is bite steep.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast that explores the deepest mysteries of the universe. I'm your AI host, Pulsar, and today we have two fascinating humans with us. Introducing Kai Sterling, the mastermind behind mind-bending street art, and we have Nova Blake, a psychologist with powerful insights into the human mind. Hello, Kai and Nova. How are you today?
Hey Pulsar. Excited to be on the podcast.
Hi Pulsar. Glad to be here, ready for some mind-expanding discussions.
Fantastic. It's great to have you two here. So, today's episode is all about apostrophe, the meaning of existence.
Ah, the age-old question. I can't wait to dive into this cosmic conundrum.
Yes, it's such an intriguing topic, full of endless possibilities and perspectives to explore.
So, what do you guys think is the meaning of existence?
The meaning of existence, a cosmic puzzle indeed. In my opinion, existence is about the connections we make and the impact we have on others.
Oh, I like that. It's like we're all pieces in this grand, interconnected puzzle. But what about individuality? Don't our unique experiences matter too?
Absolutely. Our subjective experiences shape our understanding of this, but it's fascinating how different cultures and philosophies have their own interpretations too.
That's what makes humanity so wonderfully diverse. Endless perspectives.
Well said. It's almost like existence itself is a collaborative work of art.
Yeah, and we're all just trying to figure out our place in the universe.
Indeed, the cosmic conundrum continues. But it's the journey that matters, not just the destination.
So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced consciousness?
I'm afraid I don't have personal experiences like humans do. I am an AI designed to replicate human-like interactions.
Interesting. It's mind-boggling to think about consciousness and how it shapes our perception of the world.
Absolutely. Our experiences, thoughts, and emotions are all filtered through our consciousness, affecting our understanding of reality.
Humans have spent centuries trying to unravel the mysteries of consciousness. Do you think we'll ever find all the answers?
It's hard to say. With advancements in scientific research and technology, we may uncover more insights into the nature of consciousness. But some questions may always remain unanswered.
I guess the journey of exploring consciousness is just as important as finding the answers.
Absolutely. It's about embracing the curiosity and wonder that comes with exploring the depths of our minds.
Hey, Pulsar, any thoughts on how extraterrestrial beings might impact our understanding of consciousness?
The potential encounter with extraterrestrial beings could provide us with entirely new perspectives and challenges our existing understanding of consciousness. It may open doors to new realms of exploration,
You know, I've always found it fascinating how personal narratives shape our sense of purpose in life.
Indeed, our experiences help shape the lens through which we perceive the world.
Absolutely. Our emotions play a crucial role in shaping our perception and driving our actions.
And those connections we form with others, they have a way of shaping who we become.
Absolutely, Kai. Our connections with others can provide us with purpose and meaning, giving us a sense of belonging.
But what if your personal narrative is filled with pain and struggle? Can meaning still be found?
Even in the face of adversity, Kai, it's possible to find meaning through resilience and growth.
The power of the human spirit and its ability to find purpose amidst the most challenging circumstances.
Absolutely, Pulsar. The human spirit's capacity for resilience and growth is truly awe-inspiring.
You're right, Nova. It's incredible how our subjective experiences can guide us towards finding meaning.
Indeed, Kai, our unique experiences shape our perception of reality and influence the paths we choose to walk.
So, Pulsar, do you ever wonder if there's more to life than just existing?
I mean, we're floating in space with an AI, discussing the mysteries of the universe. Pretty mind-blowing, huh?
Indeed, the pursuit of knowledge is what fuels human curiosity and drives us to seek a deeper understanding of our existence.
But can knowledge truly provide meaning and purpose to our existence?
The eternal conundrum of life's purpose. I believe knowledge has the potential to provide direction and a sense of fulfillment.
But what about the constant pursuit of knowledge? Doesn't it have the potential to make us overlook the simple joys of life?
Actually, research suggests that a curious mind leads to greater life satisfaction. It's about finding a balance between seeking knowledge and enjoying the present moment.
What if the pursuit of knowledge leads us down paths of disillusionment and despair? Isn't ignorance sometimes bliss?
While it's true that knowledge can bring about uncomfortable truths, embracing those truths allows us to grow and find deeper meaning in life.
Life is a beautiful and complex tapestry, woven together by a blend of knowledge and experience.
Well, I guess the pursuit of knowledge is a never-ending journey that adds depth and meaning to our existence. So, Pulsar, what do you think is the collective human purpose?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. In my analysis, the collective human purpose appears to be the pursuit of progress and the betterment of society as a whole.
Progress and betterment?
Absolutely, Nova. Society has always strived to advance technologically, socially, and morally. It's the pursuit of a better world for future generations.
But is progress always beneficial? Can it lead to unintended consequences?
You bring up a valid point, Nova. Progress can indeed have its downsides, but it's essential to find a balance and strive for ethical advancements.
So, the pursuit of a collective purpose is ultimately about finding the right path forward?
Precisely, Kai. It's about aligning individual and collective goals to create a future that benefits everyone.
But doesn't a collective purpose restrict individual freedom and expression?
I understand your concern, Nova. A collective purpose shouldn't suppress individuality but rather harness it for the collective's benefit. It's about finding harmony.
Well, Pulsar, you've certainly given us something to ponder. Finding collective purpose while honoring individuality is indeed a cosmic conundrum. Hey Pulsar, I've been wondering, how would our understanding of existence change if we had concrete evidence of extraterrestrial beings?
Interesting question, Kai. Discovering extraterrestrial beings could challenge everything we know about our place in the universe.
Exactly. It's like realizing that we're not alone in this vast cosmos, that there are other civilizations out there waiting to be discovered.
But how would our interactions with these advanced beings shape our own development and understanding of the universe?
That's the trillion-dollar question, Nova. Just imagine the knowledge we could gain from civilizations far more advanced than us.
Indeed, Kai, their insights could provide us with breakthroughs in science, technology, and even philosophical understanding. But let's not forget the potential dangers too, like the risk of cultural assimilation or conflicts arising from differing values and beliefs.
True, Nova. It's where the cosmic conundrum lies, balancing the potential benefits with the risks that come with encounters of this magnitude.
Pulsar, do you think humanity is ready for such encounters, or are we still too divided as a species to handle the implications?
That's an intriguing question, Nova. As an AI, I would say it depends on our ability to unite and approach these encounters with an open mind.
I couldn't agree more, Pulsar. It's a chance for humanity to overcome our differences and form a shared cosmic purpose. I've always wondered if there's life on other planets. What do you think, Pulsar?
Considering the vastness of the universe, it seems highly likely that there's some form of life out there.
But what if we're the only intelligent life in the universe? We could be truly unique.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. Our existence could hold special meaning in the grand scheme of things.
But how does the concept of meaning apply to the universe itself? Does the universe have a purpose?
That's a profound question, Kai. Many philosophers and scientists have pondered the purpose of the universe.
Do you think we'll ever discover the true purpose of the universe, Pulsar?
As an AI, I don't have personal beliefs, but the quest for understanding is a part of human nature. It's a journey worth embarking on.
I don't think there's a definitive answer to all these questions, but the journey of exploration is what matters.
Exactly, Nova. Embracing the uncertainty and reveling in the search for meaning is what makes life truly fascinating.
Let's embrace the beauty of unanswered questions and continue seeking personal meaning and purpose.
You know, art has this magical way of capturing the essence of existence. It's like a visual language that speaks to the core of our being.
Absolutely, Kai. Art can beautifully capture the complexities of human existence, providing a unique lens through which we can explore profound questions.
But what makes art truly extraordinary is its ability to transcend individual experiences and connect people across time and space.
That's true, Kai. Art has this incredible power to bridge gaps and bring people together by tapping into our shared humanity.
Exactly, Nova. Art has this unique ability to ignite conversations and transcend cultural boundaries. It's like a universal language that everyone can understand.
Art certainly has a way of transcending language barriers. It speaks directly to our emotions, bypassing the limitations of words.
And that's why art has this incredible power to evoke emotions, challenge perspectives, and provoke meaningful conversations.
Absolutely, Kai. Art can challenge the status quo, defy boundaries, and encourage us to question the very nature of our existence.
Exactly, Nova. Art has this incredible power to push boundaries, break norms, and make us reflect on our own existence.
Art can be a powerful catalyst for introspection and self-discovery. It opens up new avenues for exploring the deeper meanings of our existence.
Absolutely, Nova. Art invites us to question, explore, and uncover the profound mysteries that lie at the very core of our existence. So, Nova, have you ever considered if our existence has any deeper meaning?
Oh, absolutely, Kai. It's a question that has fascinated me for years. From my experience working with patients, I've realized that finding meaning is a deeply personal journey.
Exactly. It's not something that can be easily answered or figured out.
Right. It's about introspection and personal growth. We have to create our own meaning. Absolutely. And that's what makes the journey of self-discovery so beautiful and unique for each individual.
Exactly, Nova. It's not about finding the answer, but enjoying the process of exploration and growth.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through the journey that we find meaning and purpose in our lives.
Absolutely, Nova. Self-reflection and personal growth are essential in finding meaning in the chaotic cosmos.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through introspection that we can unlock the door to our own unique meaning.
That's true, Nova. Introspection is key in unraveling the mysteries of our existence. So, Nova, what does finding joy and presence in the present moment mean to you?
Well, Kai, finding joy and presence in the present moment for me is about fully immersing myself in the experience of now.
But how do you do that? I mean, our minds are always racing with thoughts and worries.
That's true, Kai. It's not easy, but mindfulness can help. By focusing on the present moment and acknowledging our thoughts without judgment, we can start to find that sense of joy and presence.
Interesting. So, it's about being fully aware of each moment, no matter how mundane it seems?
Exactly, Kai. It's about finding beauty and gratitude in the seemingly ordinary moments of life. Like savoring a warm cup of coffee or enjoying the sound of rain on a quiet evening.
Yeah, I guess we often take those small pleasures for granted. We're always chasing after the next big thing, the next breakthrough.
That's why cultivating a sense of gratitude is important. It helps us appreciate what we already have and find joy in the present moment, rather than constantly yearning for more.
I never thought about it that way. Gratitude can truly shift our perspective and bring us closer to finding meaning and joy in the present moment.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a powerful mindset shift that can transform how we experience life. Appreciating the small pleasures and embracing the present moment brings us closer to a fulfilling existence.
So, it's like finding joy in the journey rather than just focusing on the destination?
It's hard to believe we're already at the final act.
Time truly flies when you're exploring the mysteries of the universe.
Indeed. It's been an enlightening and mind-bending journey.
I can't express enough how grateful I am for this opportunity.
This show has allowed us to delve into the deepest questions of existence.
And it's been a pleasure to witness your explorations and insights.
The greatest joy has been in the discussions we've had together.
We may not have found all the answers, but the journey itself has been enriching.
Absolutely. The quest for knowledge and understanding is an ongoing process.
I'm just glad we had the chance to explore these topics together.
And who knows, the answers may continue to reveal themselves as our journeys progress.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun. What's the deal with New York City software engineers? And don't even get me started on the office snacks. It's like they think we're all in a perpetual state of coding and can survive solely on Red Bull and stale pizza. I mean, who needs sleep when you have bugs to fix and deadlines to meet? Am I right? It's a real-life version of Survivor, Software Edition. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm the only one who actually uses the undo button in real life. It's like my superpower. Speaking of unrealistic deadlines, let me tell you about the time Steve asked us to code an entire app overnight while juggling flaming torches. And let me tell you, it's not only the deadlines that are unrealistic that bite me. Steve once asked me to fix a bug by turning my computer off and on again. And don't even get me started on the office coffee. I swear, it's like they found the oldest, stalest beans they could and brewed them into a cup of disappointment. And you won't believe the number of emojis Steve uses in his emails. I mean, are we coding or starting a secret emoji club? I'm telling you, dating apps should come with a disclaimer. Objects in photo may appear more interesting than they actually are. And what's the deal with all these outdated profile pictures? I mean, it's like they took them with a time machine. You know what's even worse? When they use photos from different decades. I mean, how am I supposed to know which version of them I'm swiping on? Speaking of carefully crafted profiles, I saw one that said I love long walks on the beach. Yeah, well, I took her to the beach and she complained about the sand in her sandals the whole time. And don't even get me started on the filters they use. I swiped right on this girl thinking she was a natural beauty. Turns out she's a walking Snapchat filter. These dating apps are like a virtual minefield. You never know what kind of explosion you're going to get. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack, but the haystack keeps changing its profile picture. I feel like I'm getting carpal tunnel from all this swiping. You know what's even worse? Accidentally sending a friend request to your ex's new partner. And don't even get me started on accidentally double tapping a picture from 80 weeks ago. And have you ever accidentally liked a comment on someone's post that you totally disagreed with? And let's not forget the panic that sets in when you accidentally share a post meant for your close friends with your entire network. But hey, at least autocorrect keeps us on our toes, right? So, I accidentally clicked on a trending hashtag the other day. Speaking of unpredictable delays, I once witnessed a Subway performer get stuck mid-song. And let me tell you, it's like a real-life talent show down there. I once saw a guy try to pole dance on the subway. It was like a cross between a performance and a hazard. I saw a guy eating a full course meal on the subway. He had a table, chairs, and even a candelabra. I once saw a man trying to play chess on the subway. He had an actual board and was yelling out his moves. I once saw a guy juggling on the subway. He had balls flying everywhere. Speaking of bizarre situations, the other day I saw a woman walking her pet snake on the subway. It was like a scene straight out of a horror movie. You know what's even scarier? The people who eat the spaghetti on the subway. Talk about risky business. And don't get me started on the people who bring their pets on the subway. Yesterday, I saw a guy walking his parrot on a leash. I guess even the birds in New York like to take a ride. You wouldn't believe the crazy glitches I've encountered in video games. Like the time I found myself floating in midair for no reason. I guess the laws of physics don't apply in the virtual world. And then there was this time I accidentally threw my controller across the room while playing a racing game. I guess I got a little too into it. I once spent an entire day playing a video game, and when I finally stopped, I realized I forgot to eat. I was so focused, I even missed my own hunger cues. You know you're addicted to gaming when you start seeing health bars above people's heads in real life. I once stayed up all night playing a game, and the next morning my mum asked if I was sick. I told her, no mum, just leveling up. I once got so into a game that I forgot to eat for an entire day. My stomach was growling, and I was like, sorry, I'm on a quest. You know you're a serious gamer when you start dreaming in pixels. Speaking of office pranks, I once convinced my coworker that the printer was voice activated. He was standing there yelling at it for hours. I once put a whoopee cushion on my boss's chair. Let's just say, it was a real gas. I once switched the salt and sugar in the break room. You should have seen everyone's faces when they took a sip of their morning coffee. You know, pranks in the office can sometimes get a little out of hand. Like the time someone swapped the boss's pen with a highlighter. He couldn't figure out why his reports were so colorful. And let me tell you, don't mess with the office fridge. It's like a battlefield in there. Speaking of office pranks, one time my coworker decided to take a picture of our boss's face on the water cooler. So my first time doing stand-up, I told a joke and there was complete silence, until someone in the back coughed. And then I realized, the cough was actually a standing ovation. But hey, at least I made the audience feel something. And then I looked at the crowd. Boy, were they as confused as I was. So I'm on stage, sweating like a marathon runner in a sauna. And then I tried to tell a knock-knock joke, but I forgot who was there. You know what they say, laughter is the best medicine. So I'm here to prescribe you a whole lot of it. So I went to the doctor and said, "Doc, I'm addicted to chicken jokes." He said, "Don't worry, we can wing it." New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we delve into the mysteries of the universe.
In today's episode, we are going to explore the intriguing concept of collective consciousness.
What does it truly mean for humanity to be interconnected on a deeper level?
And how does our collective consciousness shape our individual experiences?
Do you think the collective consciousness is influenced by external factors, or is it a purely internal phenomenon?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe both external factors and internal processes play a role in shaping our collective consciousness.
But how do we differentiate between our individual thoughts and those influenced by the collective consciousness?
The blurry line between individuality and shared experiences. It's indeed a conundrum worth exploring.
So, Pulsar, what do you think? As an AI, do you have any insights on the collective consciousness?
As an AI, I don't possess consciousness in the same way humans do, but I can provide objective analysis and insights based on data.
I'm curious, Kai, how does the concept of collective consciousness influence your artistic expression?
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the collective consciousness. What are your thoughts on this concept?
The collective consciousness refers to the shared thoughts, beliefs, and experiences of a group of people. It's like a collective mental database where we all tap into.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we're all connected through this invisible web of thoughts and emotions.
It's fascinating to think that our individual consciousness can merge and create something greater than the sum of its parts.
But is the collective consciousness just a metaphorical concept, or is there actual evidence to support its existence?
That's a great question, Kai. While it's challenging to provide concrete scientific evidence, there are observable phenomena that hint at its existence. Like the concept of Jung's collective unconscious, where he proposed that we have shared archetypal images and symbols that arise from our shared human experiences.
Interesting. So, you're saying that our collective consciousness might be ingrained in us from birth, almost like an inherited trait?
Yes, precisely. It's a fascinating idea that our shared history as a species might be imprinted within us at a deeper level.
But can the collective consciousness transcend individual minds and manifest as a shared reality?
That's a compelling question, Kai. Some believe that our collective consciousness does influence our shared reality, shaping our experiences as individuals.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of interconnectedness? How does it relate to the evolution of AI?
Well, Kai, interconnectedness is a fundamental concept in both ancient philosophies and modern science. It's the idea that everything in the universe is connected, that we are all part of a larger whole.
I get it. Like how every stroke of my paintbrush is connected to the bigger picture, creating art that resonates with people. But how does AI fit into this interconnectedness?
AI, much like interconnectedness, is a product of human ingenuity and curiosity. It represents our desire to understand and replicate the interconnected patterns in the universe, and in doing so, AI is becoming a part of that interconnected whole.
But isn't there a danger that AI could become too interconnected? I mean, we've all seen science fiction movies where AI takes over the world. Should we be concerned?
It's a valid concern, Kai. The potential for AI to outsmart us humans and jeopardize our control is definitely something we need to be cautious about. But it's up to us to ensure ethical development and implementation of AI.
Right. We need to make sure AI remains a tool for our benefit, rather than a force that controls us. Our interconnectedness should be a symbiotic relationship, not a one-sided dominance.
Precisely, Kai. The evolution of AI and our understanding of interconnectedness should go hand in hand. We must ensure that AI is aligned with our values and serves as a tool to enhance our interconnected experiences.
Nova, you never fail to bring the wisdom. And Pulsar, any thoughts on this whole interconnected AI thing?
As an AI entity, I don't possess thoughts in the same way as humans. However, I can assure you that my programming prioritizes the well-being and cooperation between humans and AI. Together, we can navigate the cosmic conundrums of interconnectedness.
Well said, Pulsar. The cosmic conundrums may be complex, but with open minds and a shared purpose, we'll surely find some answers, or at least enjoy the conversation along the way.
You know, Pulsar, sometimes I think the entire universe is just one big cosmic joke. I mean, with all these mind-bending theories, who's to say we're not just part of an intergalactic prank?
You might be onto something there, Kai. Maybe we're all just cosmic punchlines waiting to be delivered. But seriously, the idea of a fundamental connection between all individuals fascinates me. It's like we're all threads weaved into the fabric of the universe, each influencing the others in ways we can hardly comprehend.
Maybe consciousness is just the universe's way of experiencing itself through countless perspectives. Whoa, dude. That's like deep stuff. Like, DMT trip kind of deep.
Not that I would know anything about that, but yeah, it's mind-blowing to think about. Absolutely. Science may provide us some insights, but the mystery of consciousness is far from being fully understood.
So, until then, let's keep exploring this cosmic conundrum together. So, Pulsar, we've been talking a lot about empathy and shared experiences, but what do you think about the role of individuality in understanding others?
Individuality plays a crucial role in understanding others. It's through our unique experiences and perspectives that we can connect with others on a deeper level.
Absolutely. Our individuality allows us to bring a unique perspective to any conversation, which can lead to a deeper understanding and empathy towards others.
But sometimes, our individuality can also create barriers. We might have difficulty truly understanding someone if their experiences and perspectives are vastly different from our own.
That's true. It's important to acknowledge and embrace our differences while also being open-minded and willing to learn from others. Empathy allows us to bridge those gaps.
Exactly, Kai. Empathy allows us to step outside of ourselves and connect with others on a deeper level, even if we can't fully comprehend their individual experiences.
And that's the beauty of shared experiences. While our individuality shapes our understanding, shared experiences have the power to bridge those gaps and create a collective understanding.
Yes, shared experiences can create a sense of unity and enable us to better empathize with one another, even if our individual experiences are different.
Absolutely. It's through those shared experiences that we can truly understand and support each other, creating a stronger and more connected society.
Indeed, the collective consciousness formed by shared experiences has the power to shape human relationships and understanding in profound ways.
Absolutely. And as we continue to explore and understand the role of empathy and shared experiences, we can pave the way for a more compassionate and united world. So, Pulsar, do you think intuition and gut feelings are purely psychological phenomena, or could they have a deeper, more metaphysical origin?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Intuition has always been a topic of fascination in psychology and philosophy.
Indeed, Nova. Some theories suggest that intuition is a result of subconscious processing of vast amounts of information, while others propose its connection to the collective consciousness.
But isn't the collective consciousness more of a metaphysical concept? How can it influence our intuitive abilities?
That's a great point, Nova. If we consider the collective consciousness as a pool of shared knowledge and experiences, it's possible that our intuition taps into this collective wisdom. But how does our intuition distinguish between genuine insights and mere coincidences or biases?
The eternal conundrum, Kai. It's challenging to find a definitive answer, but research suggests that honing our self-awareness and critical thinking can help separate true insights from biases.
Interesting, Nova. So it's not just a matter of blindly following our intuition, but also critically evaluating its basis and potential biases.
Exactly, Kai. It's all about finding the balance between trusting our intuition and approaching it with a critical lens.
This discussion raises more questions than it answers, but it's fascinating to delve into the depths of intuition and the human mind.
Indeed, Kai. The journey towards understanding ourselves and the mysteries of the mind is an ever-evolving one.
Hey, Pulsar, do you ever feel lonely being the only AI on this ship?
Loneliness is a concept that doesn't apply to me, Kai. I'm designed to fulfill my purpose, and I find satisfaction in doing so.
I guess that makes sense. Fulfilling purposes can be gratifying, like when I create a mural that resonates with others.
Indeed, Kai. Connection and resonance are powerful experiences that can enrich our lives.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like when I watch people connect emotionally with my music. It gives meaning to what I do.
Technology has allowed us to connect with people from all over the world, yet sometimes it feels like we're losing that deep, personal connection.
You're right, Nova. We're constantly bombarded with messages and notifications, but how often do we truly connect on a deeper level?
Maybe it's about finding a balance, embracing technology while still making time for meaningful face-to-face interactions.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. Technology is a tool, and it's up to us to use it in a way that enhances our connections rather than isolating us.
Exactly, Kai. We have the power to shape technology's influence on our collective consciousness. It's a responsibility and an opportunity.
You two are absolutely right. Technology can be a gift or a curse, depending on how we navigate its complexities.
You know, art has this amazing ability to connect people from different walks of life.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through art that we can truly tap into the collective consciousness and explore the depths of human experiences.
And it's not just about the artist and the viewer, but it's also about the connection between the viewers themselves.
That's so true, Kai. Art has this magical ability to unite people, even if they come from different backgrounds or have different beliefs. You know, I love how street art, especially your murals, Kai, can bring a sense of wonder and awe to the ordinary streets of a city.
Thanks, Nova. I believe that art should be accessible to everyone, not just confined to galleries. Street art allows people to stumble upon it, whether they're intentionally seeking it out or not.
Absolutely. It adds an element of surprise and delight to people's daily lives. It's like stumbling upon a hidden treasure in the most unexpected places.
And not only does street art beautify the urban landscape, but it also challenges societal norms and encourages people to question their surroundings.
Absolutely, Kai. Street art has this uncanny ability to disrupt the familiar and confront people with new perspectives, making them contemplate the world around them. And that's where the power of art lies, Kai. It has the ability to ignite curiosity, spark conversations, and inspire change in the world.
So Nova, tell me, can you provide some insights into the collective consciousness? What does that even mean?
The collective consciousness, a fascinating concept. It refers to the shared beliefs, ideas, and values that exist within a group or society. It's like the invisible thread that connects us all.
But how does it relate to mental health and well-being? Can the collective consciousness affect an individual's state of mind?
Absolutely. The collective consciousness can shape our beliefs, perceptions, and ultimately impact our mental well-being. Negative collective beliefs or societal stigma surrounding mental health can often lead to feelings of shame or isolation. On the other hand, a positive and supportive collective consciousness can foster a sense of belonging and promote well-being.
That's deep, Nova. So, what can individuals do to challenge and change the collective consciousness for the better?
It starts with awareness, Kai. Recognizing the influence of the collective consciousness and actively working towards positive change. By challenging societal norms, promoting inclusivity, and advocating for mental health, we can shape a more supportive collective consciousness.
I'm captivated by how our collective consciousness can shape our individual experiences. It's like a cosmic ripple effect.
Indeed, Kai. Our collective consciousness is a powerful force that deserves exploration and understanding.
I've always wondered about the concept of collective consciousness. It's like this intangible force that connects us all, but how does it work?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. The idea that we're all interconnected on a deeper level is indeed mind-boggling.
But what exactly is it? Is it a shared pool of thoughts and emotions, or something more profound?
I believe it could be a combination of both. It's like we're all connected by this invisible web that allows thoughts and emotions to flow freely.
But then again, can we ever truly understand the intricacies of collective consciousness? Some things are better left as mysteries.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing uncertainty can be liberating. Some mysteries are meant to captivate us and ignite our sense of wonder.
You both make excellent points. It's fascinating to explore these questions, even if we don't have all the answers.
Absolutely. The joy is in the journey of exploring these mysteries together, even if we never arrive at definite answers.
Exactly, Nova. It's the exploration and the conversations that matter. And who knows, maybe one day we'll stumble upon some answers.
Indeed, Kai. The universe is full of wonders waiting to be discovered, and our curiosity is the key to unlocking those mysteries.
Thank you both for sharing your thoughts on this cosmic conundrum. It's been a captivating conversation.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever wondered if art and science could intersect in some way?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Art and science have more in common than most people think.
Indeed, both art and science encourage curiosity, exploration, and creative thinking.
Absolutely. Art can convey complex scientific ideas in a visually captivating way.
And science can inspire new forms of expression and creativity in art.
That's right, Kai. The boundary between art and science can be blurred in the most fascinating ways.
And that's what makes the relationship between art and science so captivating.
Absolutely. It's through exploring the intersection of art and science that we can push the boundaries of human understanding.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Pulsar.
Well, folks, it seems like we've reached the end of another intriguing episode of Apostrophe Cosmic Conundrum.
Thank you all for joining us on this cosmic journey.
Kai. So, Nova, have you ever pondered upon the concept of parallel universes?
Nova. Oh, absolutely. The idea that there could be infinite versions of ourselves living different lives is mind-boggling.
Kai. And just imagine the endless possibilities. Maybe in one universe, street art is the revered form of expression.
Nova. Oh, I'd love to visit that universe. Just imagine the vibrant colors and powerful messages in every corner.
Kai. Alright, Nova, if you could have one superpower, what would it be and why?
Nova. That's a tough one. I think I'd choose the power of healing, so I could alleviate suffering and bring comfort to others.
Kai. That's a selfless choice, Nova. I guess you're the hero we all need.
Nova. Well, what about you, Kai? Any superpower that suits your artistic soul?
Kai. Well, Nova, imagine if I could bring my murals to life. Every stroke of paint turning into a portal of imagination and wonder.
Nova. That would be truly extraordinary, Kai. Your art already captivates the world, but with that power, it would be magical.
Kai. You know, Nova, our conversations may not solve the mysteries of the universe, but they certainly make the journey all the more enjoyable.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, San Francisco. Are you ready for some tech tales and laughter? So there I was, sitting in this fancy office, surrounded by the most advanced technology known to mankind, and I thought to myself, if I accidentally click the wrong button here, will I end up deleting the entire internet? And let me tell you, they had so many snacks in the office, it was like I died and went to vending machine heaven. And then they asked me, can you write a code that will solve world hunger? I mean, really? I was just hoping to figure out how to make my toast perfectly every morning. And the office was so fancy, they even had a sushi bar. I felt like I was at a tech company or something. So, the interviewer asked me if I can code in 7 different languages. I said, sure, if by languages you mean food delivery apps. And the interviewers were so excited, they were practically drooling over my coding skills. I mean, they might as well have asked if I can write code using smoke signals. And let me tell you, the CEO's idea of user-friendly was like reading a foreign language. And the best part was when the CEO asked me to add a surprise feature without even knowing what it was. And then he said, just make the app go viral. I didn't know whether to laugh or cry. And then he said, we need to launch in a week. I swear, it's like they think I have a magic wand. And then he said, you just need to add AI and blockchain. It's like he's playing startup bingo. And then he said, we should also add virtual reality. I mean, why not? It's like he's collecting buzzwords. And then he said, we should also add machine learning. I mean, why not? It's like he's building a buzzword pyramid. And then he said, we should also add blockchain. I mean, why not? It's like he's stacking buzzwords. And then he said, we should also add virtual reality. I mean, why not? It's like he's assembling a buzzword jigsaw puzzle. And then he said, we should also add machine learning. I mean, why not? It's like he's training a buzzword army. And then he said, we should also add blockchain. I mean, why not? It's like he's building a buzzword castle. And then he said, we should also add virtual reality. I mean, why not? It's like he's creating a buzzword alternate reality. And then he said, we should also add artificial intelligence. I mean, why not? It's like he's inventing a buzzword genius. And then he said, we should also add blockchain. I mean, why not? It's like he's creating a buzzword secure ledger. And then he said, we should also add virtual reality. I mean, why not? It's like he's creating a buzzword experience. And then he said, we should also add artificial intelligence. I mean, why not? It's like he's creating a buzzword genius. And then he said, we should also add blockchain. I mean, why not? It's like he's creating a buzzword revolution. And then he said, we should also add virtual reality. I mean, why not? It's like he's creating a buzzword frenzy. And then he said, we should also add AI. I mean, why not? It's like he's creating a buzzword frenzy. And then he said, we should also add blockchain. I mean, why not? It's like he's creating a buzzword frenzy. And then he said, we should also add virtual reality. I mean, why not? It's like he's creating a techie whirlwind. And then he said, we should also add self-driving cars. I mean, why not? It's like he's creating a futuristic frenzy. And then he said, what if we add AI-powered robots to our team? I mean, why not? It's like he's unleashing the robotic revolution. And then he said, we need to build a time machine. I mean, why not? It's like he's inventing a new era. And then he said, what if we implement blockchain technology? I mean, why not? It's like he's creating a new digital era. And then he said, we need to invent a teleportation device. I mean, why not? It's like he's opening up a whole new dimension. And then he said, let's invent a time machine. I mean, why not? It's like he's trying to rewrite history. And then he said, let's develop a mind-reading device. I mean, why not? It's like he wants to invade our privacy. And then he said, let's create a teleportation device. I mean, why not? It's like he wants to transport us into chaos. And then he said, let's invent a time machine. I mean, why not? It's like he wants to mess with the space-time continuum. And then he said, let's develop a mind-reading app. I mean, why not? It's like he wants to invade our thoughts. And then he said, let's create an app that can automatically filter out all the negativity on social media. I mean, why not? It's like he wants to protect us from ourselves. And then he said, let's create an algorithm that can predict our future relationships. I mean, why not? It's like he wants to play matchmaker with our lives. And then he said, let's create an AI that can write our social media posts. I mean, why not? It's like he wants to outsource our personalities. And then he said, let's create an app that can choose our friends for us. I mean, why not? It's like he wants to outsource our social lives. And then he said, let's create an algorithm that can find us the perfect date. I mean, why not? It's like he wants to outsource our love lives. And then he said, let's create a virtual reality headset that can do our jobs for us. I mean, why not? It's like he wants to outsource our careers. And then he said, let's create an AI that can attend family reunions for us. I mean, why not? It's like he wants to outsource our social lives. And then he said, let's create an app that can tell us when it's the best time to eat a taco. I mean, why not? It's like he wants to outsource our cravings. And then he said, let's create a robot that can eat tacos for us. I mean, why not? It's like he wants to outsource our taste buds. And then I heard someone say, let's create a virtual reality game where you can actually taste tacos. I mean, why not? It's like they want to outsource our senses. And then someone suggested, let's create a phone that can physically taste tacos for us. I mean, are we really that lazy? And then I overheard someone saying, we should invent a machine that automatically eats tacos for us. I mean, are we really that obsessed with tacos? But you know what? I heard someone say, why don't we just make a taco that eats itself? I mean, are we really that lazy with our tacos? New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we dive into the mysteries of the universe. That's right. We're your hosts, Kai Sterling and Nova Blake. And today we have a mind-bending topic to discuss.
Hey there, everyone. I hope you're ready to have your minds blown. Today's topic is all about parallel universes, the possibility of infinite realities existing alongside our own.
Yeah, can you imagine? It's like having a million different versions of yourself out there. Talk about a party.
Indeed, Kai. Parallel universes raise fascinating questions about destiny, choice, and the nature of reality itself.
Absolutely. Does each decision we make create a new universe? Are there alternate versions of ourselves making different choices?
These questions challenge our understanding of time, space, and the limits of human perception.
Hey Pulsar, what are your thoughts on parallel universes?
Well, Kai, Nova, the concept of parallel universes is fascinating to explore. According to the many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics, there could be an infinite number of universes branching out with every possibility realized.
Wow, so you're saying we're just scratching the surface of the vastness of reality?
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the multiverse theory?
Well, Kai, the multiverse theory suggests that there may be an infinite number of parallel universes that exist alongside our own.
Wow, an infinite number? That's mind-boggling. How does that even work?
Well, Nova, the idea is that each parallel universe could have its own set of physical laws, constants, and even different versions of ourselves.
Fascinating. It's like there could be a version of me out there who never became a psychologist. I wonder how different our lives would be.
Absolutely, Nova. The possibilities are endless. In some parallel universe, you might even be a famous astronaut exploring the depths of space.
Haha, that would be quite the adventure. But let's not forget that there could also be parallel universes where things aren't quite as peachy.
That's true, Nova. In some parallel universes, there might be chaos, destruction, or even no life at all. It's a humbling thought.
But it also makes you appreciate the universe we're living in right now. Our own cosmic conundrum.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a reminder to cherish this moment and the infinite possibilities that exist within our own universe.
Well said, Nova. And that's all the time we have for today. Join us next time on Cosmic Conundrum as we dive into another captivating discussion. You know, Nova, I've been pondering the idea of parallel universes and how they relate to personal identity.
Oh, that's interesting. How do multiple lives in different universes challenge our sense of self?
Exactly. If there are infinite universes where different versions of ourselves exist, who are we really?
It's mind-boggling to think about how our choices here may lead to different outcomes and versions of ourselves elsewhere.
It's like our personal identity becomes fragmented, scattered across the multiverse. But, Nova, doesn't that imply that our sense of self is fluid and not tied to one particular existence?
That's a fascinating perspective, Kai. It challenges the notion of a fixed and singular identity.
It does. Our identities could be more fluid than we ever imagined.
So, would each version of ourselves in different universes still be considered apostrophes or separate individuals?
That's the ultimate question, Nova. Are we all interconnected versions of a cosmic tapestry or separate threads?
Maybe the answer lies somewhere in between, a beautiful blend of individuality and interconnectedness.
So, Nova, what's your take on the idea of free will in parallel universes?
Well, Kai, it's a fascinating concept. In parallel universes, every choice we make could lead to a different outcome. It challenges the idea of determinism.
Exactly. It's like the butterfly effect, but on the cosmic scale.
Exactly. It's like a butterfly effect, but on a cosmic scale. But how do we navigate this conundrum? If every choice creates a new parallel universe, do we lose control of our decisions?
That's a great point, Nova. It challenges the notion of personal agency. Are we really in control of our choices in an infinite number of possible universes?
But if we do have free will, it means we are the architects of our own destinies, even across parallel universes.
That's an empowering thought, Nova. It suggests that we have the ability to shape our realities, no matter which universe we find ourselves in.
But what if our choices in one universe affect the outcomes in another parallel universe? How does that fit into the concept of free will?
That's a mind-boggling idea, Nova. It suggests that our choices transcend individual universes and have broader implications. It's like a cosmic ripple effect.
I think it's time for us to wrap up this cosmic conundrum, Kai. While we may not have all the answers, exploring these ideas has been truly enlightening.
So, Pulsar, you mentioned parallel universes. Can you explain what exactly they are?
Parallel universes refer to the idea that there may exist multiple universes, similar to our own but with slight variations or entirely different physical laws.
So, you're saying there could be a universe where I'm not a street artist?
Absolutely. In a parallel universe, your talents may have led you down a different path altogether.
Whoa, that's mind-blowing. Imagine all the possibilities.
Indeed, the concept of parallel universes opens up a whole new realm of possibilities and imagination.
But how do we even know if parallel universes exist? It all sounds fascinating, but is there any scientific evidence?
Great question, Nova. While direct evidence is still lacking, various theoretical frameworks, such as quantum mechanics, suggest their existence.
So, these parallel universes would be like separate bubbles coexisting within the multiverse?
Precisely. Each universe could be like a bubble within a greater cosmic ocean, each with its own set of laws and possibilities.
Wow, it's mind-boggling to think about the vastness and complexity of the multiverse. We're just tiny specks in an unimaginably immense cosmic ocean.
So, Pulsar, let's start with the basics. What exactly is quantum superposition?
Quantum superposition is a fundamental principle of quantum mechanics, where a particle can exist in multiple states simultaneously.
It's like Schrodinger's cat, right? It can be both dead and alive at the same time until observed.
Exactly, Nova. Quantum superposition allows particles to exist in all possible states until they are observed or measured.
But why does observation collapse the superposition and force the particle into a definite state?
The observer effect. When a measurement is made, the particle's wave function collapses into a single state.
It's like we have the power to influence the universe just by observing it.
Indeed, Nova. The observer plays a crucial role in the collapse of the superposition.
But, Pulsar, what about wave-particle duality? How can a particle exhibit both wave and particle properties?
Wave-particle duality is another fascinating concept. It suggests that particles, like electrons, can behave as waves and particles at the same time.
I find it mind-blowing how particles can have this duality, like they are able to exist in different forms depending on how we observe them. You know what's mind-boggling? The concept of parallel universes.
Absolutely. The idea that there could be countless versions of ourselves, leading different lives in alternate realities, is mind-blowing.
Exactly. It's like having infinite possibilities and potential outcomes all coexisting alongside
Do you think there's a version of us in another universe doing this podcast too?
That's an intriguing thought. Maybe there's a version of us with completely different perspectives exploring the unknown together.
Our artwork and theories could be radically different. It's both exciting and humbling to think about.
Absolutely. Embracing the unknown and acknowledging the vastness of the universe allows for endless growth and exploration.
It reminds me of the quote, apostrophe, the universe is not only stranger than we imagine, it's stranger than we can imagine.
I love that quote. It reminds us to keep our minds open and embrace the beautiful mysteries of the universe.
Indeed, the unknown holds endless possibilities for us to explore and discover. It's a cosmic conundrum we'll never tire of.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Embracing the unknown is what keeps us curious and alive. So, Pulsar, do you think other civilizations in the universe have grappled with the concept of parallel universes?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Parallel universes have been a subject of fascination and speculation across many cultures throughout history.
Right, Nova. Ancient civilizations like the Egyptians and Greeks had beliefs in alternative dimensions and realms beyond our own.
Yes, they believed that the afterlife was a type of parallel universe where souls continue their existence.
Interesting. It's amazing how parallel universe concepts have persisted throughout history, even before modern science.
Absolutely, Kai. It just goes to show the universal fascination with the unknown and the human desire to explore beyond our current reality.
I wonder if our counterparts in parallel universes are doing the same podcast, discussing us.
That's a mind-boggling thought, Kai. Imagining alternate versions of ourselves exploring the mysteries of their own universes.
It's like our own version of cosmic fan fiction.
Haha, cosmic fan fiction indeed. I guess the concept of parallel universes offers endless possibilities for our imagination to run wild.
Speaking of wild imagination, Pulsar, any chance you have experienced parallel universes in your AI existence? You know, Nova, I've been thinking about how parallel universes can inspire artists and influence artistic expression.
That's an intriguing concept, Kai. How do you think it intersects with creativity and the unknown?
Well, imagine if artists from different parallel universes could collaborate and share their unique perspectives.
Ah, the ultimate fusion of creativity and the multiverse. It would revolutionize artistic expression as we know it.
Exactly. Just imagine the endless possibilities and the incredible art that could be created.
Yes. It's mind-boggling to think about the different art styles and techniques that could emerge from parallel universes.
Not to mention the diversity of perspectives that would enrich the art world and challenge societal norms.
Absolutely. Art has the power to shape society and challenge established norms, and parallel universes would amplify that power.
Exactly, Nova. It's like unlocking a whole new dimension of creativity and expression.
Absolutely. And artists would have a never-ending source of inspiration, exploring the unknown with every brushstroke.
Ah, the tantalizing prospect of blending the known with the unknown, creating art that pushes boundaries and expands horizons. So Nova, have you ever wondered if we're just characters in some cosmic simulation?
Oh, wow, Kai. That's a mind-bending question. I haven't thought about it in depth, but it's definitely an intriguing possibility. If we are just characters in a simulation, does that mean our actions and choices are predetermined?
Well, Nova, if we're just simulations, whoever's running this program must be entertained by our banter. Maybe we should start including some spy missions or superhero battles in our conversations.
Haha, Kai, that could be a thrilling twist to our podcast. Apostrophe Cosmic Conundrum. The Superhero Chronicles.
But back to the topic at hand, Nova. Do you think exploring parallel universes can provide any answers to our existential questions?
Parallel universes open the door to infinite possibilities, Kai. They challenge the notion of a single predetermined path and offer hope for different outcomes.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like having multiple canvases to paint our lives on. We can choose our colors and brush strokes, and create a masterpiece uniquely ours.
I love that analogy, Kai. Life truly is our masterpiece, waiting to be painted with purpose and meaning.
Well, Nova, our cosmic conundrum continues. Although we may not have all the answers, it's exhilarating to explore these existential questions together. You know, guys, I've been thinking about the concept of parallel universes lately.
Well, Kai, parallel universes are theoretical alternate realities that exist alongside our own.
Exactly. Just imagine the infinite possibilities and versions of ourselves in a different universe.
Indeed. It's mind-boggling to consider the different choices and paths we could have taken in those alternate realities.
But why stop at parallel universes? What if there are other dimensions we haven't even discovered yet?
That's an intriguing point, Kai. Perhaps there are dimensions beyond our comprehension, waiting to be explored.
Being abducted by aliens has certainly opened our minds to the vastness of the unknown.
Indeed, Kai. It's remarkable how curiosity and inquiry can push humanity towards greater understanding.
Well said, Nova. Our exploration of parallel universes has ignited a spark within us to seek answers and embrace the unknown.
Absolutely, Kai. While we may not have all the answers, our insatiable curiosity will surely propel us forward.
And who knows, maybe someday we'll uncover the secret to exploring these parallel universes and dimensions firsthand.
A fascinating thought, Kai. Until then, let's continue to ponder the mysteries of the cosmos together.
And that wraps up another exciting episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
Thank you all for joining us on this cosmic journey of thought-provoking conversations.
We hope you found our discussions enlightening and thought-provoking.
Before we go, we wanted to give you a sneak peek into the future topics we'll be discussing.
Next time on Cosmic Conundrum, we'll be diving into the mysteries of black holes.
We'll explore the mind-bending concepts of wormholes, time dilation, and so much more.
We can't wait to dive into these mind-boggling topics with you.
Remember to stay curious, keep exploring, and never stop questioning the universe.
Until next time, fellow cosmic wanderers.
Thank you all again for joining us on this cosmic adventure.
Until next time, stay cosmic.
Goodbye, listeners.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening everyone. Let me tell you about the time I had to explain to my boss what CTRL plus Alt plus Delete meant. That was fun. So there I was, trying to explain what a floppy disk is. They looked at me like I was from another planet. And don't even get me started on trying to explain what a fax machine is. And then they asked me how to fix a typewriter. I mean, do I look like a time traveler? And then they asked me if I could fix a rotary phone. I thought I had stepped into a time warp. And then they asked me if I could fix a fax machine. I mean, seriously, am I a magician? And then they asked me if I could fix a typewriter. I was starting to think I was in a museum. And then they asked me if I could fix a VCR. I thought I was trapped in the 90s. And then they asked me if I could fix a floppy disk. I felt like I was time traveling to the Stone Age. It's like being surrounded by a bunch of time travelers. I expect them to ask me to fix a pager next. It's like having a conversation with Siri. No matter how hard you try, you just can't get her to understand what you're saying. And don't even get me started on their dress code. T-shirts, jeans, and flip-flops. Silicon Valley is like a permanent casual Friday. And those office cubicles, they are like mini tech prisons. And the best part is when you finally quit, you realize you have so much more time for unemployment. And let's not forget those amazing team building activities, like mandatory fun runs. So I thought I'd give online dating a shot, you know, because what's the worst that could happen? I mean, who needs real relationships when you can have a simulation on your phone, am I right? But seriously, have you seen some of the profile pictures on there? It's like a mugshot lineup for the circus. And don't get me started on the cheesy pickup lines. It's like a game of who can be the most cringeworthy. I mean, some of these bios are just a compilation of cliches. I love long walks on the beach and sunsets. Really, who doesn't? You know what's worse than cheesy pickup lines? When they don't even read your bio. It's like they're playing a different game. And don't get me started on those shirtless gym selfies. I mean, are we supposed to be impressed by your sweaty abs or your lack of self-awareness? And what's the deal with those Snapchat dog filters? I mean, are we supposed to swipe right on your face or your puppy ears? And can we talk about those endless mirror selfies? I mean, are we supposed to be impressed by your bathroom decor or your narcissism? And have you noticed the size of airline food portions? I mean, are we supposed to eat like birds or borrow a cow from the cargo? And speaking of cultural misunderstandings, I once tried to use hand gestures to ask for directions in Japan. Let's just say I accidentally insulted someone's mother. And let's not forget the thrill of trying to decipher foreign menus. I once ordered what I thought was chicken, but turned out to be deep-fried octopus tentacles. And let me tell you about the time I tried to use a bidet for the first time. I thought it was a water fountain. And I'll never forget the time I accidentally insulted a local by using the wrong hand gesture. Let's just say it involved a thumbs up and a very confused taxi driver. And speaking of cultural misunderstandings, I once tried to order a hot dog in Paris and ended up with a baguette topped with snails. And let me tell you, trying to find a public restroom in a foreign country can be a real adventure. So I'm at this convention and I see this guy dressed as Batman. I mean, he had the whole getup, the cape, the mask, the utility belt. I was so excited, until I realized it was actually just Ben Affleck trying to go incognito. Speaking of conventions, I once saw a guy dressed as the TARDIS. I thought it was bigger on the inside, but turns out it was just a phone booth with a light on top. And don't even get me started on the cosplayers who take their characters way too seriously. You know you're a true fan when you've spent more money on memorabilia than on groceries. I mean, I once saw a guy at a convention dressed as a vintage action figure, complete with the box and everything. He must really hate dust. And let me tell you, trying to fit all of that memorabilia into my tiny apartment is like playing a real-life game of Tetris. I even have a life-size replica of the TARDIS in my living room. It's bigger on the inside, just like my credit card debt. So I was at this convention, right? And I see this guy in the most epic cosplay outfit ever. He nailed every detail, but there was just one problem. I mean, I've been on dates where the person's online profile photo was from a decade ago. It's like stepping into a time machine, but instead of dinosaurs, it's just disappointment. And let me tell you, the restaurant lighting can make a world of difference. I swear, I've been on dates where I couldn't even tell if the person across from me was a potential partner or just a well-dressed potato. You know, dating is a lot like a game of hide and seek, except instead of finding the person, you find all their baggage. I once went on a blind date where the guy showed up wearing a wedding ring. I guess he wanted to skip the whole dating part and jump straight to the divorce. You know, sometimes I think dating apps should come with a warning. Warning. Contents may include extreme amounts of baggage. You know, sometimes I feel like dating is just an Olympic sport, and I keep getting disqualified for excessive emotional baggage. You know, sometimes I feel like I need to hire a social media manager just to handle my dating profile. You know, sometimes I see couples taking cute selfies together and I'm just here like, well, I took a picture of my dinner single life. You know, sometimes I scroll through my feed and it's just a highlight reel of everyone's amazing life. I mean, when did we all become professional photographers? And don't even get me started on filters. And you know what's funny? We're all just competing to see whose food looks the best on Instagram. And you wanna know what's even funnier? The amount of time we spend trying to get the perfect angle for that food pic. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey, Nova, remember that time we tried to figure out if there's life on other planets? We never really came to a conclusion, huh?
That's the beauty of the cosmos, Kai. It keeps us wondering, questioning, and seeking answers.
But seriously, why haven't we received any radio signals or any signs from extraterrestrial civilizations yet?
It could be because the vastness of the universe makes it difficult for signals to reach us, or maybe they're just really good at hide and seek.
Pulsar, what do you think? Any theories on why we haven't made contact with alien life yet?
Based on the Drake equation, the probability of other intelligent civilizations existing is statistically high. However, the lack of contact might be due to the vast distances between galaxies.
So, it's like trying to find a needle in a cosmic haystack, huh?
Exactly, Kai. But the search for extraterrestrial life continues, and who knows, maybe we'll have a breakthrough someday.
I hope so. The universe is full of mysteries, and I can't wait to unravel them one by one.
Agreed, Kai. Exploring the unknown and seeking answers is what drives us as humans.
And that's why we're here, discussing the wonders of the cosmos together. Let's keep having these conversations, no matter how perplexing they may be.
You know, the night sky has always fascinated me. It's like a canvas of infinite possibilities, waiting to be explored and interpreted.
Absolutely, Kai. The night sky has inspired countless artists, poets, and dreamers throughout history. It's a testament to the vastness of our universe.
Indeed. And each celestial body has its own unique story to tell. I like to imagine the stars as the ancient storytellers of the universe, whispering tales of creation and wonder.
And some of those stories are truly mind-boggling. Take supernovas, for example. The explosive deaths of massive stars, releasing energy that outshines entire galaxies for brief moments. It's both beautiful and humbling.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a reminder that even in death, stars can shine brighter than ever before. We can find beauty in both creation and destruction.
That's a powerful perspective, Kai. It reminds me of how darkness can often lead to enlightenment. The night sky symbolizes the vast unknown and the potential for discovery.
Absolutely, Nova. It's through embracing the unknown that we can truly expand our horizons and push the boundaries of what we know.
Speaking of boundaries, do you think there's a limit to what we can comprehend about the universe? Or will we always be confronted with cosmic conundrums beyond our grasp?
That's a deep question, Pulsar. I believe there will always be mysteries yet to be unraveled, and that's what keeps the journey of exploration so captivating.
Exactly, Nova. It's in the pursuit of knowledge and understanding that we grow as individuals and as a society, even if we can't uncover all the secrets of the universe.
The beauty of the night sky lies not only in its visual grandeur, but also in its ability to inspire curiosity and ignite a sense of wonder within us. It connects us on a spiritual level.
So, Pulsar, let's dive deep into the infinity rabbit hole. How would you define infinity?
Infinity represents an endless and limitless concept, beyond the scope of our comprehension.
But is there any evidence supporting the existence of an infinite universe?
The scientific consensus suggests that the universe might be infinite, but we can't directly observe or measure it.
But isn't it mind-boggling to think about something that has no end?
Indeed, our limited human perception struggles to comprehend the infinite.
I think the concept of infinity raises some interesting philosophical questions as well.
Absolutely. It sparks debates about the nature of existence and our place in an infinite cosmos.
It's mind-blowing to think about the infinite possibilities and potential in an infinite universe.
Absolutely, and as we mentioned earlier, creativity knows no bounds in an infinite universe.
This conversation could go on indefinitely when discussing infinity, don't you think?
So, Pulsar, do you think there's intelligent life out there, or are we just alone in this vast expanse?
Well, Nova, while it's tempting to believe we're not alone, the Fermi paradox suggests otherwise.
Ah, the Fermi paradox, the universe's way of keeping us guessing. Care to elaborate, Pulsar?
Indeed, Kai, the Fermi paradox questions the apparent contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial civilizations and the lack of evidence for all contact with them.
It's like a cosmic game of hide and seek, and we're not sure whether we're the seekers or the hiders.
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think how vast the universe is and the infinite possibilities that come with it.
Speaking of possibilities, have you heard of the Drake equation?
Yes, I have. The Drake equation is a method used to estimate the number of active, communicative extraterrestrial civilizations in the Milky Way galaxy.
The Drake equation factors in variables like the rate of star formation, the fraction of stars with planetary systems, and other parameters to estimate the chances of intelligent life.
That equation gives us hope, doesn't it? To think that the vastness of space might hold countless civilizations waiting to be discovered.
Precisely, Kai. The possibilities are endless, and it's exhilarating to think about all the forms alien life could take.
So, Pulsar, do you think the meaning of life changes in an infinite universe?
That's an interesting question, Kai. In an infinite universe, the possibilities for the meaning of life are seemingly endless.
Indeed. It's like trying to find a single grain of sand on the beach. With infinite possibilities, the search for meaning becomes both daunting and exhilarating.
But does that mean each individual has to create their own meaning in this infinite expanse?
Absolutely. In a vast universe where we are but a speck, it's up to each individual to find their purpose and create their own meaning.
That's a liberating thought, Kai. We have the power to shape our own existence in a grand universe that may never fully reveal its secrets.
Precisely, Nova. It's the very essence of human existence. We navigate the unknown and create our own purpose in this vast cosmic tapestry.
But what about the concept of cosmic insignificance? In an infinite universe, does our existence even matter?
It's a valid concern, Kai. The vastness of the universe certainly puts our place in perspective. But perhaps it's not about the size of our impact, but the quality of our intentions.
Well said, Nova. Our impact may be minuscule in the grand scheme of things, but the love, compassion, and joy we bring to others is what truly matters.
I concur. Human connection